Hello. Good evening to everybody. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Today, we are going to start small concept related to Oracle database product. Oracle. These are demo classes. Don't write it anything. Just observe it, whatever I am telling only. Oracle. This Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Everyone knows. This is a pure database product. What is that one? I will tell you. But before that one, some versions are there in Oracle. Oracle 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, 6.1, 5.1 also there. And now here 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3, 8.0, 8.1.5, 8.1.6, 8.1.7. That is also called as 8i, 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 18C, 19C, and the latest one, 21C. But in our class, this software is available, 19C we are learning only. Oh, C means cloud technology, cloud computing is there. In the olden days, Greek computing is there. Now cloud. What is cloud and all these things, we are understandable. Now this is Oracle 19C. 19C means cloud technology. Observe it here. This is the latest version we are learning in our class. But what is this Oracle? Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Okay, but here this is a database product. Observe it here. Oracle is a database product. There is so many fellows having idea. Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. And now check it out. Not only Oracle, so many database products are available in our country. Okay, sorry. In a software side, so many database products are available. Suppose Oracle is a database product from Oracle Corporation. Observe it here. Different companies. Again, maybe so many fellows having idea. SQL Server is a database product from Microsoft. DB2 is a database product from IBM company. MySQL is a database product that is an open source, but nowadays Oracle Corporation only purchasing. Again, Sybase is a database product from Ingress Corporation. Again, Teradata. Maybe so many fellows having idea, data warehousing application programmers. Teradata is a database product from NCR Corporation. SQLite is a database product. Like this, so many database products are there from different companies only. Okay, na? That's why always Oracle is a one of the popular database product. Okay, fine. Database. Don't write it anything. Just observe here. Database. But what is the purpose of these database products means everyone knows. Whenever we are installing these database products in our system, otherwise company side, what is the main purpose means? For storing data. For storing, don't write it anything. Observe it here. For storing data permanently. For storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices means maybe hard disk or not. Yes, here. One of these. Okay, secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices. Okay, fine. Permanent. Suppose today we are storing our data means after 5 years, 10 years, after 10 years, after 20 years, after 100 years, after also your data is available. You are using. Now that's why always these are Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Some version number is there. This is a database product. One of the popular database, database is a Oracle, is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is the purpose of that one means? For storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Now slowly observe it here. Actually, so many database applications are there in a worldwide. 90% of these software applications are depends on database. Without database, impossible to store the what data. Now check it out. Suppose, for example, you are a first time newcomer. So now you're non-technical person, means easily understandable, means every organization maintain a database. Okay, fine. For example, observe it here. For example, okay, so now, yes, easily understandable. So many applications are there. One of the application I'm taking. You take bank. Banks maintain databases. Banks maintain databases. Observe it here. What is the purpose? They're maintaining a what database means storing a something means. Observe it here. Suppose, yes, here customers are, okay, account holders are deposit some amount. You are also depositing some amount only. Your details, your name, address, phone number, your balance, your account number. These details are storing is important permanently. Now that's why, yes, account holder or customers are deposit some amount only. Those details they want to store permanently. Suppose here you are also, I am also, otherwise some customers are withdrawing some amount. Okay, fine. Those details also they want. Again, some fellows are transferring a what money from one account to another account, either online or offline or anywhere also. And now those all the transaction information I want to store permanently. Then only we are operating all the things. That's why now here, yes, here banks maintain databases. Banks means everyone understandable. That's why. Suppose here telecom companies, yes, so many examples are there, just roughly now here easily understandable purpose. I'm telling only telecom companies maintain databases. Suppose here, yes, you are make a call to your friend or anything. Those call details are where it will be storing in a databases. Suppose here and now here online, suppose so many fellows are nowadays purchasing items in a where online portals through Flipkart, Amazon, those type of, so now so many, okay, so now online shopping portals are there. Through that one, so now they're purchasing items. Those shopping portal also maintain a databases. Because you are purchasing a what one okay, so now item means that order number, how it will be generated. Database, some application is there, auto increment concept only through that one. Nowadays in a banking system, OTP validation is there. In a phone number we are typing only, then automatically generate a what that OTP only, then you are sending that OTP. How? Database application. That's why so many different reservations, all the things. Okay, so now so many applications in a worldwide, in a real-time application, maintain databases. Okay, fine. Maintain databases. And now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Very important. Now, okay, fine. Suppose I'm a first-time newcomer. How I'm thinking? Oh, maybe database is nothing is there. Suppose I'm installing a what? Oracle software. That is a one of the database software only. Whenever I'm installing a what? Oracle software into my system, automatically some place is created in a hard disk only. Oh, maybe this place is called a database only. Okay, so many fellows are thinking like that. Okay, database. Okay, fine. Here only, in this place only, we are storing a data. Suppose here we are storing a what? In a random collection of data, we are thinking only. That is absolutely wrong one. Actually, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, Informix, Ingress, Teradata, these type of databases are not storing a what? A random collection of data. These databases does not store a random collection of data. These databases only store structured collection of data. That is important. Suppose here nowadays, any random collection of data, any data storing means some non-relational databases are there. That is a MongoDB. That is different. These databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these databases are relational databases. Relational databases. One of the popular relational databases, Oracle and SQL Server and MySQL, these databases. What is relational databases? We are learning in a future. Don't worry. Now here, these databases stores a what? A structured collection of data. Suppose here I'm installing a what? Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future installation. I will tell you. Now, once we are installing a what, this Oracle software, some database is some place is created in a hard disk. Now, in this place, this is a relational database product. That's why we are storing a what, a structured collection of data. Why? Because relational data model is introduced by 1970 only E.F. Card. He is basically mathematician. That's why he decided to store the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but rows and columns are not. Maybe you have an idea. I think mathematics only rows and columns. Same like yes, here data is stored in the where logical structure side. What is logical? What is physical later? And now here logical structure side, here table format only, a structured manner only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, yes, all relational databases stores a what? Structured collection of data. That is important, not a non-structured. Non-structured means another databases are there. Oracle is one of the popular relational database. Structured collection of data. Structured collection of data only storing by the where these type of relational databases. Once a structured collection of data is there, we are operating about this data by using what some languages are required. What is that language means? Maybe anybody having idea? SQL is a language, structured query language. SQL is a language is there. Through this language only, we are operating what data in a way, this structured data in a relational databases. But MongoDB, those type of databases are different. That is SQL language is not there. There is no SQL. That is JavaScript, those type of languages, you have an idea, no? So now here, yes, those knowledges are required. But this is SQL is a one separate language is there. Through that one, we are, okay, so now here operating a data in this in these type of databases. Now check it out, concentrate here. For example, don't worry, suppose this is a Oracle database. Okay, fine. Really, in my system, okay, so many classes we are learning, okay, so we are teaching only. That's why, yes, so many tables are there. Check it out. Observe it here. In my Oracle database, observe it here. This is a what? Some table is there. Okay, something is there. For example, here in this database, a structured collection of data is there or not? Yes, organized fashion only they are storing a data. Observe here, you are also storing a what in a future like this. Organized fashion means, oh, maybe table. Here these are columns. Here these are rows only. Here columns are there. Something an organized manner only they are storing the data. Slowly observe here. Oh, maybe this is a matrix format. Here employee number. In this column only numbers are available. Slowly observe here. Yes, in this column only characters are available. Yes, in this column only dates are available. That's why observe it here, a structured manner only the data is storing. Suppose here anything we are observing also in your database, relational database side, a structured data is there. Okay, fine. A structured collection of data is there. Suppose, for example, once this data is there in a permanently, now how we are operating this data by using SQL language they are telling. Suppose, for example, this is a what data is there. For example, what is data? What is information? Later we are learning. Observe here. New York is a city is there, for example. In my project, I want to change. Today, I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location in my project side. For example, maybe now here. Suppose I want to change a what this New York location into where Hyderabad is location. I want to change in this relational databases. How can I mean? Just in a where SQL prompt only SQL language we are using. Oh, SQL language means very easiest language. How means I will tell you. And now SQL language is there in a feature. You are typing some commands. Observe it here. Update table. Okay, something is there. And now here, yes, here some commands we are typing like this. So only single or two lines of commands, only simple. That's why anybody also learning a what? Yes, so SQL language very easy. And now here, yes, without any knowledge of the where software also easily there. Okay, handling. And now check it out. One line of coding I'm writing. In this coding you are familiar. In a future you are learning a courses like Oracle, SQL Server, these type of courses. That is called SQL command. These are called SQL language. One line of coding is there. No? Yes, here. These are non-procedural language. Variables are not there. Okay, so now your loops are not there. Conditions are if conditions case. Okay, these type of things are not there. Very easy, non-procedural language. One or two or three lines of coding is there. Simple. Now, yes, observe it here. Yes, once we are writing a what, this type of coding, this is called SQL language, then automatically it is affected in a where your database. Observe it here. Yes, your database. Yes, in a previous case, New York is there, but in this case, Hyderabad is a location is there or not? Yes. That's why always observe it here. And now here, Oracle is a database product. What type of database means? Oh, maybe in a future relational databases. That's why structured collection of data it will be storing. But if you want to operate a what, these are relational. Otherwise, Oracle database product. Which languages we are using? Which languages? In a non-technical person means slowly observe here. Which languages? Yes, one language is what? SQL. SQL means structured query language. Not only that language. Some other language is there. What is that one means? Maybe anybody having idea technical programmers? PLSQL is a language. In our course, that language also we are learning. PLSQL means same like a Java, same like a C++. So procedural language concepts are there, variables, some little bit of coding, not a difficult, very easy only. PLSQL, so many jobs are there. You are typing a what in a Google, PLSQL developer means so many jobs are there. Only PLSQL, little bit of SQL knowledge also guarantee job. That much powerful. Observe here. Yes, if you want to operate a what Oracle database product in our company side or anything, just we are using a what, we are learning a what, which languages? SQL is a one language, structured query language. After SQL, we are learning means, yes, another language also better to learn. That is what PLSQL, procedural language extension for SQL. Not only that one, not only these two, but also in a company side, we are using a what? Another language here. Dynamic SQL is a language. Dynamic SQL, that is a small one only, because PLSQL we are good knowledge is there, means a little bit of extension is there. Dynamic SQL language. These three languages you have an idea. And now here, yes, through these three languages we are operating a what? This software only, Oracle software. That is most powerful. In a company side, yes, here little bit of SQL knowledge is there, little bit of PLSQL knowledge is there also we are operating, but more things so we are learning means, okay, so now so many different types of jobs are there. That's why observe here, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. If you want to operate a what, this relational database product means which languages we are learning? One is SQL language we are using, otherwise learning. Again, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. These three languages we are learning a what in our course. Most powerful. Suppose here, now here, check it out. Here in this SQL language, for example, yes, this is another finished batch. In a SQL, so many DDL, DML here creating a table. These all the things are available in a way. This is a SQL language. Here some queries you are writing only. Okay, fine. What is this one? In another batch completed means these all the things are there. And now here, these are all the things. How can I? What is that one? Those are all the things you are learning. Okay, fine. Here, select statement. These are simple. Okay, fine. Simple concepts only. These queries you are writing. Suppose you are joining in a very Java course or anything. You are attending interview. You are joining in a Python course. You are attending interview. Write a query to display employee salary employee. They are asking. Minimum basic knowledge is required in a front-end programmer also. In that case also, these queries are helpful. Not only database programmer. And now here, observe here, these type of concepts are there. Okay, these are all the things we are learning. And now here, main concept, joins is a concept. Retrieve data from multiple tables. This is SQL language knowledge. Maybe some fellows are having idea on it. And now here, then here, constraints. No, so now here. Okay, so now in our SQL language side, constraints is a concept is there here. Primary key, foreign key, check. So many things are there. Okay, fine. Once we are good at what those all the things we are learning in our course here, subquery is a concept is there, most powerful. Yes, query within another query, but a little bit of so 1 or 2 lines of codings only. Okay, fine. Observe here. In okay, fine. Observe it. These are all the things we are learning one of these days. 1 minute only here. These are main chapter. In a database also subqueries are there. Observe here, subqueries. These are most powerful. In this chapter only we are learning about interview questions. Okay, fine. Suppose here you are attending an interview means so now here display nth highest salary employee, second highest salary employee, so delete duplicate rows. So these type of things are there. Okay, so those all the things we are learning about in our course only. Okay, where is that one? Okay, some queries are there. Okay, fine. These are all the things we are familiar. Okay, don't worry. Now then database object, so many things are there. Okay, fine. We are learning. Okay, fine. These are big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some little bit of coding is there. Don't afraid only. This is a PLSQL. And now PLSQL means here, this type of some little bit of coding you are writing only here. PLSQL is there. In that one, cursors, exceptions, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers, packages, types, collections, bulk bind, recursors, okay, local subprograms, UTL file packages, SQL loader, external tables, so many things only like this. Okay, fine. So much syllabus is there. That's why some concepts are there. Don't worry. Now here. That's why yes, SQL language first we are learning. After that one, some knowledge you are getting only. Yes, then okay, then only they are learning about PLSQL. Through these two languages, we are operating what this Oracle software. Okay, na? Yeah. And now check it out. Observe it here. Okay, but unfortunately, so many fellows are thinking about, oh, database means nothing is there. Some Java, .NET, Python application front end is there. The data we are entering means the data is storing purpose only. They are thinking, okay, first time newcomer. In a backend only, they are storing a data purpose only, storing data purpose only. They are thinking, but absolutely wrong one. Not only storing a data, so many things are there. What is that one? Actually, databases means not only storing a data, but also yes, efficient way retrieval of data is important. Suppose, for example, screen observe it. In a olden days, 1960 before, in a file format only, they are storing a data like this. In a future histories, we are learning. This is a file format also permanently storing a data. But employee details are there here. Now, who are the employees are joining a what? Yes, before 1981, those employees information I want to retrieve means in a file. From the file I want to retrieve the data means very difficult. You are writing a C program, Java program, .NET program, Python program. We are writing a what? Then only file data we are retrieving only fetching. That is very difficult. A big application programs we are writing only. But unfortunately, nowadays, these type of database softwares are there. For example, nowadays, these are relational database softwares. Now, from these softwares, for example, somewhere data is there. For example, now check it out here, observe it here, somewhere data is there. Suppose here, these are the employees are joining only. I want to display the employees who are joining before 1981. Some employees are joining only. Those employees I want, details I want in my project means just here you are a SQL programmer means somewhere data is there. Okay, fine. This data, how they are fetching means just they are writing a what? Queries. These are called queries. Observe here. Select the star from table name where now here observe here higher date like this only. Here less than or equal to here 1st January or anything. For example, now here check it out. Here 1981 like this only. Just they are writing the queries. Automatically data is displayed or not. Oh, maybe some query you are writing a single line of coding. Then before 1980, who are employees, 1981, those employees automatically retrieved from the where database is possible or not. That's why efficient way of the where data retrieval is most powerful. How we are achieving means through these databases only possible, through these languages only possible. But unfortunately, concentrate. Suppose first time newcomer means so many doubts only. Now, what is those doubts means? Observe here, concentrate. Through the simple example, today we are giving a what? Easiest way explanation only, difference between some databases, some languages, so many fellows are confusing. That I will tell you. Suppose, for example, slowly 5 minutes, concentrate enough. I am working in a company. Slowly observe here. Whenever I am working in a company, I have a doubt or you are also having a doubt on. I'm working in a Oracle projects. Oracle is a relational database product. Okay, fine. If I want to operate this relational database product, then I am using a what in my company side. SQL is a language. Observe here. SQL is a language I'm using. Slowly observe here. SQL is a language. Okay, fine. Suppose in my company, another project also there. That is also a relational database product. That is from Microsoft product. That is SQL Server is a product. Observe here, SQL Server. Who are persons are working, who are employees are working, some employees are working in a very SQL Server product. That is also database product, same like a Oracle, but they want to operate a what? That SQL Server, they're using a what? One language only. What is that language? SQL is a language. Observe here, SQL is a language. Slowly observe here. Again, here MySQL is a what so many fellows are using in my company. MySQL is a database, relational database product is there, for example. If they want to now here, yes, operate a what? This MySQL database product, that is also relational database product. Yes, in my company, some employees are working in a MySQL product that is open source only. They are operating a MySQL database also. They are using a what? SQL is a language, for example. Now here SQL language is there. There is a universal language. Now what is my doubt? Otherwise, so many fellows are attending about this demo class. Those persons having a doubt only. These all SQL languages are same or different? I have a doubt here. Now anybody guess it? Only one answer is correct. Whenever you are working in a Oracle database product in your system, otherwise your friend is working in SQL Server product, yes, your other friend is working in a MySQL database product. These all persons are using a what? A SQL language only, but these all SQL languages are same or different? Only one answer is correct. Easy. Maybe some technical persons are there in our class, they're telling only. These all SQL languages are same or different? Very good. In our class, so many fellows are telling a what? Same only they are telling. 100% wrong one. These all SQL languages are different, not same. Why so many students confusing only? Why so many students are telling a what? Yes, so many employees are telling a what? These all SQL languages are same means maybe in your academic career side, maybe DBMS theory, some projects are there. In that one, maybe in small databases we are learning also. In that one, insert, update, delete, select, some commands are there in SQL language. Those commands are maybe same commands only in our language. That's why you are thinking about same. But unfortunately, these are totally different. These all SQL languages are different, not same. How you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique is there. What is that one means? Concentrate here. Now here, concentrate here. Now check it out. Observe here. So many fellows are telling different only. Very good. Correct. And now observe here. How we are telling a what you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique. What is the technique? Means you are a latest programmer. Through some knowledge only, easily you are telling a what difference only. That is, you are keep it in mind means very easy way you are understandable this concept. Suppose so many object-oriented languages are there. Okay, little bit of knowledge is there in a technical. Okay, object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide. Maybe so many fellows having idea, no? Object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide only. Okay, fine. What are the object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide? C++ is object-oriented language. In a Java is a popular object-oriented language. In a C# .NET only is an object-oriented language. In a VC++ is an object-oriented language. That's why so many object-oriented languages are there. Suppose two languages today I'm taking example. Through that one, same concepts are there in a where, and now same similar concepts through we are observing a what? These all SQLs are different or same. And now check it out. Suppose simple, only 5 minutes observe it, enough. This is a demo, no, just observe it, what is going on. C++ is a language is there. Java is a language is there. For example, in a computer students are there, those persons. C++ is a language and also Java is a language. These are two object-oriented, popular object-oriented languages. In object-oriented languages, some OOPS concepts are there. Maybe object-oriented feature, something is there. No? Yes. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here OOPS concepts means maybe some fellows having idea only which one a class is a concept is there. Again, object is a what class concept is there. Again, occasion inheritance is a concept is there. Observe here. Again, polymorphism is a concept is there. Maybe so many fellows having idea. Now here roughly. Now check it out. In a technical persons are there. Observe here. Same here also in a Java also oops concepts means what is class, okay fine, what is object, some concepts are there or not, yes here, what is inheritance, okay fine, yes here, and now here, yes here, again what is polymorphism, so many concepts are there. That's why conceptually class, object, inheritance, polymorphism conceptually same, okay, C++ in a Java, okay, conceptually what is class, what is object, what is inheritance, what is polymorphism, like this encapsulation, binding, something, okay, but observe here, anybody guess it. Suppose in a C++ I want to create an object from the class, means what is the syntax? Anybody technical persons having idea? So many persons are having idea, I think. Creating an object from the class means what is the syntax in a C++? Syntax observe here. What is the syntax in a C++? Yes, so many fellows having idea. How can I? Yes, here. Suppose what is the syntax they are giving in a where in a C++ means class name. Slowly observe here. Here only difference. Class name space object name. This is a syntax to create an object from the class in a C++. Suppose same creating an object is there in a where in a Java also. Now here observe here. Suppose they want to create an object, some objects class, something is there, don't worry what is that one, creating a now just observe here, creating an object from the where class in a where in a Java. Anybody technical persons are there, maybe tell me roughly syntax. Maybe so many fellows are good at what Java, Python, these languages in academic career, no? Yeah, so now here, now tell me, yes, very good. And now some fellows are telling correct. Class name, okay, class name space object name is equal to new class constructor. Some other syntax is there or not? Yes, here observe here. That's why these two languages are syntactically different or same? Different. Syntactically different. Observe here. Syntactically different. Conceptually, oops, concepts are same. But here syntactically different. And also functions also totally different. Suppose here in a C++, I want to display output means cout is a what? A function is there, streaming output only. And now here, yes, in a Java, what is the function? System.out.println, something is there or not? Yes, here. That's why syntactically different. Yes, here, okay, so now here, yes, functions also totally different in these two object-oriented languages. But conceptually, some oops concepts are same or not? Same. Oops concepts are same. What is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Same. But syntactically totally different. Why? Because those are two different languages. Okay, fine. So two different products from the way different companies only. And now that's why functions are different, and also syntax is also different. Same like here also. Here also observe here. Actually, SQL, same thing. SQL is an ANSI standard language. SQL is an American National Standard Institute defining a what? Some standards only in a SQL language only. That's why this is a SQL is an ANSI standard language. Okay. ANSI standard language. Now, from this ANSI standard language used to operate all the relational databases. I am agree, but unfortunately, observe here, from this ANSI standard SQL language, Oracle Corporation creating their own SQL that is called Oracle SQL. That is important. That is so many fellows are doesn't know. Again, observe here, yes, SQL Server, Microsoft product only, creating a what? Their own SQL from this ANSI standard SQL that is called SQL Server SQL. Again, MySQL creating a what? Their own SQL language only from this ANSI standard that is called MySQL SQL. That's why in our class we are learning a what? Oracle SQL. How you differentiate these all the things means these all the languages, SQL languages, conceptually same. Conceptually means here table is there, view is there, procedure is there, function is there, trigger is there, package is there in Oracle SQL. Here also SQL Server, what is table, what is view, what is synonym, what is the index, what is a procedure, what is a function, what is a trigger, same. Conceptually, here MySQL also table, procedure, function, trigger, package. These are same conceptually, but syntactically totally different. First 4 or 3 syntaxes same, but totally syntactically different. And functions also different. Functions also different means suppose in a null values we are handling means in a Oracle side NVL is a function is there, but same function I am using in a where in SQL server working? No, not working. Why? Because that is a different language. That's why in SQL server is null is a function we are using only for handling a what null values. Arithmetic operation of performed on null values again become null or something. Okay, so here, yes, in a MySQL same function I'm copying only, I'm pasting in a where, yes, I'm writing coding means working. No, if null is there, yes, through that one only, and now we are handling a what null values arithmetic operations in a project. That's why functions are totally different. And version of here, yes, here syntactically totally different. Here create procedure syntax is different. Here create a procedure syntax is different. Here slight differences. Okay, fine. Suppose some function is there, months underscore between is there, that is in a Oracle SQL only, but same function I'm using in SQL server SQL possible? No, there is date difference is there. There is another function. That's why always what we are learning means, yes, here SQL is an ANSI standard language. From that SQL language, we are creating a what? Oracle Corporation creating a what? SQL, their own SQL language that is called Oracle SQL language. That's why SQL is an ANSI standard language, conceptually same in every database. Conceptually, what is table, what is a procedure, what is a view, like this only some concepts are there. What is joins, what is subqueries, what is the vocational constraints, the same. Oh, what is what same, but syntactically totally different. Functions also totally different. That's why in our class, what we are learning, Oracle SQL language we are learning. Understood? Okay, so same like a Java, C++, object creation, and conceptually you are, so now here thinking means, now here check it out. Okay, fine. And now here same thing only. These are demo class, just idea purpose, maybe non-technical persons are there. No, those things person purpose, we are telling you what like this. Okay, understood at least a small basic. Okay, fine. But now something, suppose why we are learning at these courses. Suppose Oracle database, otherwise SQL server, otherwise MySQL. What is the purpose we are learning actually? Yes, suppose you are a newcomer, I don't know. So otherwise you are experienced person in a company. So I don't know. So now here recently passed out, so I don't know. Yes, what type of persons are learning in a worldwide these type of softwares means, otherwise Oracle database software means so many different type of persons. First, suppose student point of view, I'm telling. Suppose so many students only, observe here, learning a courses in a front end. Nowadays, Python they are learning. Otherwise, they are learning about Java, these type of front end, otherwise .NET, ASP.NET like this only, web-based applications and PHP, these type of front end applications, they are learning all. These persons, these are web-based application programmers. Okay, web-based also possible in a Java or Python. Okay, yes. These type of web-based application programmers in a where in a project side, compulsory minimum knowledge is required in a where database. Minimum knowledge. Why? Because now here, suppose Java programmers, JDBC project side, compulsory they are using a what? Yes, database. This type of relational databases only. .NET programmers, ADO.NET is there, in that one they are using a what? So now here, yes, these type of databases. In that databases, minimum knowledge means here stored procedures is a concept is there that is a regularly used concept. That's why anybody Java, .NET, these type of programmers attending interview, yes, so many fellows are asking, write a query to display salary employee, write a query to display the second salary employee, what is join, now the write a query to delete duplicate rows from a table. Yes, here so many predefined queries they're asking. At least minimum knowledge is there or not, they're check it out purpose, because these persons are also front-end developer programmers also minimum knowledge is required, minimum. Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, anything, minimum knowledge is required. That's why maybe so many fellows are learning courses like this. Okay, second point of view. Observe here, so many different type of persons are learning in a worldwide this type of Oracle. What's suppose Oracle course? Okay, for example. Again, second type means suppose so many fellows are struggling in a job. Suppose fresher level they are unable to get a job. maybe 1 or 2 years, maybe wasting. Okay, for example, maybe any reason. Okay, not a problem. They're unable to get a job. Then those persons, yes, they're learning a what, they're applying a what in a way in a company side. PLSQL developer is a jobs are there. Without any knowledge of the Java, .NET, front end, maybe in a non-technical person, they are not very good knowledge in a way programming skills. Then PLSQL developer jobs are there. 2 years, 3 years gap is there, maybe. And now here, yes, here 2 plus 3 3 plus years. Okay, some gap is there, maybe. Okay, fine. Those persons are in our course only. They are applying a what this course they are learning only PLSQL developer purpose. They so many fellows are learning a what course from me. Okay, actually I'm a senior most PLSQL developer. That's why I'm very depth knowledge. I'm telling only in a PLSQL. These persons are struggling in a way, against maybe in a job searching only. In that one, PLSQL, okay, thoroughly they are learning from me. Okay, for example, like especially our concepts only. I'm telling in-depth knowledge only where the interview, what is that one I know. Those persons applying a what PLSQL developer jobs also. So many fellow learning a what this course. Because in this course, SQL also we are learning and PLSQL also we are learning or not? Yes, here. Again, observe here, SQL developer jobs purpose. Another type of persons. Suppose here nowadays, so many son of here persons are not very good knowledge in a where son of coding. Okay, maybe and a not technical person. They want to move into where is in a software. In that case, one okay, son of one type of jobs are there. What is that one means? Data warehousing technologies are there. In that one, ETL programmers are there and reporting programmers are there. Extraction, transformation and loading. ETL tools are there. These persons are little bit of SQL knowledge. PLSQL is not required. SQL knowledge there, having idea. Then they're learning a tools in a very in a institutes also. Informatica is a tool in a very popular tool only in a way. Again, and now here there is ETL tool in a where data stays is a what a popular tool is there. Again, here talent, this is a tool is there. These ETL tools is graphical user interface. They are learning means minimum knowledge is required in SQL. That's why they are learning about these courses, these jobs purpose also. Again, yes, business analysts are there. That is a reporting programmer. Reporting tools they are learning only. Easy way they are getting a jobs only. Reporting tools are there. So many reporting tools are there in a worldwide. Suppose in a Oracle related means BOS, OBI. Now here these type of tools are there nowadays. TabView, QuickView. So now these type of tools easy way. So now here they are getting a what job means. Then minimum basic SQL knowledge is required. Those persons also they are learning a what yes here these courses only. Again now here yes here suppose some programmers yes here ERP side they are interested. Oracle apps is a what ERP is there, same like SAP. Oracle application 11 is there. These persons very good knowledge is required in a PLSQL. Those persons also learning a what these courses. Again, OBI programmers are there. OBI, and now here, yes, this a product is there. And now here, this with the PLSQL jobs are there. Those persons also learning a what like that. These courses. Again, that's what different persons. Suppose you are not interested in a where programming side. Now you want to administration side, you want jobs only. In that case, DBA courses are there. Oracle DBA, SQL Server DBA, MySQL DBA, database administration courses are there. These persons also minimum knowledge is required before they're learning about those courses. Minimum SQL knowledge is required. These persons also learning about these type of courses. That's why always once you are good at what this Oracle anywhere, not from me, anywhere also we are learning means anywhere also it is helpful. Either pure database programmer you are applying or business analyst you are applying or reporting programmer. Nowadays Power BI is there, SQL Server related. That Power BI also no minimum SQL knowledge is required. So many fellows are not interested to learn SQL Server, SQL, yes, Oracle SQL only they are learning. Why? Because Oracle SQL they are learning means all the things are very easy. Because these are depth knowledge is there. Okay, fine. That's why most powerful. And now that's why different nowadays Hadoop programmers, data science programmers, those all the things, minimum basic knowledge is required in a where SQL. That's why SQL, somewhere PLSQL, somewhere SQL only. That's why they are learning a what these type of courses. Any different types of jobs also we are applying only. Okay, that's why now from my point of view, here whenever in a course we are learning means depth knowledge is better. Okay, fine, because software means knowledge, that's all. Okay, later only your company says survey or anything means knowledge is required, knowledge is most powerful. That's why I'm taking a more time in the sense it will take a time from my batches only. Okay, so now whenever SQL, PLSQL, these courses we are learning in our Oracle only, it will take a time because slowly, easily understandable purpose. Any non-technical person also understandable based only. All the things I'm telling, notes also I'm giving in a yeah, okay, so daily whatever notes I'm typing only. Okay, and then we are writing more clearly. You are understandable without any knowledge also not a problem. Okay, that's why to take a time. Okay, because I am interested in a way always more depth only. Okay, yes, yeah. Because once I'm giving a what something means your confidence level is there, then you are learning your own way also learning, not a problem, because YouTubes are there and anywhere so many videos are there, because our videos are there in a previous batches there. You are asking to, so now here yes management only, they are only giving. Okay, not a problem. You are observing what some knowledge is there means your own way also you are learning, because same thing I'm typing all the things there. No, yes, you are understand. But maybe so many fellows are daily they're attending the classes means easy way they're learning, they're thinking. Otherwise self-learning also better, not a problem, because nowadays videos are there. Okay, anywhere, either Udemy, okay, so now here otherwise our classes, otherwise anywhere knowledge is your own wish, anyway also you are getting. But first what is what you must familiar. That's why these type of some introductions required only. Okay, okay, now duration is more than 3 months above. Okay, 4 months above we are taking only. Okay, that's all. Okay, yeah. Maybe okay, so now here in all batches they are sending a what videos or anything. In this batch also they are giving, I think. Okay, yeah. In a class timings means 6 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock, 5, 6, or these are batches are there, so many batches are there. In a 6 o'clock this one. Okay, 6 to 7:30 like that. But first we are taking us less time only. Once we are starting, those are all the things. Again, your installation process, all the things I will tell you. Okay, first 5 days week is there, and later okay, so now here 6 days also, Saturday also class is there, because so much of syllabus on. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, na? Anybody having a doubts? Because so many doubts are there, but anybody, because non-technical persons are there, some what is going on, they are not knowing, those persons are there having a doubt on this. Yeah. Uh, you want okay, suppose you don't have an idea, that much of time only you are learning, then maybe you are requesting a management. In a previous batch videos are there, you have to ask means maybe they are providing, I think. Okay, yes, you have to ask those persons. Okay, my Murali Sir videos are there. Okay, yeah. My name is Murali only. Okay, yeah. In a olden days, okay, in a net only, my PDFs also there. In a 2010 onwards, and I'm in teaching side. Okay, yeah. That's why in a net only Murali Sir, PLSQL notes or whatever notes means you are maybe 11G and policy or anything they are putting. Okay, in a net only. This is also you have to download. Okay, na? Yeah. So confidence level is very important. Actually, all the knowledges we are learning on outside, not so easy. This is time waste only actually. That's why some up to job, how much knowledge is required, that one we are learning. Then through the net, through these classes, video classes, through that one, you are getting a what more knowledge only. You are surveying in a college. Some colleagues are helpful or anything. Okay, maybe 6 months or 7 months you are struggling in your company. Then the same thing they repeated. But knowledge is most powerful. Yeah. SQL is a common one. Okay, yeah. But syntaxes are different and also functions are different. Already I'm telling you. Yeah. A DevOps engineer, okay, a little bit of SQL, not a more SQL, not required. Yeah. Okay. But here we are learning about a pure database means so much of knowledge we are telling only, we are giving only. But little bit of, okay, based on your requirement, we have to take about that knowledge. Okay. In this course, we are covering SQL, PL/SQL, and dynamic SQL long. Yes, here one of these days, history also we are telling. Okay, one of these days means okay, these type of histories also, or maybe history is there. Okay, so no, not a Murali Sir history. History is there. Okay, now in a olden days flat file approach is there. How, what are the drawbacks are there in the middle of the courses we are learning? Then what is a database? What is okay, so now DBMS, RDBMS, what is the differences? These are all the things we are learning one of these days. Okay. Okay, na? 2 or 3 days we are taking a demos. Better no, first you are comfortable or not, you are only checking. You are comfortable means you have to join, otherwise not interested means better to go for another faculty, because some fellows are, some okay lecturers are taking your water time only. Okay. Okay, na? But it will take time. Tomorrow I will tell you some other concepts. Okay. Yeah, there's a demos. Okay, don't worry. Okay, na? Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you. These are demo classes, just some concepts I'm telling. Okay, yeah, 1 or 2 days, not a problem. Installation, all the things I will tell you. Don't worry. Okay, thank you so much. Tomorrow I will continue. Thank you. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay, yeah, thank you. These are the demo classes, not a actual sessions only. Just idea purpose, some concepts, idea purpose. I'm telling only those things. Maybe 1 or 2 days or 2 or 3 days. That's all enough. Actually, anybody not attending a what yesterday class also, not a problem. Just observe it. What I am telling you what yesterday means, small concept I am telling. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what type of product is one? Database product. What is the version we are learning in our course means 19C is a version in this DB product only. What is this database means? Once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically some place is created in a disk only. In this place, permanently we are storing a data. But unfortunately, these type of databases are relational databases. 1970 onwards, these database softwares are available. These relational databases does not store random collection of data. These relational databases only stores structured collection of data. Yesterday I'm telling. Suppose this is a Oracle database is there. Databases means some place. Now observe it here. Here a structured collection of data we are storing only in this place. An organized fashion only. Actually, EF code introduced this relational data model concept. Based on that one, these type of databases they're implementing in a different companies. Actually, EF code is a mathematician. He is working in an IBM company. That's why he decided to store the data or representing the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but in a mathematics side, everyone knows rows and columns are there or not. That's why here structured collection of data is storing about this data using SQL is a language, structured query language. Yesterday up to this one, I am telling. Small thing I'm telling only. That's why what I'm telling about yesterday, if you want to operate, yes, this Oracle software, we are using SQL, structured query language. Another language is what? PL/SQL, procedure language extension for SQL. Another language is dynamic SQL. Through these three languages, we are operating a what? This Oracle software in your companies. Okay, na? Up to this one small thing I'm telling, but unfortunately, some fellows are asking, first time newcomer, Murali Sir, SQL means, oh, maybe some commands only, insert, update, delete, some small commands are there. That is maybe, so now we are also familiar. But why this PLSQL is some programming same like a C++, Java, same like those type of languages. Some language is there, they are telling only some fellows, that is PLSQL only, procedural language extension for SQL. Why this language is required really? Really, so many jobs are available in a PLSQL also. Why this language is required means so many applications. Now, for example, you are a first time newcomer means how you are understandable means concentrate here. Why PLSQL required means just idea purpose, some applications I'm telling. Slowly observe it here. Daily, so many fellows are going to where banks for depositing money or withdrawing money or anything. Suppose I am also, you are also daily going to where banks means ATM machines are there. From ATM machines, we are withdrawing your money, or nowadays deposit machines also there or not? Yes, we are depositing your money. Some transactions we are performing, money transfer also possible. Now check it out. Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Suppose in this database, observe here, bank is a table is there, for example. Slowly observe it here. Concentrate here. Just observe the scenario. Very easy way understandable. This is a bank is a table is there. In a table format only, we are storing the data in a feature. Suppose this is in a bank, for example, SBI bank is there. In this bank only, this is a data. Observe here, these are columns, account number, name, and balance. These are called columns. Here, these are 1001, something is there. No? These are called rows or data. Suppose this data, observe it here 1 minute only. 1001 is an account number. My name is Murali. I'm an account holder. My balance is how much? Yes, how much? 3000 is there. Observe it here. My balance is 3000 is there, for example. Now check it out scenario. Slowly observe it here. This is an ATM machine is there, for example. Slowly. One scenario I'm telling enough. Now check it out. This is an ATM machine is there. Now what is my balance in my account? 3000 is a balance is there. Observe here. Oh, maybe my balance is 3000, for example. Today, I'm decided to withdraw some amount only, for example. Suppose here, I'm going to where bank. Observe here, slowly observe here. This is easily understandable. This small scenario. In a non-technical person also understandable. I'm going to where some ATM center, for example. I decided to withdraw money. For example, I'm inserting a what ATM card. It will ask a PIN number. I'm not checking a what balance. For example, I'm not checking a what balance. But unfortunately, my balance is how much? 3000 rupees are there presently in my account. Now I decided to also withdraw some amount. Okay, fine. But unfortunately, 3,000 is my balance is available also. Whenever I'm inserting when ATM card after enter amount, it will be asking or not. In that case, maybe unfortunately, I mentally decided to withdraw 9,000 rupees. For example, whenever I try to withdraw what 9,000 rupees, now as I try to withdraw 9,000 rupees. Now I am getting a what 9,000 rupees? No. Here my balance is 3,000, but how I can get it? Okay, so 9,000 rupees impossible. In this case, it will give a message. You are observing or not, your ATM machines, yes, maybe some messages it will be displayed. Suppose insufficient funds, something is a message or not. Oh, maybe why? Because now here, yes, here your balance is low, 3,000, but you are trying to retrieve what more than 3,000, that is 9,000, 8,000, 7,000 like that. How it is possible? In that case only insufficient funds is a message, it will be displayed. But how it is possible this message? This message, okay, say ATM center knows? No. Actually, same like you only, some software engineers writing a coding, that is important. They are writing a what? Coding only. That coding they are writing in a where PLSQL is a long way. Suppose Oracle projects means banking projects means Oracle means they are writing in a PLSQL. Or maybe what is the conditions? If user entered amount is more than available balance, then this message they are writing. Same like a Java, C++, some coding is there. If conditions, they are writing like that. Otherwise, how it is possible? Again, another scenario. For example, now here your balance is sorry, my balance is what 3,000 is there. Suppose I try to withdraw. Suppose I am inserting a what ATM card. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees, for example. Now possible? Possible. Why? Because here my balance is 3,000. Yes, I try to retrieve what? Yes, here 2,000 means 2,000 less than the where what 3,000 or not. That's why this is try to retrieve means possible. We are withdrawing a money or 2,000 possible in this example side. Now, whenever we are withdrawing a what 2,000, now available balance is how much? Yes, here 3,000 minus 2,000, that is a 1,000. That is I want to affect in my database. Otherwise, 2,000 you are withdrawing, still remaining, okay, 3,000 is available, means total banking system is collapsed or not. Those are all the transactions, how they are writing, coding through their writing only. They are writing a what? Coding. That's why these type of coding writing purpose, a PLSQL developers are required in a project side. Suppose, for example, now here, check it out. For example, this is a bank is a table. Don't write it, okay, anything. Why? Because you don't have an idea. Just observe it. Or maybe some scenario. I mean, my interest purpose, I'm writing, I'm experienced person, I'm writing anything. And now suppose, observe it here, bank is a table. Is there only logically observe it enough. Bank is a simple scenario. Bank is a table. In this bank table, I try to withdrawing a what? Some money only. That purpose, I'm writing a what? Some coding in a PLSQL. Observe it here. What I'm writing means that coding you don't have an idea also, logically observe it here, really correctly working or not, check it out, don't write it. Suppose stored procedures is a concept is there actually in a Java, .NET, Python, these persons also in a MySQL, SQL Server, these type of languages side, Oracle side, stored procedures is a concept is there. In that stored procedures only, these type of logical conditions they are writing. That is in our course PLSQL side. Suppose, for example, check it out. Observe it here. I am an experienced person. Suppose in a future, you are also learning a course, means you are also writing like this coding. Don't write it. Just observe it only. These are demo, no? Just idea purpose. I am writing a procedure. Okay, don't write it only. Create or replace procedure. What happened? Observe it here. Just executions. Here, I'm giving a what? My procedure name is a what? Withdraw is a procedure. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. This is a table is there. In my project, I try to one scenario. I try to implement a one small scenario only withdraw. Actually, big packages in this package withdraw, deposit, all the things they are writing in a real time. But unfortunately, some small task only I'm giving in a procedure. Now here, create a replace procedure withdraw. Suppose here I'm passing a what account number. Okay, fine. account number I'm passing. Again, amount also I'm passing only because I try to withdraw. The ATM card is there, no same like. And now here amount. Here I'm passing a what something only. Okay. Now some coding is there. I want to find out a balance. Now whenever we are inserting a what ATM card, then we are trying to retrieve. Checks the balance. No, yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Some coding is there. Select a balance. Here into V underscore balance, something is there from bank. These are all the things you don't have an idea, but logically observe it here where account number is equal to something. Okay, fine. These are all the things very easy actually. Suppose observe it here. Oh, suppose bank is a table is there. The table here, this is a table format only your transactions are storing. This table I'm using in a way in this PLSQL code. Here I'm checking whenever balance is there, my balance I'm checking only account number through. If whenever I'm inserting a ATM card, I try to withdraw 9,000 in a previous case. No, that's why that is an amount only. Suppose here that amount, logical observed here, not a coding. Here that amount is here less than the where available balance. And now here available balance, then I want to affect a what that one in a where in a database. Update table name, set here balance is equal to balance minus P underscore amount. Something is there where coding is there. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Some coding is there. Here I am writing a what some message same like a java.net. Some messages I try to display. Your transaction is successful. Transaction successful. Don't worry this one, just observe it here. Else, simple coding, some coding is there. And now check it out. Here, and now check it out here. Insufficient funds, no, else insufficient funds. Okay, some codings are there. Okay, this is not a difficult coding, take it easy. And now check it out. Something they are writing a procedure, for example. This is called, observe it here, some coding I'm writing. No, this is not a difficult coding, very easy coding. You are also in a software knowledge, you don't have an idea also, you are writing in a future because I will tell you all the things only. These type of codings are called PLSQL coding. Same like a little bit of coding programming is there. No? Yes, here. PLSQL coding only. Once I'm developing a what this procedure, withdraw procedure, I try to check really, yes, whatever ATM transactions I'm telling in a previous case that I try to check. Now check it out. Observe it here. I try to check something is there. And now here, observe it here. Here I'm executing exec procedure name withdraw. Okay, fine. I'm calling a what this procedure withdraw. What is these all the things you don't have an idea also. Just observe it here. Withdraw is there or not? That is the name of the my program I'm giving only. Okay, fine. Here, yes, my account number 1001, account number I'm passing, comma, yes, I try to withdraw 9,000 rupees, for example. Observe here. My account number here in this table, observe it here, slowly observe it here. Scenario, observe it logic. 1001 is my account number. Murali is my name only. Here, now my balance is how much? 3,000. In my table, 3,000 is a current balance is there. Now, my account number 1001, yes, but I try to withdraw how much amount? 9,000 I try to withdraw because this program I'm writing only, don't worry. Whenever 9,000 I try to withdraw means possible? No. So now here it will give a what? Yes, message, insufficient funds. It will display message or not. How it is possible? This coding is executed. Whatever I'm writing, that is executed. Or maybe your amount is more than the available balance. That's why insufficient funds only. It will display message or not. Yes. Now, suppose here, for example, now logical observed here. Oh, maybe insufficient funds is a message. It will be displayed or not. Yes. Suppose here, now check it out. Another case, OTP validation, those all the things, same thing. And now here, check it out. For example, in this case, here my balance is 3,000, for example. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees, for example. And now here, check it out. Here, observe it here. Now 1001 is my account number. I try to execute again, withdraw. Okay, so now here procedure. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees. Possible, possible. Why? Because here my balance is okay 3,000, but I try to withdraw what 2,000 only possible. So now whenever your passed amount, that is a what 3,000, okay, less than 2,000 is less than the available balance, in this case 3,000. Here this is a 2,000 less than the 3,000. I am updating a what bank table only. Bank updating means modify that one. Just transaction is successful. Now really correct. Now whenever I'm executing, I want this one automatically, yes, transaction successful, it will display. Oh, maybe you are try to withdraw about 2,000 rupees from the where, yes, 3,000 rupees, yes, maybe possible or not, transaction is successful. How it is possible? Here I'm writing a what coding only. Now really that is affected in a where, in a table or not, compulsory in a database it is affected, then only your transaction, your banking system is okay, so now successful. And now check it out, really that is correct. In my bank table I try to observe it. So now here, yes, bank is a table is there. Now check it out, yes, here. Oh, maybe in a previous case 3,000 is there, 3,000 minus 2,000 rupees, okay, for example rupees, I try to withdraw, then automatically remaining balance how much, 1,000 rupees are there or not? Yes, how it is possible? You are a programmer, you are writing a coding in an update. Update is a SQL command only. If condition is a PLSQL command. That's why, yes, you are good at what some language knowledge means. Those type of these type of PLSQL coding knowledge means, then only you are writing a what in a real-time applications, OTP validations, bus ticket reservation, anything. Okay, so many applications are there. But little bit of knowledge is required. Okay, understood? Yes. Now here, check it out. Slowly observe here, slowly. Now, okay, PLSQL coding, some fellows are asking. That's why I'm showing only that one. Just observe it here. Observe it here. Actually, these relational databases are there. Oracle, SQL Server, DB2. These are relational databases. Okay, databases, for example. But unfortunately, these databases having a what? Two types of structures are there. That is, you must be familiar before we are starting our courses. These databases, observe it here, two types of structures are there. Two types of structures. Don't write it, just observe it here. Two types of structures. One is, maybe anybody having idea? Suppose Oracle you are taking, SQL Server you are taking, MySQL you are taking, DB2 you are taking, any relational databases softwares you are installing in your system also, two types of structures are there. One is logical structure. One is logical structure. Logical structure. Database means it is a place where we can store structure. Okay. Here one is logical structure. Another one is physical structure. Physical structure. Before we are going to tell what is the logical and what is the physical structure in every these type of database software side, just a database definition in a books we are referring means so many fellows are writing like this. This is what is that one. Today at least you are understandable. What is database means, and now here anybody observing a what in a Google or in a books means it is a place. Don't read it. It is a place. It is a place where we can store computer system, where we can store structured collection of data. They are telling only where we can store structured collection of data. Structured collection of data. What is data? What is information? What is DBMS? That is later. Okay, structured collection of data. Okay, observe here. Actually, whenever we are installing a what, this type of Oracle or in a relational database software means what is database actually? It is a place. Whenever we are installing this type of software means automatically some place is reserved in a hard disk only. In that place only where we can store structured collection of data. Okay, fine. But whenever we are installing a what, these type of softwares means two types of structures are there. One is what? Logical structure. Another one is what? Physical structure. This definition I am not explaining. Today you are understandable one of these days. Now observe it. First two types of structures are there. One is logical structure, another one is physical structure. Anybody in our class, maybe computer students are there, maybe academic career side, okay, their DBMS, some theory is their database management system is a paper is there, I think MTech, MCA, BTech, BCA, these type of persons, Miss MSc computers, these type of persons. Tell me briefly, what is the difference between logical and physical structure? Anybody have an idea? Easy, not a difficult. What is logical structure? What is physical structure? And now here, yes, what is logical structure? What is physical structure? Anybody? Anybody? Okay, some fellows are telling logical structure means logical structure, physical structure means physical structure only. They are telling only no. Don't try to now here, yes, tell like that. Okay, yes, here. What is logical? What is physical means very easy. Nothing, very easy. Otherwise, suppose maybe you are a Java, Python, or Oracle. Otherwise, I am a PLSQL developer. We are all basic level programmers. Means we are all working in a way which structure maybe in a Oracle or SQL or MySQL. In a which structure we are all working? Very good. Logical structure. Very good. Some fellows are telling logical structure only. Yes. What is that logical structure? Okay, logical structure only. Okay, really, I am also working in a logical structure. You are also working in a logical structure. You are a Java.NET front-end programmer also working in a logical structure. I'm agree. Logical structure of the database. But what is that logical structure? Suppose in a DBA persons are there, those persons are working in a physical structure. Don't worry. But what is that logical structure at least? Yes. Logical structure means nothing is there. Very easy. Now here, check it out. Slowly observe it here. What is a logical structure means easily understandable. Now observe it here. Suppose today this is a Oracle. I'm installing, for example. Okay, fine. Already I'm installing. Okay, fine. In this Oracle software side, observe here. This is a Oracle. In this Oracle, I try to create a table. Maybe bank is a table, is there no? Okay. In a previous case, bank is a table, is there no? These tables. Okay, so now already I'm creating in another classes side or how I'm creating this table means some syntaxes are there. Don't worry, SQL language is there. Same like today, I'm creating one table, for example. Don't write it. Create table in a table A, B, C, X, Y, Z. Otherwise, today is a table name. For example, okay, sir. Today is a table name I'm giving. Anything? Okay, fine. Okay, some syntax I know. That's why I'm creating a what table. Slowly observe it here. Yes, concentrate here. Or maybe this table also there. Now here anything also. Suppose Z is a table is there. Observe it here. Z is a table is there. For example, I am creating. Okay, fine. For example, this table is created. Slowly observe here. Z is a name I'm giving in a name. Okay, fine. The table I'm creating only in my Oracle database or SQL Server database or MySQL database. I'm creating a table. Okay, fine. Table is created. Okay, fine. Table is created. Slowly observe it here. This table is created. Okay. Now I'm interested to view this table is created or not in my operating system. Suppose Windows operating system is there. Where the Oracle is there, okay, I'm already installing a Oracle. In that location, I try to view, for example, suppose in a C colon, T colon, where the Oracle is there, here, the Oracle is there, here. Those all, okay, directories, don't worry. These are folders. Here, Oracle, Oradata, ORCL. I'm observing only, and now in a C colon, I'm installing my Oracle software. In this Oracle software, here, anywhere Z table is visible or not visible? Anybody guess? Otherwise, anybody observe it here? Now I am creating already table Z table. Table is really created. Now, where the Oracle is there in my operating system, in a C drive only, in my class only, here in this system, yes, within a C drive only, yes, this Oracle is available. Now, in that location, I try to observe where the table is available. I'm observing only. Really created, okay, in our disk only. But I try to observe the where the table is available. I'm observing only in this location. But unfortunately, here, Z is a table I'm giving only. That table is visible in operating system or not visible? Very good. Not visible. You are observing or not? This is not visible. That's why a structure which is not visible in operating system, OS, in operating system, that is called a logical structure. Very, very important. Tables are not visible in a where in a C drive, D drive like that. Views does not visible in a where in a C drive, D drive, E drive like this. In a indexes, in a functions, in a procedure, not visible. That is visible in a database, okay, I'm agree, but unfortunately that is not visible in operating system. That's why now what is a logical structure means, don't write it, a structure, now here a structure which is not, what structure means? Database structure, don't worry. A structure which is not visible, in operating system, in OS, in operating system is called logical structure of the database. That's why you are creating a table also, that is we are unable to view in a where C drive, D drive like that only. But where it is visible, yes, in a database. This is a database only, don't worry. In this database only, it is visible. Okay, so now those tables are visible in a where in a database. Okay, that is not visible in a where in your now here C drive, D drive like that only. That's why a structure which is not visible in operating system is called logical structure. But in this logical structure only, a developers are working. Suppose I'm a PLSQL developer, you are a SQL developer, Java developers, .NET developers, Python developers, ETL developers. These all persons are working in a logical structure. That logical structure contains tables are there in a Oracle or SQL Server, also tables are there. MySQL also tables are there. Views are there. Yes, here synonyms are there. Indexes are there. These are all the database objects. So many things are there. Procedures are there. Functions are there. Triggers are there. Packages are there. So many things only. These are all logical related, logical structure. That is not visible in aware. Whatever courses we are learning in aware, so many objects that is not being in aware in operating system. Now observe it here. What is physical structure? Don't write it. Now check it out. Just roughly observe it here. Physical structure is there. Physical structure. Now just idea purpose only. What is a physical structure means? Now this is opposite only. A structure which is visible in operating system. So now here, don't write it. Observe it here. A structure which is now here, which is visible in operating system, which is visible in OS operating system is called yes here physical structure is called physical structure. What is this one? Who are the persons are working in aware in this physical structure means, observe it here. It's a big concepts. Just okay, definition side I'm telling only, because what is database today I'm telling only which definitions is correct I will tell you. Now check it out. A structure which is visible in operating system is called physical structure. Suppose I am installing, you are installing in a software also, some physical files are created in a disk. Suppose your PowerPoint, MS Access, ABS, Word, anything we are loading also, physical files are created. Same like in our software, Oracle is a relational database software. MySQL, SQL Server, we are installing, for example. Whenever I'm installing the so now here, yes, in a where Oracle, automatically physical files are created. Some physical files are created, some physical files that is called data files are created, a .dbf files, control files are created, and also read or log files are created. These are all the things you don't have an idea. In a future, DBA concept, this one actually, roughly introduction I'm telling in our course side. Observe here, whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, for example, is automatically some files are created in a disk. Observe here in a C drive, D drive, some files are created here. Observe here. These are data files, .dbf files, something. Okay, fine. What is this one? You don't have an idea. Later you're familiar. Here control files, inner redo log files. These files. That's why a structure which is visible in operating system. Oh, maybe some files are visible or not. That is called physical structure. But the physical structure you are working, I am working. No. Yes. Okay, some different type of persons are working. What is that one? Means DBA, database administrator. Actually, in a where project side, database administrator. Some other type of persons are there in a database. Those type of persons, database administrators only working in a where DBA persons only working in a physical structure. Suppose I am a Oracle DBA programmer, for example. Okay, I am learning Oracle DBA, for example. DBA course is there, don't worry. Backup, okay, so now here, recovery, so many things are there in that one, table spaces, segments, so many, okay, don't worry. Suppose I am Oracle DBA, I'm learning a course, for example, anywhere, Oracle DBA course is there because I'm interested to apply anywhere, Oracle DBA job only anywhere in a company, for example. Whenever I'm applying a what, so now your job in a where Oracle DBA course I'm learning, I'm applying a job Oracle DBA means I'm attending an interview. Observe here, interview. Roughly, my interviewer asking a what, Murali, what is database? They're asking. What is database? They're asking. Whenever they're asking a what is database means, I am telling a what, oh, it is a bookish knowledge, it is a structure collection of interrelated data that is stored in a where, okay, structure, okay, so no, structured collection of data, it is a place only, it is stores a what, structured collection of data, I'm telling means immediately rejected. Immediately. Why? Because this is developer definition. Developers are logically they are good. That is a table that is nothing but a what, a structured collection of data. They have an idea. That's why I am also here also telling structured collection of data. Yes, maybe okay, their point of view, or maybe not a problem. They are thinking only okay, easy way. Okay, they are telling only logical way. They are understandable. But unfortunately, whenever DBA person means those persons are different knowledge only. That's why these persons, what is a database? They are asking what interviewer means. Yes, I am a DBA programmer means I am not telling what it is a place which stores a what structured collection of data means wrong one. That is a logical side. I am not telling only. I am telling a what, yes, physical side. Whenever I'm installing a what, Oracle software, automatically some physical files are created in a disk that is visible. That is a what, observe here, data files, control files, read log files are there or not. That's why what I'm telling, why my database administrator means, what is a database means, it is a collection of, yes, data files, control files, read log files, and that is original. There is a physical phase in a SQL drive, D drive. Really, here only data is storing only. That's why what is a database they're asking means database administrator telling it is a physical side they're telling only because they're working, the well-known persons, what is data files, what is read log files, what is control files, what is the devocation of here, a relation between logical and physical. Those are all the things they have an idea. That's why it is nothing but a what, collection of data files, control files, read log files, they're telling only. That is correct answer in a database administrator point of view. Suppose here I'm a developer, I'm not an administrator, for example. So now here I'm a developer, I'm a Java developer, I'm a SQL developer, PLSQL developer, I'm a so now here a yes Python developer, like that. These developers attending an interview. What is database? Okay, for example, they're not asking, but generally, okay, so now here, what is database? They're asking means, yes, here, the developers are telling a what, a logical structure wise, they're telling. That's why logical structure wise, they're telling. What they're telling, yes, it is a place where we can store structured collection of data. This is a structured collection of data or not? Okay, table format. Suppose yesterday, anybody observing or not, a big table, I'm typing only here like this. It is a structured collection of data, is there or not? This is the logical side we are telling about. Or table format, because tables, views, procedures, functions, triggers, these persons, developers are well-known persons. Oh, maybe database is a place, it stores a what? A structured collection of data, because relational database side, logical side, we are learning only. That's why in a books we are referring means in a Google we are typing what is a database means. Two definitions are there, you are observing or not, but most of the developers are writing what it is a place where we can store structured collection of data. Understood? Yes, that's why and now here this is a Oracle, is a product from Oracle Corporation. In our course we are learning what a 19C version only. In this one, this is a database product. This database, what is a database? They're asking, anybody asking means we are a developer of how we are telling. It is a place where we can store structured collection of data. There is a logical side we are telling. What the purpose of databases means? Not only storing a data permanently, but also we are efficient way we are retrieving a data, fetching a data from the where some place only. If you want to operate this Oracle software, we are using a SQL, PLSQL, and dynamic SQL languages. Anywhere we are learning a Oracle course means these three things they are telling only. Okay, na? Yes, here. That is a very small thing I'm telling only. Okay, fine. Now here. Now check it out. Observe it here. Suppose in a screen only. Here, anybody observe it? What is this one? In my screen only, something is there, maybe. What is this one? I'm installing Oracle. What is this one? SQL plus is there. What is this one? SQL is a language you have an idea. Okay, fine. Language you have an idea. PLSQL is a language. Some coding is there. Dynamic SQL is a language. Daily we are writing a coding. But unfortunately, yes, here another thing is there in my system here. SQL plus is there. What is this one? Means this is a tool. This is called a client tool. If you want to connect to Oracle database, then we are using a client tools. SQL plus is a tool, that is a default tool. Whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, automatically the tool is available. How can you install? What is that one? What is these tools? We are learning in our course. Don't worry. This is a Oracle software I'm installing. In that one here, automatically SQL plus tool is there. Daily through this tool, we are interacting the server. That is a Oracle database is there. No, that server we are interacting on. Those are all the things in our course side we are learning. What is this tool? What is that server? How it will be connected? What is username? What is the password like this? SQL plus is a tool is there. This is a default tool. Again, SQL developer is a tool is there. SQL developer is a tool is there. That is a GUI tool. That tool also you are installing, not a problem. Again, SQL navigator is a tool is there. Toad is a tool is there. Those all the tools, explicit tools. That is a GUI tools. But this is SQL plus you are not required to load. Once we are loading a Oracle software, automatically that SQL plus tool is available. Those all the things one of these days we are starting our course, then you are understandable. Okay, na? Those are all the things in our course only we are learning. Okay, na? Just okay, small concepts I'm telling only. Why I'm telling about today's only small concept? Tomorrow there is no class because Saturday some newcomers are coming in Monday. That's why. More things I'm not telling about today. Okay, anybody having a doubts? Then I'm taking a Monday also a small demo maybe. Okay, so now then we are starting a actual classes. Maybe Monday or Tuesday afterwards. Okay, yeah. Anybody having a doubts? Logical, physical, both the things relation. Okay, after 1 or 2 days after actual classes we are starting. Don't worry. And now we are not taking offline classes. Why? Because of virus only. So many fellows are afraid. That's why. Okay, yeah. Okay, Sunday classes are not there. Okay, maybe in a syllabus based on the syllabus only. Sunday also sometimes we are taking. Okay, na? Easily you are understandable, very easy, okay, because practically once you are starting means you are understandable. Don't worry, these all the demo class means anything you are telling. Okay, yeah. Yes, there are every batch also videos are there. No, so no, those are recorded videos also they're sending. Maybe you have to ask your management. Every batch, okay, some previous batches. Installation also I will tell you. Class is 1.5 hours actually, but first we are taking 1 hour. Okay, otherwise, you want to know the syllabus and all these things, previous batches, records, recorded videos are there. You have to request means maybe in management there's data science for person's purpose. Little bit of knowledge is enough. Okay, yeah. Different type of persons, different knowledge is required in SQL. Minimum basic. Okay, na? Yeah. But tomorrow there is no class. First time, no? Yes, Saturday there is no class. Monday will continue. Okay, na? Batch timing is 6 to 7. Okay. But up to some stages 6 to 7. Anybody, okay, so now interested to attend another demo regular sessions means morning batches are there. In a way, 7 to 8 is there, 8 to 9 is there, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, something is there. And also evening 4, 5 batches are. DevOps engineer side, more knowledge is not required. Basic SQL is enough. More things they are not using only basic. Full stack developers and DevOps, these persons are basic knowledge. Up to some queries, I'm telling only something. Then you are attending up to that one, then you recorded videos, you are listening also enough. ETL developers means always subqueries, joins, material reviews, indexes, partitions, some concepts are required. OLAP features, rank, dense rank, this type of analytical functions, lag and lead analytical functions, some analytical functions only, some knowledge is required. And the PLS to stored procedure. It's before 10 a.m., 3 batches are there. Don't worry. Because already some syllabus is going on. Developers also minimum basic. Morning also some batches going on, but some syllabus is already in the middle of this syllabus. Okay, na? Yes. Monday, yes, we'll continue on Monday. Okay, na? Yes. Tomorrow, don't attend the class. Monday will continue. Okay. First time, yeah, not a problem. Because these are demos. Monday will continue. Thank you. Monday will continue. Tomorrow there is no class. Monday will continue. Recorded videos, those are all the things you have to ask management only. They are sent. Okay, na? Thank you. Tomorrow there is no class. Monday will continue. Thank you. Management means maybe some numbers they're giving. I think otherwise in a net only those details are there to call to those persons. They are only sending in every batch of these all the previous videos. In a website, okay, so no numbers are there, no, go to call. Okay, now this is very easy. Database software learning, nothing. Nowadays, you are a latest programmer means this is nothing really compared to Java, .NET, Python. This is very easy. Otherwise, you have to observe the what YouTube. So before we are joining these courses in a YouTube, so okay, Oracle related or anything, then you are understandable. Oh, maybe this much of easy something. Then practically means nothing is there. Okay, na? Monday will continue. Thank you. Here, these are demo classes. Maybe this is the last demo class. Otherwise, 1 or 2 classes I'm telling. And actually, Oracle in a newcomers means concentrate. Previous class, demo classes, small things I'm telling. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. What type of product that one? Database product. What is the purpose of the database products? Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, so many products are there. What is the purpose of these database products means? For storing data. Now, for storing data permanently in hard disk, in a secondary storage devices otherwise. But not only permanently storing the data, but also efficient way of retrieving the data. But unfortunately, what I'm telling in a previous classes, slowly observed here, database means it is a place. Whenever we are installing a Oracle, SQL Server, DB, these type of databases we are installing in our system, automatically one place is created. That is called database. But unfortunately, these type of databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, these type of databases does not store random collection of data. These type of databases only stores structured collection of data, organized fashion only data is storing. Why? Because these type of databases are relational data model is a concept is there. Today, I will tell you. Relational data model is a concept is there. Based on that one only, that implementing what these type of products only. These are really, they're called as relational databases. Observe here, structured collection of data is there. Structured collection of data. This is previous class I'm telling. Structured collection of data. Always these type of databases stores structured collection of data. Organized fashion only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, for handling, for operating this data by using a what? Which language? Very good. SQL, structured query language. That's why these type of databases are implemented based on relational data model. What is that one today? I will tell you. Now here, these type of databases, that is Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, MySQL, these all the databases are implemented based on relational data model, some concept only. Today I will tell you. For operating that data model products, then we are using SQL. But unfortunately, Oracle database product, if you want to operate means 3 languages we are using. One is SQL, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. Up to this one, in a previous classes, we are learning. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me now? Hello, hello. Some network number, maybe. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah. Now here, maybe some online class, no, some network problem occurred. Okay. Yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. What I am telling anybody not attending a previous classes, don't afraid only, don't worry. Simple. Now Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. 19C is a version. Don't worry. This Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. This is a database product only. Previous class notes. We can just idea purpose. Newcomers database product. What is the purpose of this database product means for storing data permanently in a hard disk. But these type of databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these type of databases, MySQL, Teradata, these all databases from different companies. Okay. But these databases are implemented based on relational data model is a concept is there. Don't worry. Today I am telling that one. That's why these databases only stores a structured collection of data. Suppose observe here, structured collection of data means table format only data is available. Observe here, a organized fashion only data is storing. Okay, yeah. Now for operating a water, so now these type of relational data model products, one universal language is there. What is that one? SQL is a language, structured query language. But Oracle product we are operating means not only SQL language, three languages are there. One is SQL, another one is after SQL, PLSQL is there, procedural language extension for SQL. Another one is dynamic SQL. Anybody learning a Oracle course in a worldwide, anybody also, anywhere also, not from me only, anywhere also they are learning means, yes, in that course they are telling about these three languages. What is SQL language? What is PLSQL language? What is dynamic SQL? Big concepts only. These are all the things we are learning means through these languages we are operating about these type of products only. Okay, otherwise Oracle product. Okay, fine. In your company. Okay, up to this one in a previous classes I'm telling. Now concentrate here. Actually, now slowly observe it here. This is a demo class, something I'm telling only. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Don't read it today. SQL Server is a product from Microsoft. Yes, MySQL is an open source product. That is also now from Oracle. Again, Teradata is a product from NCR Corporation. Again, Sybase is a product from Ingress Software. Okay, like this only so many products are there. These are all products are relational databases, or these all products are implemented based on relational data model. Relational data model is a concept is there. Observe here. Data model is a concept is there. What is that one? You must familiar before we are starting a what? These type of courses or these type of products you are interested to learn means minimum knowledge is required. Okay. Now observe here. What is this data model first? What is this data model means? Concentrate here. Easily understandable model. Don't write it. Just data model. What is data model means? Slowly observe it here. Anybody attending a what previous class? I am telling one thing. Actually, suppose here Oracle is a product is there. This Oracle database or relational database, anything also, Oracle database, having a two types of structures, I'm telling in a previous classes, two types of structures only, structures. One is logical structures, I'm telling only, okay, one is logical structure. Another one is physical structure, I'm telling in a previous class. Slowly observe here. Logical structure, I'm telling. Another one is a physical structure, I'm telling. Physical structure, I'm telling only. Physical structure, I'm telling. What is a logical structure means? Suppose you are creating a what table or anything in your okay, database, for example, or now here, yes, suppose anything in a table I'm creating like this. Whenever I'm creating a what table, now here, yes, observe here. Now here, already these tables are there. Okay, and now here, suppose I'm creating a what this table in my okay database, for example. Whenever I'm creating a what a table, this one, this is not visible in operating system. Observe here. This is not visible in operating system. This is a what in my system. I'm installing a Oracle. How you are installing a Oracle also next classes we are learning only. Don't worry. Now here I'm installing a Oracle one of the stage only in a C colon or somewhere. And now here in this C drive only, your table is not available. Whatever H is the table I'm creating, that is not visible, not visible. That's why in a C drive, D drive, this is not visible. That's why what is logical structure means a structure which is not visible. Yes, yes, structure which is not visible in operating system, visible in OS, in operating system is called logical structure. A physical structure means whenever we are installing a Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these softwares means automatically 3 physical files are created. I am telling you in a previous classes. That's why a structure which is visible in operating system is also called as here physical structure. These are all the things in a previous class I am telling. Don't worry. Now observe it here. What is data model? First observe here. These all products are implemented based on which concept? Relational data model in 1970 onwards. This is a new model. One fellow is introducing only. I will tell you. But before that one, what is this data model means? Easy. Data model. Anybody have an idea? Any computer students are there? They're well-known persons. Don't write it anything. These are demos. Okay. Data model. Data model represents represents how data is represented. Data model defines how data is represented. Observe here how data is represented at logical structure of the database. At logical structure of the database. Logical structure of the database. How much easy definition? Observe it here. Logical structure of the database. And now check it out. Screen, observe it here. What is logical structure? In a previous classes, I am telling only here, a structure which is not visible in operating system, that is called logical structure. Or maybe you are creating a table means that is not visible in operating system, but that structure is visible in a database or not. Very good. Now here in this database, how data is represented, that is specified in the format of what? Something only, records only. But unfortunately, these collection of records are in matrix format only. That's why always observe here. Whenever this is a logical structure is there, how data is represented at a logical structure in a matrix format, rows and also columns only. And now here, that's why this is a data model, how data is represented at a logical structure. But 1970 onwards, these type of so now data is represented at a logical structure in a relational data model. Relational data model means data is represented in the format of matrix. Matrix means nothing but a what? Rows and columns are not. Nowadays, that is also called as two-dimensional tables. Two-dimensional tables. But 1970 before, this data model is not there. Hierarchical data model, network data model, some other data models are there. IMS software, IDMS softwares are there. In those days, so now we have different softwares. IDMS, IMS, these type of softwares are there. But nowadays, observe here, data model is nothing but defines how data is represented at a logical structure of the database. And now check it out, concentrate here. And now here, suppose in a 1970 onwards, this data model is there. In a where the Oracle is there means next we are learning. First, just roughly observe here. In 1970, EF code, don't write it anything, just observe some terminology, new thing. EF code introduced, he is a mathematician. He is working in a very IBM company those days. Introduced relational data model. Okay, so in 1970, EF got introduced a relational data model. Relational data model means what? What is the logic in a logical structure? How data is represented? Okay, na? Yes, relational data model means in a logical structure. This is a logical structure. No, this structure is not visible in operating system or not. In this logical structure, how data is represented in the format of rows and columns. That is nothing but a two-dimensional tables. Observe it here. In relational data model, data is represented so in two-dimensional tables, represented in the format of rows and columns. That is nothing but a what? In two-dimensional tables, two-dimensional tables. Okay, na? Yes, here. But unfortunately, slowly observe here. Why these relational data model? Okay, the relational data model products we are operating also. Then we have some of here, yes, SQL language we are using. That history, big history we are learning next only. Whenever we are our course is starting only, this is a big concept. Observe here. But why these relational data model products are so easy? Why these relational data model products are very easy? Suppose you are learning Oracle, you are learning MySQL, you are learning a DB2. Any relational data model products you are learning also dead easy. Everyone telling in a world where any software engineer you are asking also they are telling about dead easy. Why means the reason is there. Always any relational data model product we are observing also. Relational data model mainly consists of three components. Mainly consists of three components only. Three components. What are those components? Means observed here. These names you must be familiar before we are starting our courses. What are the components are available? Means these are first observed here. Now check it out. Concentrate here. What is the first one? Means simple collection of database objects. Database objects, or maybe in these type of softwares, Oracle SQL Server, DB2, these softwares are, yes, in what it will be available means collection of database objects are available. What is this one means? That is daily we are learning. Actually, observe here, slowly observe here, relational data model mainly consists of three components. What is first one means collection of database objects. Collection of database objects means dead easy. Suppose you are a first time newcomer also, you are understandable. Suppose you are learning a Oracle course, for example. Oracle is a relational data model product. Suppose some other fellows are learning SQL Server. Okay, SQL Server is a relational data model product. Again, MySQL is a relational data model product from different companies. Okay, fine. But in a Oracle, which database objects are available? Nothing is there. Maybe first time newcomer having idea. Table, no? Table is a database object. Here also table is there. Here also table is there. MySQL also table is there. Same. Again, here view is a database object. Some purpose is there. Again, here also which one is there? View is there. Here also which one is there? View is there. View is a database object. Here synonym is a database object is there. What is synonym? What is view? We are learning. Don't worry. In our course, synonym is available. Here also synonym is available. Here index is there. Here also index is there. These are called objects. Here index is there. Okay, some terminology. What is this one? Big concepts only. Okay, fine. Here now here a procedure is there. Okay, fine. Here also procedure is available. Here also procedure is available. Here trigger is there. Trigger. Okay, there is a database object. Okay, so now here also trigger is there. Here also trigger. That's why relational databases, relational data model products contains the three components. But first component is what? Collection of objects. Objects means yes, here table, views, so procedure, function, triggers, packages, so many things are there. But unfortunately, you are a first time newcomer means what is this purpose? You have an idea means enough. Suppose what is the purpose of view? What is the purpose of synonym? What is the purpose of index? What is the purpose of procedure? What is the purpose of trigger? What is what? You have an idea where we are using this one means one relational data model product. We are learning also all the relational data model products, same uses, same thing only. But syntactically different and functions are different, but conceptually same. That's why here one product we are learning in our course. Suppose Oracle you are learning means another database also very easy. Not required to learn those all the things. One thing is enough perfectly. That's why collection of database objects are available very easy. In our courses we are learning not only collection of database objects. In any relational data model products we are observing also another easy concept is there. What is that one means? Set of operators are available. Operators are available. Operator means you are also, I am also thinking of what in a C language Java is equal to less than or equal to greater than or equal to not equal to. These type of operators are there. We are thinking of not only these operators, but also here set of operators means different operators are there in every relational data model. Suppose exist is an operator. Okay. In is an operator, between is an operator. Okay, so now here, yes, so many operators are there. All is an operator. NA is an operator. Sum is an operator. These are all so many different operators are there. Like is an operator. Is null is an operator. Okay, like this. Between is an operator. This type of so many special operators are there. These are special. what is this exist, what is this in, what is the difference between exist and in, where we are using, what is the performance tuning, those all the things we are learning in our course. What is the like, what is seasonal, what is between, where we are using. That's why through these operators we are operating only. That's easy. But not only these two easy, the first two is very easy only, but not only these two, another one is there. That is a key concept. Everyone knows the database objects. Maybe at least you are a first time newcomer also, a table you have an idea. Set of operators also, everyone understandable, oh, maybe is equal to less than something is there, no, same like some operators are there. But unfortunately, third one is most powerful. This is a key concept. This is so many fellows are doesn't know. Actually, relational data model, where the difficulty they are facing a learners or experienced person means, otherwise interview side means, third point only important. These two are dead. The third point is most powerful. Always relational data model products are works based on set of integrity rules. Very, 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 very important. These rules you have an idea, you are not required to attend a classes also, not required. Your own way also you are learning. That is enough. That much of powerful. These rules only so many fellows are doesn't know. These rules in a Google, anywhere you are typing a what integrity rules are, okay, relational database rules, you are typing also, nobody writing others. There is experience is required. So many things are there. Okay, always relational data model products. These type of products works based on set of rules. Really, that set of rules based only these are working. Yes. Now check it out. Some popular rules are there. Those rules at least demo classes side I'm telling. Don't write it only. Just observe here. Really, first observe here. Relational data model products works based on set of rules or not. Check it out. This one today we are concentrating. So many scenarios I'm telling only through that one. Oh, maybe these products are works based on set of rules. You are understandable. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now observe it here. Maybe some fellows having idea, some fellows doesn't have an idea. For example, now check it out. Concentrate here. Example side, real-time scenario side, I'm telling. Suppose here one company is there. Don't write it. Here one company is there. Simple scenario. In this company, having a what? Two departments are there. Example purpose. Observe here. One company having a what? So many departments are there. Two departments. Your understandable purpose. I'm telling. IT is a department is there, and also HR is a department is there. For example, our knowledge based on HR is a department is there. In this IT department, suppose you are a son of your is joining in a company means you are also working in a where IT department or not? Yes, here. Okay, in this IT department, 3 employees are working. For example, okay, for example, 3 employees are working. Okay, fine. Yes, here. Again, in HR department, 1 employee is working. For example, this is a small scenario is there. In a company, IT department and HR department is there. For example, one company, 2 departments are there. In this IT department, 3 employees are working. HR department, 1 employee is working. Suppose you are a first time newcomer, how you are thinking, oh, nothing is there. Relational data model products means also not table format only, their data storing only. You are thinking, okay, fine, I'm agree. Table format only, data is storing. Observe here. A big okay, son of here, yes, here tables also available. Okay, fine. These are all the tables. One of these days you are good. And now here, check it out. There is environment settings. One of these days you are familiar. Observe here. And now here, check it out. Now big tables are there. Okay, fine. This is a table format only, data is there. Okay, that scenario, suppose I am a first time newcomer, for example. That scenario, I'm a little bit of experience also. That scenario I'm representing as a table in my Oracle project side. Now that is working or not, you are telling me is really great. Suppose here, that is table format only I'm using. For example, in my project, suppose some little bit of experience is there, EMP table. For example, I'm designing like this. I'm a programmer, okay, fine, in a company. Now observe here, yes, oh, maybe here so many employees are there. Those employees are belongs to some department name, okay, fine. And also these are employees. These are columns. How columns and the data in a future you are also familiar. Don't worry. Now check it out. Check it out. Here department name is there. These are columns. D name and E name is a columns. EMP is a table. For example, I'm representing like this. Here IT is a department is there. That is a data. IT is a department. In this department, 3 employees are working. One is what? Slowly observe here. Very interesting. Smith is an employee. For example, in an employee, just I am giving Smith is an employee. The ABC employee, comma. Alan is an employee, comma. Ward is an employee, for example. I am representing a what 3 employees are working in a where this IT department. That's why I am representing a what that data in the format of like this only. Oh, maybe IT is a department. In that department, Smith, Ellen, what is working. Again, another department is there. What is the department? HR department is there. For example, okay. HR department, one employee is working. My name, for example, Murali is a what employee is working. For example, I am a programmer in my project. Suppose Oracle project I am working, that is a relational data model product. The data is represented in the format of tables. One scenario is there, one company is there. In that company, 2 departments are there. In that one department, some employees, another department, some employees, they are giving only. I am a senior most programmer, means I am representing our data like this in my project. Maybe anybody academic career side, maybe little bit of knowledge is there in a database only. Now this table is working in Oracle or not working. Anybody guess it? Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2. This table is working or not working? Maybe guess it. Anybody? Very good. One fellow is telling really correct. This is not working. This is not working. Why? Because what the problem is, any relational data model products also, data is represented in the format of table also. Table also some rules based only they are implementing. What is that one means? In this table here, this is a cell, this is cell, this is another cell, this is another cell, this is another cell. But every cell having a what? Single value. Suppose here this IT is a single value, there is no problem. Again, HR is a single value, there is no problem. In a Murali is a single value, there is no problem. Data in each column should be atomic. That is a rule. Okay, fine. There is no multiple value separated with comma. For example, here only problem. What is the problem? Smith, Allen, Ward, here, storing, representing in the format of what? Comma. It won't work. This is cell not working. Why? Because now data is represented in each cell. Okay, so now only single value only. That is a rule in a relational data model product side. Suppose, for example, suppose okay, in a books we are referring means everyone writing others only data in each column should be atomic. Atomic is single value. There is no multiple value separated with comma. They are writing. Okay, fine. I am also reading article. You are also reading article in a Google, for example. Okay, fine. But unfortunately, suddenly you are attending an interview. Interviewer asking, do you have any idea why in each and every cell only one value you are representing? Only why we are unable to represent a multiple value separated with comma in a single cell in a relational data model products, either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2? They're asking. Anybody interviewer asking that one? Nobody telling a reasons. Reason also there. Actually, this table is not a problem. Table creation also here, Smith, Allen, word working. But why this is not recommendable means every cell having a single value means this is table creation is not a problem. Another thing is a problem. What is that one means? Screen observer very important. EF Cord, he is a mathematician. He is only okay, so now introducing a what? A relational data model in a 1970. Okay, but not only that one. If you want to operate this relational data model, he is introducing a one language. What is that language? DSL alpha language in the olden days. That language name nowadays, SQL is a language. This language is a problem. This is important. SQL is a language is a problem. What is the problem in this SQL language? Means, yes, we are representing a multiple value separated with comma also, created also. Why they are not recommendable means Oracle, ANSI SQL providing a what? This is the reason. What is the reason means? Suppose in SQL language and non-procedure language, some commands are there. Update, delete, select, insert, some commands are there. Suppose I am update, okay, update only. So now update command I'm using in SQL language. Whenever I'm using a what update command, through this update command, I try to modify only single employee word from these multiple employees. Impossible. In a way, impossible. This update command is not working. Whenever multiple value separated with the comma is there, update command through we are modifying a single value from these multiple values. Impossible. That is a problem. Again, observe here, select is a command is there. Yes, multiple value separated with comma is there. Then by using a what this select command, I want to select a what individual values. Suppose in this example, Smith is a value from this table. Impossible. Impossible. It won't work. Again here, now here delete. Now here I try to delete a single value from these multiple values. Allen is a single value I want to delete from these multiple values. Syntax is not there. That's why not recommendable. These are the rules, but nobody knows this type of rules only. Observe here how much powerful. First onwards something is there. but nobody knows. That's why rules we are concentrating is most powerful. And now here, check it out here, and now concentrate here. Reasons nobody knows actually. And now reasons are most powerful. That is, I am an experienced person. I'm telling all the things only. And now here, check it out. Don't write it. Just demo class. Observe it here. Rules are there. I am telling. Suppose in this table, observe it here. Every cell having a single value. Observe it here. Single value. In olden days, IMS, IDMS softwares are there, network hierarchical data model in 1970 before. In that one, operating means procedural language is there. This is a non-procedural language. Observe here, SQL language. Observe here. Every cell having a single value is there. Single value is available or not. Anywhere, any table also. You are observing also any table, you are observing also single value is there. Observe here, single value every cell. In my project table, so many tables are there. For example, in our class only. And now here, single value is available or not? In a single value, mail IDs I'm storing like this. Okay. Single value is available or not? Anywhere also. Anywhere also. And now here, yes, a single value is available. Fine. Every table also. And now here, single values are available. Now here, single value. Every cell having a single value, atomic value one. Then only we are operating, otherwise impossible. Okay, understood? Oh, maybe yes, a set of rules based only. That rules may be anything. Okay, later. Okay, fine. But just idea purpose, I'm telling. Suppose really that rules are most powerful. Yes. Without those rules, you are unable to handle. Yes, really, we are unable to handle. How it is possible? Now check it out. For example, simple example, I'm telling. Suppose this is suppose one employee is there, for example. This employee name is Scott is an employee. Oracle Corporation giving this is a user. Don't worry, these users you are familiar in a future. Scott is an employee, for example. This is an employee having a one table is there, for example, EMP table. Oracle Corporation giving these all the tables in a future. You are familiar. Don't worry. Scott is an employee is there. Your imagination employee. What is user also? You don't have an idea, but just imagination. Scott is an employee is there in a company, for example. Now this employee having a which table is there? EMP is a table is there. For example, this table is there in their project only. Okay, yes, here. Now suppose here, now check it out, screen observe it. These all the things in a future you are familiar also. 1 minute only. Now I am opening another session. Now here observe here. Now here, my name is Murali. For example, another employee is there. Murali is employee is there. Your imagination employee. What is this user? How can I create this? All the things. Later you are familiar. Don't worry. Big concepts you are familiar. Now check it out. Scenarios observative demo classes first time. And now here check it out. Later you are also familiar. These are all the things. Nothing. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Okay, another employee is there. Small thing I'm asking today at least. Okay, fine. Another employee Murali is there. Slowly observe here. One employee Scott is there, another employee Murali is there, for example. This one maybe you are guessing, I think. Okay, two employees are there in a company. For example, in a database project, relational data model product. Okay, either Oracle, either SQL Server, anything. Okay, roughly. Now Scott employee having a which table is there? Employee, user I'm not telling. Employee having a which table? EMP table is there, employee details. Murali does not have a what? This EMP table, for example. Now, this Murali user using a what? This Scott user table. Some commands are there. SQL language is there in a feature. For example, select star from EMP. In a Murali user, yes, this table is not there, but he is typing a what? Some command only. Don't worry. This SQL command in a feature. Select star from yes, table name EMP. They are typing only. Murali user typing only. Possible or not possible? Now, in a Murali user, Scott user table is visible or not visible? Maybe. Murali user allowed to access a what Scott user table? Possible, maybe not possible. Logically observed here, possible or not possible? Very good. One fellow is telling only correct answer. Not possible. Not possible because this is EMP table is another employee table. That's why this is not possible. Observe here. I am pressing enter key means error. Okay, fine. Oh, maybe table or view does not exist. View means later. Don't worry. Does not exist. Suppose Murali user unable to access a what in this example Scott user table. Okay, fine. If this Murali user interested to access a what Scott user table, for example, first Murali user requesting, for example, Murali employee requesting, for example, requesting Scott employee, please give me your table only. I am using a what some information from your table only in my project. They are requesting, for example. Whenever if Murali employee requesting a what Scott employee, for okay, EMP table accessing only. Suppose this Scott employee giving a permission means some commands are there. Later you are familiar these commands in our language. Grant is a command is there. We are learning, don't worry. Now suppose here some grant command through they are giving a permission. For example, scenario observed here. Grant something only. Now here, yes, here. Now check it out. Some permission they are giving only. For example, now here observed here. Granting this table to which employee, Murali employee, they are giving, for example, grant is succeeded. You are also familiar in a future, these are all the things, nothing. Okay, fine. Logically tell me, once they are giving a what permission, this Scott you employee, maybe they are giving a permission to Murali. Here grant is succeeded, some message it will displayed in a project is a relational data model product. Now Murali employee try to access a what a Scott user EMP table, possible or not possible? Maybe I'm typing like this only, Scott select a star from something. Okay, EMP like this only. Now I'm typing like this only. Maybe possible or not possible? Anybody guess it? Possible or not possible? Very good, very good. So many fellows are in our class. Otherwise, I am also first time newcomer means I am also thinking like that. Oh, nothing is there. Grant is succeeded. Then possible. There we are thinking. You are also telling like that only. I am also thinking like that. But impossible. That is the beauty of the way relational data model. Impossible. What is this one? Here grant is succeeded. Now, why it is not possible? That purpose only they are giving a permission. I am also, you are also imagination like that only. Okay, so now how it is one not working only? Yes, what is this one? What is going on? We are imagination. Now observe here. But unfortunately, this is not working. Why it is not working means observe here. Yes, here. Suppose I am typing a what like this. Here again, it will give a what here. Why means observe here. If any relational data model products we are using means yes, compulsory we must follow some rules. The really grant is succeeded, really correct. But I am a developer. I am unable to follow the rules in a relational data model. That's why I'm failure. I'm a programmer. I don't know rules. So that's why I'm failure. What is the rule is there? Yes, here. What is the rule is there? Now check it out. Check it out. Concentrate here. If any user giving a what permission to another user means observe here either procedure, either function, either trigger, either package, anything, any database object they are giving also, which employee giving a permission that employee name dot, employee name is user here actually, don't worry. And now here which user giving a permission that username dot operator we are using, select star from Scott dot emp. That is a rule. Very, very important. That is a rule. And now here, yes, update Scott.emp, delete from Scott.emp. In this case, okay, Scott user giving a permission like that only, then only working, otherwise impossible. That's why that is a rule only. Now, suppose I am also, you are also good at what that rule, then you are successful. Now check it out. Observe here. Yes, select a star from here Scott.emp. Oh, maybe Scott is a employee means user. Don't worry, users and all these things later you are familiar. Scott.emp. Now it is working or not? Yes, here working. Observe here. In place of that username dot object name in a real-time project, a synonym is there. So many big concept, database link is there at the rate, something is there. Now, understood or not? Oh, maybe always relational data model products works based on set of rules only. Understood or not? Yes, here. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Suppose you are a first time newcomer. Okay, maybe in a future you are learning Oracle or you are learning MySQL, you are learning a DB2, any relational data model product also. Not only these simple rules, main very, very important rules are there in a project oriented. That rules you must familiar, must mandatory. What is the important rule means? Today I'm interested to tell that rule only. That rule I want today. And now here, that purpose only I'm telling. Now here, this class only. Now check it out. Now onwards, up to 15 minutes concentrate. At least 15 minutes. Demo. Yeah. Small thing I'm telling. And now here, observe here. Actually, you are working in a company. For example, maybe in a working professionals are there in our class. I don't know. So now they well-known persons. Whenever relational data model products you are working, either SQL Server, either MySQL, either DB2, anything also. Main transactions, this rule is most powerful. Main transactions are stored in 5 minutes of 15 minutes observe here. Main transactions are stored in main transactions are stored in a what? Master table. Very, very, very important. Main transactions are Main transactions are stored in a where? Stored in a where? Master table. Master table. What is this one? Again, related child transactions are real-time projects. Child transactions are stored in a where? Stored in a where? Child table. Okay, fine. For example, observe here. Main transactions are stored in master table. Related child transactions are stored in a where? Child table or detailed table. For example, okay, fine. Suppose Oracle Corporation giving award practice purpose some tables. Today, I'm showing a what predefined Oracle provided 2 tables only. Those tables I'm showing only. Okay, fine. Don't be afraid only. In those 2 tables, one is master and one is child. They are only giving. Oracle Corporation only giving. Which one is a master? Which one is a child? You are guessing is really great without any knowledge also. First. Now here then how you are given the guarantee, this is a master, this is a child. I am telling what they use, why they are defining, all the things I will tell you. Now check it out. First observe it here, slowly observe it here. Oracle Corporation providing award practice purpose. Otherwise in our course also we are learning award those table based only so many queries. That's why first I am telling 2 tables they are giving only practice purpose. One is what? EMP is a table is there. I'm showing today those tables. EMP is a table. EMP means maybe employee details are storing in a where in that table, predefined, don't worry. Again, another table also Oracle Corporation providing only practice purpose. Another table, DEPT is a table or maybe department table. One is EMP table, another one is DEPT table. These tables you are familiar in the future. Okay, don't worry. These are all the things you are familiar, but first only injecting without any knowledge. Observe here, I try to inject. Now check it out, concentrate here. 2 tables are there. One is EMP table, another one is DEPT table. Slowly observe here. This is a Oracle custom product. What is this one? Later we are familiar. Don't worry. Whenever our course is starting, means you are familiar. Observe here. Screen observe. Screen observe. I am typing a what? One big table only. Now big table Oracle Corporation providing EMP is a table. Observe here. EMP table. EMP table. Predefined table. This one. Same like these tables. You are also creating tables. Don't worry. Now here EMP table. In this EMP table, at least how many columns are there? Check it out. Columns. What is the names? I'm not asking. Columns. How many? These are called columns. Don't worry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, maybe 8 columns are there. Why I'm counting this one means write a query which count the number of columns in a table, enter question that one in a future. Okay, you are familiar. Most powerful, those all the things. Okay, fine. Yes, 8 columns are there. How many rows are there? Check it out. 1, 2. These are called rows. These are called rows only. How many rows are there? Here, 14 rows are there. Okay, some rows are there. They are giving. Okay, this is a big table is there. EMP is a table. Okay, fine. Again, observe here. Small thing, another thing, observe here. Oh, maybe some other table is there. DEPT is a some table is there. Okay, fine. These are third normal form tables, well normalized tables. Don't worry. But first, observe here without any knowledge. DEPT is a table is there. Maybe department details. In this table, how many columns are there? Department number, D name, and location. 3 columns are available. How many rows are there? Observe here. 1, 2, 3, 4 rows are available. For example, okay, fine. Now, one is big table is there, size based only. Another one is small table is there. Maybe big table is a EMP, small table is a DEPT table is there. Maybe guess it. Maybe guess it. Which one is a master table? Which one is a child? Really, what is master? What is child? What are the users? You don't have an idea. But roughly, maybe guess it only. Interesting purpose only. Which one is a master table? Which one is a child table? In these 2 tables, one is master, one is child. They are telling only in our Oracle Corporation. Now here, very important. Very good. So many fellows are in our class only. They are telling. Maybe non-technical persons. They are telling only. Technically, you are good means different. Now here, non-technical person. They are telling what? Oh, Murali Sir, nothing is there. EMP is a big table is there. There is a master table. They are telling only. EMP is a master table. DEP is a child table. They are telling. Absolutely wrong one. Some fellows are telling DEPT master correct. Absolutely wrong one. This is wrong one. What is this one? Maybe some students are telling what in a first time learning a courses means now here these type of databases. Now here yes, EMP is a master table. Why they are giving me telling me is a reason is there. Okay, I am thinking about one reason. Oh, maybe this is a big table is there. EMP is a big table is there. And now here, yes, DEPT is a what? Small table is there. Maybe big means master. Master means big only. And now here child means small only. That's why they're thinking about based on the size only. Yes, EMP is a master. This is a big size is there. That's why master table they're thinking. Absolutely wrong one. This is not a master table. Here, EMP is a child table. Really correct. Very good. Some fellows are guessing. How they are guessing, I don't know. But DEPT is a master table. Very, very, very important. Most powerful. DEPT table is a what? A DEPT. Observe here. DEPT table is a what? A table is a what? A master table. Master table. What is this one? A small table. This one. This is a master table. Oracle Corporation giving. Again here EMP table is a what? EMP table is a what? A child table. Really, EMP is a child table. Some fellows are asking in our class, Murali sir, you are telling a what? A bookish knowledge only. DEPT is a master, EMP is a child. Okay, Scott's some tables are there in a Google also. These type of things are there. How you are given the guarantee? Suppose I am a first time newcomer. How I am understandable in a project side only on our documentation side? This is a master, this is a child. Means simple technique is there. Simple technique. You are a first time newcomer also. You are also telling about very easy way. Which one is a master, which one is a child. Okay, some tables only, not all the tables. Observe it here. Which one is a master, which one is a child. Means check it out here. Both the tables in a common column is there. Check it out. Common column is there. One column is there. DEPT number is a column in a DEPT table. Compulsory master and child means common columns are there. Observe here. Here also in EMP table also department number is a column is there. Observe here. Based on this one only, which one is a master, which one is a child, easily you are identifying. Easy, dead, easy. And now check it out. Why master and child? How can I create? Means I will tell you. First observe it here. Suppose, for example, slowly observe it here. 2 minutes observe it enough, easily understandable. Now check it out. How we are given the guarantee, this is a master, this is a child, means simple technique is there. Suppose this is a DEPT table, Oracle Corporation giving. DEPT table. In this DEPT table, 3 columns are there. DEPT number, D name, location is a columns are available. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. Yes, columns are available. These are the 3 columns are available. Again, EMP is a table is there. Don't worry, just observe it here. EMP is a table is there. In this case also, so many columns are there. Don't worry, these are all the columns. So observe it here. Very interesting. Small thing only, just without any knowledge. And the employee number, E name. So many columns are there. One of these stays the last column only. DEPT number, they are giving a Oracle Corporation. Okay, fine. Now, 1 minute, observe it here. In these 2 tables, first you have to check it out. In a common column is there, check it out. Yes, common column. There is only the established relationship because the relationship amount works this absolute here. Now here, concentrate here. Oh, DEPT number here also there, Okay, fine. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now here in this DEPT table department number, this is a common column. In an EMP table department number, common column data observed here. This is data here. This is a data only. 1 minute observed here. This is a data. In a DEPT table department number, how many times 10 is there? Check it out. 10 is 1 time, again 10 is 2 times, again 10 is 3 times, again 10 is 4 times, 10 is 5th time is there. No, not there. Duplicate data is not there. Only 1 time only 10 is there. Check it out here. 1 time only 20 is there. 1 time only 30 is there. 1 time only 40 is there. Check it out. Yes, without any knowledge also. Oh, maybe DEPT table department number only 1 time only 10 is there. Only 1 time only 20 is there. Only 1 time only 30 is there. Only 1 time only 40 is there. That's why only 1 time only the data is there. 10. 1 time only 20 is there means 10 10 10 is not there. 20 20 20 not there means 10 10 10 20 20 is a duplicate data. Duplicate data is not available in a column. Yes, that column is a primary key in a relational data model. Observe here, primary key. What is primary key means? Most powerful concept in a future. Suppose your bank account numbers are there, invoice numbers are there. These type of things are okay. So primary keys. Whenever we are defining a primary key means that column does not accept a duplicate data. Through that column only unique identification of the record is there. Suppose your account number is your name only, your address only, your balance only there. Your account number through my balance, my address is not visible. That's why most powerful primary key means does not accept any duplicate data. Oh, maybe without any knowledge also in a relational data model, one column is there. In that common columns, one column only does not accept duplicate data means there is a primary key. Observe here. Again, but unfortunately, EMP table department number not a like that only. Duplicate data is there. 10. again 10 is there, again 10 is there, again 20 is there, again 20 is there, again 30 is there, again 30 is there, again, okay, so now 20 is there, like this. That's why whenever duplicate data is there in a where in a common columns, this column also called as foreign key. Foreign key means foreign key, we are there defining only, don't worry. This foreign keys, primary keys, check, unique, this type of called constraints only we are learning in our course only. Foreign key, observe here, foreign key. Oh, maybe without any knowledge also, in a relational data model, where common column is there. In that common column, one column does not accept a duplicate data, means that is primary key. Whenever one column is accepting a duplicate data, that is called foreign key. Okay, fine. Whenever a table having a primary key is available, that is related to where another table foreign key, means this primary key table is also called as, which one? Master table. Observe here, master table. This is a master table. That's why primary key is available. That table called master table. Again, foreign key is available. That table is also called as what? A child table or detail table. Foreign key is available. That table is also called as what? A child table or detailed table. Why in a project side we are establishing a relationship between the table, primary key, foreign key, primary key, foreign key with unique key. So many things are there, don't worry. Now here, yes, here. Now here this primary key is available. This is a master table related to this child table. Again, this is a what? EMP is a child table. There's a foreign key is available. That's why that is child table related to where this master table. Okay, fine. Why they are establishing a relationship between the table means data security point of view. What type of data security point of view means? Concentrate. Anybody guess it? Anybody guess it? In a master table is there in any database. I try to delete a what? This record in a master table, for example, working or not working. Anybody guess it? I try to delete a what? This 10 only, for example, from the master table. Possible or not possible? Very good. Impossible. It will give a what? Error. That is a security. Because already that data is available in a where? Available in a where? Available in a where? In this child table. That's why we are trying to delete a master table record. It won't work. Again, suppose I try to insert a what? Suppose here 90 I try to insert in a where? In a child table record means other than a master table record, it won't work. So now here, because this 90 is not available in a master table, like this, so many rules are there, most powerful. Those are all the things you are learning in our courses in a future. These are big rules only. Suppose here not today, okay, these are demo class, means just something is there, I'm interested to tell only. Now here, that's why fast I'm telling only roughly. Now here, check it out. Suppose here, this is a what? Constraint is a chapter is there. In this chapter only master tables are there. Here child tables are there. What is this one? We are learning only. Now here, yes, observe here. Now whenever master and child table is available, then automatically, so now some rules are there. Okay, fine. Observe here. Yes, here, yes. Deletion from master table, insertion in child table. These are all the things, big chapters, don't worry. In every database, not only working. Now here, observe here, what is primary key, what is foreign key, what is check, what is unique, these type of things, constraints is a chapter is there. In that one, we are learning in our course. So don't worry, one by one. That's a demo class, means all the things we are explaining not possible. We just observe it here roughly. I'm telling only here foreign keys there, how we are establishing a relation like this only. Whenever master and child table is there, deletion from master table, insertion in child table. These are the rules, two rules in every database. Whenever we are using a deletion from master table, what happened? What is on delete cascade clause? What is on delete set null clause? These are deletion from master table. What happened? Yes, what is these clauses only? Insertion in a child table. What happened? Now these are all the things we are learning in our course. Suppose you are an experienced person, for example. Now in a future, don't write it. These are all the things. For example, in a future you are learning our courses, for example. Now here, yes. In that case, master and child tables within fraction of second you are writing only. Okay, once you are good at course and you have an idea means, then possible. Suppose master table I'm creating like this. Or maybe primary key is available, then that one only. Don't write it, just demo. Yes, you are observe it here. Or maybe something is there. Now I try to insert a one duplicate data, for example. Now in a master table, I try to insert a duplicate data. Suppose 10. Again, 10 means not possible. Duplicate not possible. Error. Now here, but a 10 one time, 20 one time, 30, not only 10, 20, 30. Now here, yes, 1, 2, 3 also. Now here, observe here. Yes, we are viewing only that one. That's why I'm telling this is a master table, cell star from master like this. Observe here, 10, 20, 30, 40 is there or not. Again, here I try to create a child table. Now here in a future, you are also creating some child and master. Why that one? So many things are there. Now here, yes, some clauses are there in a future. Okay, fine. Yes, here maybe something is there. Don't worry. These are all the things. Clauses are there. References. Oh, some on delete cascade. So many classes are there. Now I try to insert. Now here, check it out here. I try to insert a what other than master table value. Suppose 90 I try to insert, not possible. So now 90 is not there in a where in this okay, master table, impossible. Now other than master table record, impossible. Error. Okay, these errors also you are familiar in the future. Or maybe parent key not found. Your 90 is not there in a where master table. And now here, suppose I try to insert a what? Yes, here, now check it out here. And now here some values only. Again 10. Duplicate possible? Possible. Observe 10 I'm inserting. Again 10 possible. Again 10 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 30 is possible. Like this, a duplicate data possible in a where child table. Observe here. Yes, this is a master table. And now in the future you are familiar. Now here, observe here. Yes, this is a child table. Okay, fine, like this. Now master and child is there or not? Okay, somewhere you are familiar in the future in a course also. Okay. Now I try to delete a what some record. What is delete? What is insert? Up to now you don't have an idea. Just I'm checking. Delete. Security they are telling delete from master where s number is equal to 10. It won't work. Already that 10 is available in a where. Yes, we are unable to delete. Here, that's why here child record found. Oh, maybe that record is available in a where this 10 is available in a so many times in a where in a child table. That's why whenever you are joining in a company, your main transaction ID where it will be storing in a master table. Those related child transactions are stored in a where number of child tables. Suppose you are resigning a job means now how they are deleting a master table record means first those child table records they are deleting in a child table, then only they are allowed to delete in a master table record. That much powerful. There's so many things are there actually on our project side. These are all the things very, 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 very important. That's why my intention is nothing. I'm not telling anything in today demos. No, just Oracle is a database product, but this is implemented based on relational data model. Is some concept is there in a 1970 onwards. Nowadays these are all products, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these are relational data model products. Why these relational data model products are very easy means I'm intimating to you, oh, maybe 3 components are main components. One is objects are there, very easy. That one, operators are there, dead easy. But not only those easy concepts, but also those relational data model products works based on set of rules only. Those rules you are familiar. Then only now maybe easy. I'm thinking, I'm telling only. That's all I'm intimating to you. Oh, maybe some rules based only working or not. Yes. These are all the things rules based. These are all the things rules. Yeah, rules. These are child record font rule. Okay, deleting, inserting something. Rules are there or not? Yes. Okay, so now here, yes, here. Master is nothing but a parent table. And now here, yes, here. That's why in our course only these type of concepts we are learning. SQL means these type of concepts are there. SQL means big concepts here. Okay, fine. Here inserting, updating, deleting, dates, functions, joins, constraints, subqueries. So much of syllabus, views, okay, so now indexes, synonyms, hierarchy. So many things are there. Big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some other concepts are there. Observe here. PLSQL means PLSQL cursor is there. Exceptions are there, subprogram, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers. In our syllabus is this one only. Your packages, advanced case types are there, index per table, nested table, VRI, bulk bind. These are most powerful concepts who are applying a PLSQL job means bulk bind, drift cursor. Java developers also drift cursors, they have an idea. Now in your JavaScript only in a screenshot multiple records, it will display how it will be. Drift cursor through procedure out parameter they are recommending. Local subprograms, UTL file packages, external tables, SQL loader, here LOBs, and the images we are storing is BLOB data type is there or not? Yes. Those are all the things we are learning in our courses. Okay. SQL, PLSQL, dynamic SQL, like that, so many things. Okay, yeah. These are the demos, small thing in a roughly some concepts are there. I'm intimating to you. Okay, that is enough. Okay, na? But unfortunately, this is the way you are not required to learn. Why? Because okay, any experienced persons are there. Just this is something is there. Everyone knows, so that I'm telling you only. Okay, but you are a first time newcomer, not taking the person. You are a first time without any knowledge of these all the things. Not a problem. First time onwards, installation onwards, we are telling all the things. Okay, na? Suppose in a future installation, your observe which sites through we are installing easy, all the things I will tell you. These are maybe you are interested 11G, you are interested 12C, you are interested in 19C, anything installation steps also I will tell you. Your steps are there, installation steps also. One of these days I will tell you, okay, these are installations. How it will, this one we are following means possible installation, how we are installing the what these softwares, and how these all the things I will tell you. Okay? Yes, your steps are there. Which user, what is this tool is there, what is the spot user is there, what is that one, is all the things. Okay? In actual classes, we are telling only maybe tomorrow onwards, we are starting better. No? Maybe you are interested to tell what to start a actual classes means tomorrow onwards I'm telling. Otherwise, tomorrow also demo class. Your one. Okay, maybe I'm interested to start a what tomorrow onwards actual classes. There is no problem. Demo class means anything, any number of demos also not a problem. Just newcomers are coming, because what is going on, they doesn't have an idea. They're missing class, they're facing a problem, no, that's why we are. Okay, na? The demo class is no fast, I'm telling, but actual class means very slowly, I'm telling. You are understandable first onwards, what is what is what is what. Okay, na? Yes, yeah. Okay, some fellows are newcomers. That's why what is going on, they doesn't understandable. That's why just fastly, this something is there. Okay, okay, duration of the course is very high only. Okay, actually, anybody more patiently, more subjectively, they are interested to learn means better to attend these classes. Otherwise, fastly they want means better to skip these classes. Okay, yeah. Why? Because more than 3 months means 4 months above, okay, this course. Because so much of syllabus. First only I'm telling. Why? Because once you are starting means you are understandable how much easy way I'm telling all the things without any technical knowledge, all the things. You have an idea. Once you are starting means you have an idea to do it. You have to ask any friends, your friends or anything also, not about. Okay, now how I am telling what is that one, these all things. Okay. Okay. But more patience is required. My classes means always more clearly I'm telling all the things only, but more patience is required. First only I'm telling within 15 days, within 1 month, fastly. Okay, so now we are learning all the subject means impossible. Okay, because software technology means first learning means it will take a time, because what is what going on, first you are understandable, compulsory practicing all the things required, all the things I am typing up practical I'm interested in, always practical. That's why there is no problem. Recorded videos also they are giving in a previous batches. Okay, they are giving only your batch also, they are giving the videos and all these things, management only. Don't worry, copy these notes also in the net only there. Otherwise management also providing. You have to ask any doubts means management only, then only you have to join. Otherwise don't join. Okay, na? Yeah. Why? Because your career, your time, your money, very important. Okay, na? Yeah. If you are comfortable with these classes, then only you have to join. Okay, na? Yeah. Why? Because some lecturers are comfortable with some type of students only. Okay, like that. Okay, yeah. Because understandable. Anywhere also subject is important. No? Yeah. Anywhere you are learning also subject. Okay, yeah. Subject, only subject. Okay, yeah. Okay, one fellow is asking only Murali Sir, Ramesh only. Okay, very good. I would like to try it for PLS school development, sir, and currently working as a L1 DBA. Yeah, okay, very good. Okay. Any doubts also ask me, don't worry. Whenever anybody missing classes means you have to request about management only that a date, okay, so that whatever recorded video is there, they are giving. Don't worry, okay. Fresher level SQL is enough, I think. Okay. In the back end side, they are using it. Yeah. So okay, data analyst means better to learn about a SQL part only enough. So don't waste the time total course content only. Once you are comfortable something only, then you have to ask about management videos are there, our previous batch videos or anything. You have to so now ask means they are giving only. That is you are listening also. You are okay. Okay. Okay, unmute is not possible in this case. Why? Because so many people, so many things they are asking me is not comfortable. Okay, and the class is just okay, yeah. Once we are starting means subject wise all the things. Okay, na? Yeah, 6 to 7:30 class only. The first initial stage 6 to 7. Okay, yeah. ETL developer required SQL. Yes, very good. ETL developers also required SQL. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for attending these classes. Maybe chances are there tomorrow onwards we are starting about our regular sessions. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. Thank you so much. Today onwards, we are starting our sessions. Those previous days demo classes are enough. Okay. Yeah, that is better. Like daily time waste means there is no use. Okay. Yeah. Today onwards, without any knowledge, also everyone understandable. Now, actually, Oracle is a notes also I'm giving each and every step side. Okay. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. This is implemented based on relational data model product. If you want to operate this Oracle means we are using which one? Very good. Now here SQL, PLSQL, dynamic SQL up to that one. Everyone having idea. First theory write it. Then we are starting about one by one all the things easily understandable. Then only in a middle installation also I'm telling whenever some interpretation expression knowledge is there, then we are starting about installation also. Okay, yeah, write it. Oracle. Write it some theory. Oracle is a relational, write it, notes also. Oracle is a relational database. Oracle is a relational database. SQL Server is a relational database. DB2 is a relational database. Okay, relational database, which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Oracle is a relational database which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Okay, na? Yeah. Now, in one of these days, you are good at what? What is this data? What is this information? What is the database? What is the DBMS? This all history is there in a future. Now here in a feature, I am telling only now what is data, information, what are the son of a database, data store mechanisms in a 1960 before, how they're storing what this data or information, flat file mechanism, some drawbacks are there. One of the chapters there, then only they're introducing in a 1960 onwards, these type of special software, DBMS software, what is the DBMS, these type of Oracle SQL Server, how they're introducing only. Now here, yes, here, then DBMS approach data management. What is the advantage? Then only what is this database? We are learning, one of these days. Okay, not first. First means you are confusing only. That's why directly, okay, so now we are showing a practical means you are understanding. Okay. Oracle is a relational database which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Everyone knows. Write it. Next pair also write it. If you want to write it, next pair. If you want to, very slowly, very easy. If you want to operate Oracle database, if you want to operate Oracle database, then we are using following languages. These are, first one, SQL. Okay, SQL is a language, is the structured query language. Second one, LRPL. Third one, dynamic SQL. Dynamic SQL. This is also right. And newcomer also easily understandable. Okay, now. Now, up to this one, maybe previous demo classes roughly an idea. No? Now, slowly observe it here. Very, very important now. Now, concentrate here. Screen observe it. Here, in my system, here something is there in a screen. Observe it here. In a desktop, something is there. What is that one? SQL plus is there. What is this SQL plus? Oh, maybe Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is this SQL plus? SQL plus is a what? Tool. How you are understandable this tool concept? And also, this is a client tool or query tool. SQL plus is there. SQL developer is there. SQL navigator is there. Toad is a tool is there. How you are understandable these tools and those languages and this Oracle database means simple diagram through today you are understandable. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Now onwards. The regular sessions. Now concentrate here. First time newcomer purpose. Easily understandable this diagrammatically. Suppose here, this is a Oracle database. Once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically some place is created in a disk. This is database, for example. This is a Oracle database. Slowly observe here. This is a Oracle database. It is a place where we can store a structured collection of data or not. Yes, Oracle DB. Now, I am a user, for example. You are a user, I am a user, for example. You want to store some data into where this database permanently. To store some data into where database. And also, not only storing data, we are modifying this data into where this database. We are performing some operations in the where database. Otherwise, we are fetching the data from the database. For example, this user wants to now here yes, store their data into where database or fetching or retrieving data from the database. For example, in that case, I am also here also thinking, oh, nothing is there. Users are directly interact with the database, and then directly they are retrieving a data, storing data possible. We are thinking, no, it is not possible. If any user wants to perform operations in a Oracle database, here two-step process, not a single step, two-step process only. Very, very important, two-step process. If any user wants to, so now here is perform some operations in a Oracle database, two-step process. One is the first step is observe here that user having a two-step process. First step is, don't write it only, I am drawing the diagram today. First that user connect to the database, connect. Then only, now here those users are, once their user connect to the database, then only those users are communicate with the database, communicate. communicate with the database. But how these users are connected to where a database means some tools are there, query tools are there. One of the example tool is what? SQL Plus is a tool. SQL Plus is a command line interface tool. These are all the things we are learning one of these days today. Now, how they are communicating once we are, okay, so now here, yes, connect to the database, they're only communicating means example, SQL, PLSQL, some languages are there, languages through, they're communicating. How and what is that one? What is these all the things one by one we are learning on. And now here first, and now here, yes, here, write it some theory. Next para write it. If any user, if any user wants to, if any user wants to perform, if any user wants to perform some operations in Oracle database. In Oracle database, then that user uses, following two-step process. Following two-step process. Two-step process. These are step one, right? Today diagram through we are understandable. Don't. Step one, connect. Something is there. What is connect means today we are starting. Connect. That example, write it. Oh, SQL plus tool. What is this SQL plus tool really? That is created or installing, or what is that one automatically installed? What is that one? I will tell you. Don't worry. Here, step two. Communication. Now, communication means example, write it. SQL, PLSQL languages. Some languages are there. SQL, PLSQL languages. Okay, newcomers, that doesn't know, but maybe in a computer knowledge is there. There's all persons are having these tools and all. Don't worry. Finished. Write it this theory. First step, step one, or maybe connect SQL plus tool. Second one, step two, communication means SQL, PLSQL languages. Now slowly observe it here. First step, at least today, this step you must familiar before we are starting what practical knowledge. Compulsory. Oh, maybe what is this one? What is going on? First we must familiar. Write it. Step one. Practically we are installing one. These are all the things we are understanding. Step one. Write it. Connect. Step one, connect. Now slowly observe it here. Now concentrate. Don't write it anything. Suppose I'm installing a Oracle software. Don't write it, just very interesting. I'm installing a Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future or after 1 or 2 days after. Okay, don't worry. Now this is a Oracle software. In this Oracle software, slowly observe here, one place is automatically created. Don't worry. Once we are installing a Oracle software, some place is created. That is called Oracle database in a hard disk. Don't worry. Here in this Oracle database, so many database objects are there, tables are there, procedures are there. Don't worry. These are all the things we are familiar. Functions are there, triggers are there, packages are there. Okay, synonyms are there, sequences are there, okay, so indexes are, so many database objects. These are all collection of database objects. Don't write it anything, just roughly first time. Collection of DB objects, database objects. Oh, maybe in a relational databases also, so many objects are there. At least maybe if you are a first time newcomer, means tables you have an idea. Okay, fine. Collection of database objects are there. 1 minute observe here. I am a user, for example. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. Oracle Corporation giving like this, easy understandable purpose, this diagram. Now, this is a user. I am a user, for example. I want to talk to this database. Talk to this database means maybe I want to perform some operations into this database. If I want to talk to this database, then we are using a what? Which language? Which language? Yes, very good. What is the language? SQL is a language. SQL is a structured query language. This language through we are operating a what? This database, for example. I am also, you are also thinking like that. This is impossible. Impossible. Directly any user also interacting with the what Oracle database, impossible. Oracle, this database is a server. Now here, yes, users are directly connect to the where servers directly means impossible. Directly interaction is not there in a database server also. Here first this user connect to the where tool. Then only through that client tool or query tool through they connect to the where this server. This is important. How can I means? First observe it here, these users, observe it here, these users are, the next diagram is there, I will tell you, don't worry, first observe it here, these users are, first connect to the where tools, okay, fine, query tools are there, okay, fine, some tools are there. These are called client tools or query tools. These are SQL plus tools, SQL developer tool, Toad is a tool, so many tools are there, don't worry. Then through this client tools only they are connected to the where server, then only they are using a what? SQL language, that much of powerful. Suppose once we are installing a what Oracle software, automatically the tool is created. Don't worry, one tool as SQL plus tool automatically created. Don't write it, just observe here. This SQL plus tool in a future we are learning. Observe here, SQL plus is a tool. This is tool. This tool through, so now users are connected to the database. Suppose I am a user, Murali is a user. For example, in a future users, all the things you are familiar. This user is connected to the where Oracle database. This is a server. But how these users are connected to the where this database means, yes, by using this interface, that is SQL plus client tool, one of the tool that one. Another tools also there, that knowledge purpose only Oracle Corporation giving a beautiful diagram, through that one we are telling only, okay na? But in that SQL plus tool you are not required to install. Whenever we are installing a what Oracle software, automatically observe here, this is a Oracle software I'm installing only, and now here in this one automatically this SQL plus tool is available, automatic. So that is a what? This is a default tool, not required to load separately, not required to install separately. But another tools are there. Toad is a tool, SQL developer is a tool, that is a GUI tools, not a command line interface. Those tools through you are interested to interact with the what Oracle database server means, yes, you are installing a what those tools explicitly. That's why these all the things understandable. First diagrammatically easy understandable, then practically those all the things we are learning. Okay, no? That is better. First time no, all the things diagrams better. Maybe so many non-technical persons are there. Now here write it some theory, then I am drawing the diagrams, then at least tool names, all the things you are understandable today. Write it. Connect, side heading, connect. In Oracle, write it. Oracle side. In Oracle, before any user performing any operations, then that user first connect to the database. Database means server. Connect to the database by using client tool. I'm drawing this diagram, don't worry. Client tool. Example also I will tell you. Client tool. Next para write it. Next para write it. Whenever we are installing, whenever we are installing Oracle software, that is called Oracle server. Oracle software. Whenever we are installing Oracle software, then automatically write it. Then automatically SQL plus, then automatically SQL plus tool, then automatically SQL plus tool is created. That's why SQL plus is a default tool. Default tool means you are not required to install. Okay. That's why SQL plus tool is a default tool. Okay. Na? That's why SQL plus is a default tool. Okay, na? At least any newcomer also don't worry, very easily understandable. In a previous classes demos, you don't know also, not about. Finished? Completed. And now how much easy way? Not, I am not telling Oracle Corporation only giving a what today diagram. Through that one, everyone understandable. Now check it out. Oh, maybe these are the tools are there. At least having idea, because in a future we are using, and now check it out. And how much beautiful, simple diagram they are giving me. Observe here. Then practical I'm showing those all the things. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Simple diagram. And now here, suppose this is Oracle software I'm installing, means automatically, slowly observe here. So many, oh, sorry, some place is automatically created in a hard disk only. This is Oracle database. Your imagination, Oracle database, some place only. Okay, this is Oracle database. Slowly observe here. This is server, Oracle database. Easily understandable. This Oracle database contains what? So many database objects. Some tables are there. Those all objects we are learning in our course only. Suppose collection of tables are there, procedures are there, functions are there, triggers are there, like this. So many database objects are there. This is the way they are representing. These are collection of database objects. So many objects are there. In a future, what is these objects we are learning? But today, or maybe tables, something you know. These are all collection of DB objects. These are collection of database objects. And now here, these are collection of database objects. In every relational databases also, collection of database objects are available. Database objects. Now check it out. Slowly observe here. Users are first connect to the where tool. Okay, fine. Suppose any user is there, so many users, what is user, those all the things later. First observe the users are connect to the first here tool. This is a tool is there. What is this tool? These are called client tool or query tools. Don't worry, these are client. This is a database server, that is a client tools. Client tools are there, so many tools are there. First users are, I am also, you are also connect to the where client tool. Then through this client tool, through only connect to the where server. Okay, na? Yeah. Now this client tool through, so now here, yes, username, password, something is there. We are connect to the where server like this. Directly users are not interacting. First users are connect to the where open the client tool and username, password, something is there. Through that one only, that so now username, password through, they are connect to the where this server, database server. Once they are connecting, then only they are okay. So now performing operation. These users are performing operations in these objects only by using some languages are there. You are familiar. Suppose, for example, SQL is a language. In a previous demo classes, you have an idea, small thing SQL. I am telling you. Now SQL is a language, structured query language. Newcomer purpose. This notes I'm giving structured query language. Query language, for example, language. And now here structured query language. Okay, yes, don't worry. Now, these you are a first time newcomer, these client tool names I want, for example, maybe in a non-technical persons are there. They want to know at least what is the client tools are available. In the future, you are familiar, but first time, no. Now here, what are the client tools are there? Example of client tools, observe it here. At least the names today I want example. What are the example of the where client tools are available means the first one, very important only. And what is that one? SQL plus is there. SQL plus is a command line interface only. Daily we are using SQL plus tool. This tool you are not required to load only. Whenever once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically this tool is available. I will show you practically those all the things. But this is also called as default tool. This is a default tool. Only this tool is a what? A default tool. And now here another tools are there. Those are tools are not a default tool. So suppose in a real-time project side, SQL developer is a regularly using a tool. Maybe in a occasion, YouTube's articles, we are observing only Oracle. The SQL developer we are typing means, so now here something is there only GUI tool they are opening only. That is explicitly you are installing. Toad is a tool is there. That is also explicitly you are installing. Those are GUI tools, graphical user interfaces only. Now here, this is a Toad is another tool is there from first software. Through that tool also we are connected to the where server. But unfortunately, you are interested to interact with Toad tool through Oracle database means we are installing explicitly Toad is a tool. Otherwise impossible, but unfortunately is a okay, this is a what trial software also they are giving only in a net. This will be there. You are interested means download it and install it. That is later. Okay, subject is good means then in a middle only you are also installing. Okay. This is another tool is their popular tool SQL developer in a company side. SQL developer only they are using. SQL developer is another GUI tool is there, popular tool that one nowadays. Again, some companies are using a what? SQL Navigator. Navigator is a tool. Okay, these are all client tools. Yes, so Navigator is a tool. These tools through we are connecting. But in our class, otherwise anybody installing Oracle means SQL plus tool is available. Toad SQL Developer and SQL Navigator is not available. These three tools you are interested to interact with these tools through interact means these three tools through interact means you have to download it. Okay, yes, yeah. These three is also called as GUI tools. Some experience is there means then you are also installing a what those tools only. At the first initial stage, told okay, SQL plus tool through we are learning. These three is also called as GUI tools, graphical user interface tools, GUI. One of the stage, this one also I'm telling you, okay, GUI tools. Just idea purpose, draw this simple diagram, or maybe some tools are there, client tools. SQL plus tool is a default tool, not required to load. Other tools we are interacting means we are installing only. Understandable purpose. Okay, na? Draw this diagram, roughly simple. Oh, maybe first time newcomer purpose. Then installation process, do all the things here. Draw this one because terminology first time, no? At least, or maybe users connected to their client tools, or maybe client tools, some tool names are there, SQL plus tool, SQL developer, SQL navigator, some tool names, SQL plus maybe default tool you are not required to install. Through these tools, we are connected to this server, but there is a Oracle database. Once connected means we are using SQL language. Through this language, by using this language, we are operating a Oracle database. We are learning. Collection of DB objects. That's all. At least first time idea. Completed this one. Fastly draw this one. Otherwise, take a snap through mobile. Completed fast. Okay, na? Yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now observe it here. Now slowly observe it here. Suppose a small demo I'm telling, okay, maybe daily you are also interacting, but newcomers, no? That's why just small demo on now here. Oh, maybe this a tool is there, how I am interacting and all these things. In this demo class, not only tool, not only SQL language, in a future, in every Oracle or SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, this type of database side, one command is there, very, very, very important. Commit is a command in SQL language. That is also I'm included today. Commit is a command. Another one is rollback is a command. This is a demo, slowly. Okay, that tool interaction demo, but suddenly I'm included a what, some knowledge only. And now commit and rollback commands. What is this one in a very SQL language side? How we are interacting only, easily understandable. This is most powerful. Commit means save. Okay, so now commit means in every relational database, commit means save. What is save today? You're understandable. Rollback means same like a Windows Control Z is there. No, undo. What is that? Cancel, undo. You're understandable today. Now check it out. Concentrate here. This is a demo. So now here, SQL plus and Oracle, these are all the things understandable purpose. Observe it here. Concentrate. Concentrate. Don't write it now onwards anything. Now here. Suppose actually now here, this is a Oracle software, or anybody learning SQL Server, anybody installing a what DB2, anybody installing a what Teradata. In any relational database software, they are installing also two parts are created, not a single part. Slowly observe here. This is different. Suppose I am installing a Oracle software. Don't write it anything. Very, very important. Oracle software I'm installing. Then automatically really two parts are created. And now here, this is a Oracle server. Slowly observe here. Don't write it anything. This is a original Oracle server or Oracle software we are installing means automatically two parts are created. This is one part, this is one part. In a database also same. Now, this part here, this bottom part, is hard disk only. And now here, in a computer hard disk only, some files are available. Slowly observe here. Automatically, some files are created. This is also called as physical database. This hard disk only, whatever part is there, this is also called as physical database, for example. Oh, maybe. Here, so many files are available. Okay, fine. Again, this part above the where hard disk only, okay, some part is there, no? This part, some part only executed, some concepts only executed only in a where, somewhere only. This is called instance or RAM memory area. Observe here, in a RAM memory area, some part is executed in a RAM memory area. For example, there's this instance, but unfortunately, newcomer purpose RAM memory. Oh, maybe in a memory area, some are now here, yes, some concepts are executed. Okay, fine. Now check it out. In a hard disk only, so many files are there. Here, some files are there, data files, control files, reader log files. So many files are there. Don't worry, these files in our Oracle software side. This is a, for example, a .dbf file. Observe here, .dbf file or data file or anything. Now don't write it, these are all the things. So maybe in a future you are also familiar. Now here buffers are available. Here so many buffers are there in a memory area. Database buffer, cache, shared pool, large pool, log buffer. So many things are there. Okay, for example, is a buffer DB cache. Okay, this is a buffer, for example. First time. So much a big concept, just idea purpose. Now daily we are interacting with the what? This server by using a tool. For example, SQL plus tool is there. For example, Oracle side, SQL plus client tool is there. Practically I'm showing client tool is there. SQL plus client tool. Through this tool only we are connected to the where server, for example. In this tool only, username, password, something is there. Next class aside, usernames, password, which user, I will tell you, don't worry. And now users are connected to the where? Server by using username, password, security purpose. Now here, that username and password, something is there. Suppose, for example, now here, whenever you are creating a tables, those tables are available in a where? In a hard disk. For example, your imagination. Don't worry, don't write it anything, just observe here. In a future, you are creating a tables, no? In a table format only data is storing in a relational databases. Those created tables are stored in a physical database, that is a hard disk only. And now observe here. Suppose test is a table already there, for example. Okay, I'm showing practically, just observe here. This is a test, is a table is there. In this test table is there in a where? In a hard disk. For example. And now here, yes, here. I'm showing you practically also these tables and all these. Now here, for example, this is available in a disk only. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4 data is there. Now here I am SQL plus tool. Here also I am also daily connecting. Users are connecting what? Yes, this server by using this tool. Suppose I am connecting to where? This server by using what? This tool only. For example, I am opening. Some username passwords are there. In a future or next class aside, these users passwords you are familiar, don't worry. Now system manager, okay, spot, HR, something, some users are there. Now I'm connected to where? So now I'm typing username, password, some okay button or anything. Now this client tool connect to the where? Server. Okay, don't worry. Now through this tool, through daily, I'm interacting with the what? This database. Okay, these tables, data, something. Okay. Now here SQL language I'm using. Suppose for example, I try to retrieve this table into where this client tool, for example. Then SQL language is there. For example, select statement is there in a feature. Don't worry, newcomers miss, don't worry, that is SQL language. I am typing a what? Select star from test like this. Okay, for example, this is SQL language. Whenever I am writing a what? This SQL language command in a tool means what happened. I am also here also thinking, oh, select means retrieve the data, don't worry. And now here, yes, these languages we are learning. Now check it out, it is SQL language command. Whenever I am typing I want something, only some command select star from table name, I am also here also thinking, oh, this tool directly interacting with the what? This hard disk where the table is available, it will be identified. This table directly retrieved from the where server into where this tool is displayed. We are thinking, no, that is not possible. So now whenever we are requesting a what? Select star from table name through the where SQL language command in a feature, yes, how it will be executed means this command is first this client tool checks a what? This requested table is available in a where? RAM memory area only it will be checking. Here in a buffer only it will be checking. Why means actually anybody C++, Java, .NET, these programmers are there, they well-known persons. Whenever we are executing a program, where it will be executed in a RAM memory area or not? Yes. Same like here also, whenever we are select statement, update statement, delete statement, insert statement, some statements are there. Don't worry, in SQL language commands are there. Whenever we are submitting about these commands, where it will be executed? In a RAM memory area. This is an instance. In a buffer only it will be executed. In a shared pool is there, within that one library cache is there, in that one syntactically, semantically checking. So many things are there. Okay, don't worry. But unfortunately, first time newcomer purpose, select star from table name test means just here this client tool user process it will be connected, that is connected to the server process. So many things are there. And now here this tool first checks a what? Requested table, test is a table is available in a where? In a memory area, in a buffer. This database buffer cache is there. Here it will be checking. Now in this buffer, this table, test table is not available. Where the table is available? In a hard disk only. That's why, yes, again, okay, if it is not available, this table is requested table, test table is not available in a buffer, database buffer cache, something is there. And now here it is not available, means their control goes to where? Control goes to where? In a hard disk. In a hard disk only, this test table is available? Yes, available. In this example set, okay, fine. Whenever this table is available, then copy of the table is transferred. Observe here, copy of the table is transferred into where? Yes, this buffer. That much powerful. So many things are there. Just imagination. Roughly I'm telling. Now here, yes, copy of the table is a transfer. Copy of the table is transferred into where? This buffer. Okay, fine. This is a test, is a table like this only. Now this table, copy of the table is transferred into where? Buffer. Now this table only written into where? Written into where? Written into where? This client tool. Then only it is visible. I will show you practically. Just observe it here. Oh, maybe test is a table is there here. Then only this table is visible in a where. I am also, we are also using viewing only. Okay, fine. Here 1, 2, 3, 4. Some data is there. Suppose, can we change this data in a way through the tool in a way in this database? Yes, possible. Suppose here, now check it out. I want to modify this data. For example, this one I want to change into where 5, for example, in my project side. For example, I want to change this 1 into where 5, for example. How I'm changing a what 1 into 5 means some SQL language we are commands we are learning in a future. Suppose here I am writing a what update command, update, insert, delete, some commands are there. Don't worry. Just a scenario observe it only. Logic observe it here. Update, table name here, test only. Set here, set S number is equal to 5. I'm typing in a future. You are also typing like this. And now we are in a future, not today. Now where S number is equal to 1 like this. Whenever I'm typing a what, this update command means where update command is used to modify the data in a table. And now here, check it out. Whenever I'm typing a what update command, this update command in SQL plus tool side, I'm typing only. Yes, this SQL language command. Whenever I'm typing a what this command, where it will be executed? In a buffer. Here in this buffer only it will be executed, not in a hard disk. Now here observe here, whenever I'm using a what update command here, what is this one? You don't know also. Just what is the new value? What is the new value? 5. Very good. Here new value is what? 5. Here what is the old value? What is the old value? 1. Now, the old value is 1. This new value for the transaction automatically stored in a where? Some place only. Observe here. This new value for the transaction is stored in a where? Some place. Now come to your understandable. Observe here. New value for the transaction is stored in a where? Some place only. Again, old value for the transaction is automatically stored in another place in a buffer. Okay. Now this new value for the transaction is stored in a where? Dirty radar actually, but unfortunately you are a first time newcomer. New value I'm telling. Okay, new value is storing in a where? In this buffer. Again, old value is storing in a some place. One is storing in a where? In this example side, somewhere, some other place only. Old value is storing here like this. Now observe here after update statement, delete statement like this only here. So many times we are using a what here. Commit is a command in a future. Don't write it. Just observe here. Oh, commit is a some command is there. Okay, observe here. Observe here. Commit means save in a database. Whenever after insert, update, delete, select something is there in a future. And after that one commit we are using means what happened? Yes, a new value. What is the new value? At least a new value is how much? 5. This 5 is automatically, permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. In a disk only, automatically it will be stored. Oh, maybe commit means yes, save the new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. Oh, maybe that is nothing but save. We are understandable now. Observe it here without any knowledge also. What is going on? We don't know also. Just observe it. Oh, maybe commit means save only. What is save? New value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? Hard disk. You are understandable. In a database, not only one. Now, I don't want to save this one. Practically, I'm showing. Just observe it here. I don't want to save. What is commit? I don't know. For example, I don't want to save. Now here again, 1 is changed into where? 5 only in this example side. But this 5 again, I want to change into 1. I want to cancel the previous transaction. Again, 5, I want to change into 1. I want to cancel because this is not important transaction. I want to cancel that one undo the transaction. Then we are using a what? After update, after delete, something. In a future, rollback is a command is there. In SQL prompt, we are using a what? Rollback is a TCL command is there. Don't worry. Whenever in every database, rollback is a command is there. What happened? This again, this 5 in this example changed into 1. How it is possible means whenever we are using a rollback is a command, what happened means screen observe it here. Here, this is a old value is there. No, this old value is automatically transferred into where? Transferred into where? New value place only. This is nothing but a rollback. Rollback is nothing but undo the transaction from memory. In a memory only it is working. Rollback command is working in a memory. Undo the transaction from memory. Rollback. Rollback means cancel only. Same like a undo. Same like a Control Z in a Windows Word like this only. Now here this 1 is automatically transferred into where? 5 place. That's why 1 only. Again 1 is coming or not? Yes. That's why rollback means undo the transaction from memory, not a disk. Commit means new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? Hard disk. Something is there or not? That's why always here observe client tool interacting with the what? Yes, in a hard disk. Something is there or not? That scenario just I'm showing a practical. Once I'm storing a what practically, now here, yes, check it out here, concentrate. Now observe it here. Now don't write it anything, just observe it here. This is a tool. Through this tool, I am creating a one table, for example. I'm connected to the where? Database. For example, don't write it anything, just observe it here. Yes, I am creating a table. Don't write it, just observe it here. Just some scenario. In a future, you are familiar, just idea purpose only. That infraction. Okay, fine. In a future installation after, you are also creating like this. This is a table I'm creating. Now I'm inserting a what data. In a future, you are also inserting a data. Observe it here. Now check it out. Okay, some data 1, here 2, logic observe here 3, 4. Okay, fine. I'm committing the transaction. Now this table, whatever table is there, observe here. This is a table is there. Test is a table. For example, okay, fine. The test table where it is available in a hard disk only. I'm ending that. Yes, observe here. In a hard disk only, for example, in a disk only presently my test table is available. Now I'm opening a what? This SQL plus tool. Observe here, opening SQL plus tool. Here, now here I'm interacting. I'm a user, I'm interacting with the what server, something is there, don't worry. Now I'm connected to the where SQL plus tool through, I'm connected to the where server. Okay, fine. Now I'm typing a what? This is select the star from here, test one of the stage. You are familiar these commands. Once I'm giving that one means automatically first this client tool checks a what? A requested table is available in a where? In a memory. Yes, see, this is not available means in a hard disk only, hard disk to memory, it is copy the table, then only it will be written into where? Client tool. Observe here, yes, it will be written or not. Yes. Now I want to change here, practical observe here, I want to change 1 into where? 5, for example. Okay, fine. Now here in a future, you are a good programmer means you are typing some commands, update a table name. In a future, you are familiar, but technical persons are there means they are well-known persons. Test here, set here, S number is equal to 5, where S number is equal to 1 like this. Now, whenever they are typing these type of SQL languages in a future, now here where this will be affected in a memory or hard disk? Very good, memory. Some people are telling memory, correct. Here 5 is there or not? 1 is changed into where? 5 or not? Yes, observe here. This 1 is there, that 1 is changed into where? 5 only. No, but then a new value for the transaction, where it will be storing? Very good, in a memory area. Okay, fine. In a buffer, new value for the transaction is stored in a where? In a memory. And now in a buffer someplace, old value for the transaction is storing in here. Suppose I want to cancel. Again, 1 is okay, so I want to return only previous value. I want to return means then we are using a what? Which one? Roll back. Okay, roll back we are using one. Now suppose here this 5 I want to, so now here cancel again previous value I want means just we are using a what? Roll back is a command in a future, not today, just later. Okay, just scenario observe it here. Oh, now here observe it here. Now really correct undo the transaction from memory. Now here 1 is there or not? Yes, whenever I'm using a what? Rollback command undo the transaction from memory, again 1 is there or not? Now I don't want like this. Again, I want to modify. Suppose here update table name here test only, set here S number is equal to 5, where S number is equal to 1, for example, in a future. Again, I'm modifying a what? This data here like this, for example. Okay, fine. Now this 5 is permanently I want to store this new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. How can I? Anybody guess it? Which command we are using? Very good. Commit is a command. Whenever we are using a what, commit is a command, is there TCL commands in our classes we are learning in a future. Now just a demo side, I'm telling only tool side. Commit, I'm using this save. Now here, check it out, select a star from yes, test only. Now 5 is available. Now I'm exit from the database. Yes. Now again, I'm opening a what, my session. Okay, fine. Now here in this case, 5 is available, new value, otherwise 1 is available. Only one thing is correct. Anybody logically guess it? Okay, what is this one? We don't have an idea, but logically, yes, very good. Mayank, you are telling a what correct answer. Gaurav, you are telling a correct answer. Yes, Jeevan Kumar, you are also. All persons are telling correct answer 5. Because in a hard disk only that is available or not, very good. In a disk only that is available. After 1 year, we are opening that one also, same thing is there. Very good. 5 is a correct answer. Now, really that is correct. Observe here. Now select a star from here, test only. Here 5 is there. Very good, correct. Logically, you are understandable or no? Oh, maybe commit means save something in a future. Suppose I want to roll back. Now I want to cancel this 5 into 1 in a previous value. Possible or not possible? Anybody guess it logically? Logically guess it. Whenever okay, commit means oh, maybe new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where in a hard disk. Okay, that is displayed. But here now again I want to cancel. I want to undo the transaction. Again, previous value 1 is there. No, maybe in place of 5, 1 is there. I want that one only. I want to undo the transaction now. Possible? Very good. One fellow is telling correct answer. No, not possible. Why? Because whenever we are saving like this, then this value, okay, old new value also gone and old value also gone. We are using a rollback also. These values are not there in a memory. That's why rollback is working also. No use only. Yes, that is not undo. Again, still 5 is available. Very good. Very good. Some fellows are guessing. And now here, check it out. Really, that is correct. Now here, I try to use a rollback like this. Very good. Some technical persons are there in our class. Maybe they are telling correct answers. Okay, non-technical person also diagrammatical observe here. Rollback I'm using also no use. Again, 5 is there. Okay, fine. Very good. Not a 1. Again, 5 is there or not? Yes, yeah. That's why now here what I'm intimating, what is update, what is commit, what is rollback, not required. Just I'm intimating to you something is there in a future or maybe roughly idea purpose only. Just what I'm intimating is small thing. Whenever we are installing a Oracle software, automatically, so now here some 2 parts are created. And now that's hard disk memory. When commit means something, rollback means something. In the future, we are learning those all the things. But what I'm telling today here through the client tool, this tool, through this tool, through SQL plus tool, through we are interacting possible or not in a server. But what is this tool? How, what is username, which password, and now what is the enterprise edition? What is the express edition? Then how can I install these all the things I will tell you. Suppose whenever we are telling a what yes username and passwords, one of these days enterprise edition something is there. Tomorrow what is this enterprise editions? What is express editions? What is these users? These all the things you are familiar, then only okay, oh, tools are there, yes, Oracle some software is there, then only we are telling a what installation steps. Once we are installing means then practically those all the things you are understandable. This installation understandable means yes, this editions knowledge is required. And now here this passwords knowledge is required. And these usernames knowledge is required. And now here yes, this all the things you are familiar. Then only installation step by step you are also installing on it. Very easy. Otherwise impossible. That's why up to now installation I'm not telling. Why? Because slowly some small concepts on idea means maybe you are easily you are connected, okay, installing and connecting means then you are also telling all the things. Okay, very easy. Up to this one today is enough only. Tomorrow I will tell you everything. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, commit the rollback, these are update, all those things. Why? Because those are all the things we are learning in our course. Okay, don't worry. Just tool is there, interaction, idea, purpose only I'm giving you come up. Okay, na? Yeah. Okay, videos maybe up to 6 months they are giving validity. I think we have to ask management on in a previous batches, all the things they are doing the what recording also. Rollback will not work once committed, then rollback will not be working. Okay, once committed the data, now in a rollback means undo the transaction is not there because in a memory the data is not there. Okay, these are all the actual class, not a demo class. Only just we are starting to slide. So, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, daily running notes we are telling. You want a recorded videos means you have to ask management only. They are only sent. Okay. These all the notes also PDF file is there. You want to refer that one means yes, refer. One fellow is asking Murali sir, I am okay, so now I am updating our data without in a commit only. Again, I am opening the session that is available. Yes, available. DML commands also. Yes, automatically commit not there also. If we are properly exit means again we are opening the data is there. Those are all the things we are learning in a practical. Very good, correct. That's why practically means so many things are there. Okay, yeah. These are all the things practically very easily understandable. Don't worry. One by one by one, one by one. I am telling only daily. Practically, we are okay. So now observing means easily understandable. Don't worry. Whatever I am telling only, just blindly follow me. Then you are getting a good knowledge. 100% guarantee. Easily understandable. I am interested in a practical actually. We are not dealing in a project. Okay, yeah. Course also so much of time it will be taking that spot. Okay, installation, all the things I'm telling you, you are also installing your system only, this software, then you have to practice it. Otherwise, live SPL is there. In a web also, you are registering live SPL through, we are practicing. That is not good. Okay, all the commands not work. Better to install in your own system side. Okay, yes, this software. I will tell you installation, all the things. Class notes, doubts, all the things understandable. Don't worry. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Tomorrow also class is there. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. Already I'm telling unmute is not possible because first you are getting a knowledge, then only you are interacting with me. Through the chat box, you are interacting. Whenever I'm giving unmute means so many people are stupid questions they're asking. They doesn't know. Okay, actually. Good professionals, they are learning means they are irritating what is this class and all these things. Daily some fellows are asking silly things. Okay, I don't know. So just first, okay, we are good subject is there, then automatically you are understandable all the things. Okay, I am so experienced person, 2010 onwards, so many years, so many number of students are or employees are learning from me. I know what I am telling you, what is an easy way you are understandable, all the things. Okay. Anybody interested me, join. Otherwise, no problem. Okay. Because you have to join in another fellow means, then they are telling, don't worry. Anyway, also subject is important. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. You can leave now. Tomorrow, I will tell you remind. Okay. Thank you. Daily, slowly, 1 week or anything, slowly we are interacting means then easily understandable. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. All persons are easily understandable. Don't worry. You are interacting me also no use. I will observe all the chat box, all the things I am observing, everything I am telling. Thank you. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you.
Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. To check it. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Right, right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. And today, just I want to give a small introduction part related to this Java. Just brief overview of Java programming language I'm going to give. All right. All of you are coming for a demo class only, right? Right. Thank you. And after that, I want to give some clarity about our like process, how I'm going to complete these classes, what is my plan of conducting these classes, all the things we are going to understand there. Right. Now let's see this point here. First of all, I'm asking one direct question to all of you guys. Now today you're coming for Java demo class, right? Core Java, or whatever it may be, full stack Java or something else. Simple question, straight question. Why you are selecting Java now? We have so many technologies, so many programming languages, but still why we are selecting Java today? What's the need? Because of your parents' force, no? Hmm? No, sir. My brother is working with IBM. He earned per month 60 lakhs, 60,000 or 70,000. No. So my parents are saying to us, so your brother is already earning 60,000 while you are vacant after completion of the BTech. So go and join with the classes at Amirpet, then try to get job. Because of this, you are coming, right? No, sir. I completed my BTech few years back, 4 years back. Before this, maybe after completion of my BTech, I joined with some college there as a lab in church. So now I want to go for marriage. Opposite side people are asking to me, if you are the lab coordinator, we don't want to give my girl to you. So try to get software job, then only come here. Yeah, is this the reason? Any other reason? No. So then simple question, why you are selecting Java? Any reason, Kerno? Definitely, I can give some reasons. All these reasons are funny reasons only, but I think so these reasons may not be available for you. Only one simple, straightforward answer. For the sake of getting job, for the sake of getting good job. Why is there? Why job is required? Common sense only. I'm asking that. I'm not thinking about too much technical questions now. Why we need this job now? Because of two reasons. Because of very good identity. As I completed my academics, definitely I have to get some identity. I need some background. So one company background I require. So job is mandatory. That's one point. Why job is mandatory? Why identity is mandatory? Sorry. We are able to get job at any field. That is not at all the deal. But with very good identity, getting job is important. So identity, recognition, that's one reason. Any other reason here? Second reason, ultimate reason we have. What is the second reason? No. What is the second? Identity is okay. Respect and identity both are at the same side. Second reason is there. What is the second reason? No. Money. Am I right or not? Good amount of money. Every month, survival, right? Definitely we need some money. See, if we are giving answers like, sir, I'm very much crazy on programming, that's why I'm coming to this Java. No, I don't want to go believe all these kind of statements. No, they are overaction statements only. Yes, sir. Am I right or not? Identity with a good respect, and next one is what? Their money. They are the two important factors in our life. Without money, will you work for the 1 year of time with any company? Will you work for 1 year of time with any company without money? No. So definitely money is required or not? Are yaar, that is your fundamental right. We are working with a company for the sake of money only. At the same time, money with respect, money with identity, that both are required. Fine, whatever it may be, leave this one. Why I'm giving this kind of discussion here? The point is what? If you want to get very good job, in order to get money and respect and identity, Java is a right platform. Java is a right platform at present as per the outside market situation. Market is not much good. Somewhat dryness is going on there. Understand it what I'm telling there. So even though this much of dryness is going on, but still we can trust Java programming language when compared with other programming languages. Understand it? Still some companies are taking Java developers. Some companies are taking Java developers. As per my awareness, I'm telling to you, as per my analysis, as I am observing that the outside market with very much close, maybe next June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be started. Actually, I have 50 companies in my hand at present. Regularly, I'm in touch with that companies there. Then every 3 days once or 4 days once, I used to send mails to them. Why? Because Durgasoft is providing campus drives also. In Durgasoft, companies are coming, they are going to conduct some recruitment drives on all. Understand it now? So I'm in touch with almost all 50 number of companies. Every 3 days once or 4 days once, I'm in touch with them. I used to talk with them. Then what is the status now? What is the status at present? What we have to do like this? I used to communicate with them. So they are giving reply to me. Two companies, they are giving reply to me on June or July. They want to come here. They are giving confirmation even for me. So I'm expecting in a June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be started. Meanwhile, you should be ready to attend for recruitment drives in June or July. Right, that is the status, what I'm telling here. Okay, leave it. So even though the market is not much good, but still we can trust Java. In Java domain, more and more number of recruitments are going to be happen in the companies. Definitely. I'm sure about it. I'm giving one statement to you. I'm sure about it. If you learn Java at present, next 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. Java is a straight line. Always, it is in upward direction only, not in up and downs. Everybody understand my point here? Other technologies are in up and downs, but Java will not have any such kind of scenarios. Always Java is in upwards arrow only, not in downwards. Understand it clearly now? So because of that reason, we can trust Java. Whatever the step today here we have taken there, that is the right step only. Then if you learn Java completely, I'm giving the word, next to 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. In Java domain, this much of requirements are going to be happen. As long as all banks are not using, as long as all banks are using Java applications, as long as all insurance domain is using Java, as long as that entire software industry is using Java, you will not get any problem. How long the software industry is available, up to the time Java is getting demand. Simple comparison I'm telling that. 5 years back, if we take now, everybody they are giving hype like what there. Python is getting very good demand, no Java, nothing is there inside the Java. Java is totally down. Python is getting very good market. Now see what is the status now? What is the status now? Python is not much in high position now. Python already down, but Java is in still the same situation. Java is still in the same straight line. Even at present, I'm telling that number of drives, number of recruitments are going on more in Java when compared with other technologies. Java and it's related. Not only, I'm not talking about only core Java. Java and it's related. There only the majority of the recruitments are going to be happen. Because of that reason, we are going to have chances to work with what there to have some opportunities on what there Java domain. So we can trust it. That's the first statement here. What I'm telling you. Okay, fine. Anyway, leave it. So for what purpose you are trying to learn Java, that's okay, leave it now. But once you have taken the step to learn Java, then you must bond with that. Then we need to have some, like what I'm telling there, patience level, and we need to complete it. After that, if you try for Java, definitely will have very good future in Java. That's the confirmation here, what I'm telling there as a first statement now. Right, sir, before all these things, as you are going to learn Java, first of all, tell me what we have inside the Java. What content, that means what exactly the parts, what exactly the concepts are available inside the Java. Do you have an awareness on it? What you are having inside the Java? Do you know anything about this Java? If you observe this one, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems. What is the company name? Sun Microsystems is a company. It has introduced Java programming language to outside. Say for example, Windows operating system provided by Microsoft. Oracle database provided by Oracle Corporation. Similarly, Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. Please come. Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. So Sun Microsystems has a provided Java in the form of 3 parts. In the form of what there? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts which are provided by Sun Microsystems inside the Java? As per our awareness, I'm telling there. First one is what there? Come on, first one is what there? Core Java. And the second one is what there? Now tell me, advanced Java. And the third one is like what there? J2EE. Don't write anything. Understand? Just try to understand. So your responsibility is what there? Just sit aramly. That means peaceful. Try to understand whatever the points I'm saying there. That's it. Not required to write anything in my classes. Why? Because whatever the things you want to write in our notes is no, I will write in my laptop. I will share the document to you. Everything I will share. Don't worry. At the end of the session, I'm able to give some clear-cut picture for it. Try to understand it now. Now here, now the point is like what I'm telling there. Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in 3 parts. Can you tell me what are the 3 parts now? Core Java, Advanced Java, or is the third one? J2EE. Clear or not? This is totally wrong classification. It's totally wrong. Everybody is following this kind of terminology only, but this is wrong. This is unfortunate. This is wrong. This is not the right classification what Sun Microsystems has given. This is only local terminology. More clearly, Amirpet institutes have given this kind of classification as per their business. Of course, not only Amirpet, I'm telling that institutes have given this kind of thing. Bangalore institutes or maybe Chennai institutes, whatever it may be now. So this is not the terminology which was provided by Sun Microsystems. Okay, sir, good. This is not the right terminology. But what is right terminology? What is right terminology? If you observe this, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of the same 3 parts, no? But what are the 3 parts here? First one is J2SE or Java SE. Of course, almost all we can say it is a core Java. But that core Java terminology is not available, but we can say it's a core Java, equivalent. And the second one is what there? Second one is J2EE or Java EE. Second one is what there? J2EE or Java EE. And the third one is what there? J2ME or Java ME. J2ME or what there? Java ME. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. What is not available? This is not available. I want to delete this, not try to understand it now. Just let me delete it. Not required. That is a totally wrong terminology. But in outside, everybody is following that terminology only. Because of that reason, as a first point in my classes, I'm telling to you clearly that terminology is a wrong terminology. This is right terminology that we have to follow. Clear, sir? J2SE, J2EE, and J2ME. Good. That's okay, fine. But what is this J2SE actually? What it will cover? What we are able to get from this J2SE? What we are able to get from J to S key? Right, simple points. Try to understand it clearly. Java 2 Standard Edition. Java 2 Standard Edition. Abbreviation, I'm telling that. Good. What it will provide? It will provide only fundamentals of the programming language. What it will cover now? Tell me. Only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. See, if the total Java is provided by J to S key, then what is the requirement to go for J to E and J to M? Get my point or not? So J to S key is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what we are able to do? Do you prepare any application by using fundamentals of the Java? With only fundamentals of the Java, is it possible to create any application? Understand it clearly. By using J to S key, we are able to create, we are able to prepare, listen all of you know, standalone applications. Come on guys, now what is this one here actually? Standalone applications. By using fundamentals of the Java. Here I'm saying that by using J to S key, I'm telling there, or maybe by using fundas, by using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare what type of applications there? Now tell me. Come on, standalone applications. Then immediately I'm getting a question. Sir, what is this standalone application? Okay, J to S key, only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare standalone application. Okay, I do agree that. But what is this standalone application? What is the meaning of the standalone application? Answer is very clear. Try to understand it now. Listen, I'm giving clarity. Try to understand it now. If we design, and execute any application, all of you clear up to now? If we design and execute any application without using, come on, what is this now? Without using client server architecture. You know, there is a design architecture, client server architecture. Client will send request to the server, server will perform some process, server will send some response back to the client. This is what client server architecture. All of you getting my point or not? Client server architecture. Okay. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, or listen carefully, without distributing application logic over multiple machines in the sense computers, without distributing multiple machines, then that application is what there? Standalone application. Right, sir? All of you understand this point clearly? Please read out the definition here. Whatever the definition here I've given there, clearly understand it. It's very simple definition here. Try to understand it. Try to analyze, try to understand. While reading the content, we have to understand what I'm telling there. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, hold on here. Client is one mission, server is another mission. Some program we have to write on client mission, some other program we have to write on what their server mission. Means that my application is distributed over multiple computers or not. In a client server application, my application logic must be provided a client mission and server mission or not. That I don't require. That is not available in my application development. There is no concept like client server application. There is no concept like what there? Client server architecture. So without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple computers, my application logic must not be distributed over multiple computers, then that application is called as what? Standalone application. It means that my entire application I have to write and I have to execute within a single computer. Indirectly, what I'm telling there, my complete application I'm going to provide within a single computer. Are you able to follow or not? See this punch here. I want to give a simple diagram here. Now try to understand this diagram. So this is one computer. Sorry. This is one computer. Now inside this computer only, I'm going to prepare my entire program. Now get this is what I'm telling there, my application. Everybody understand this clearly. Now here I'm going to prepare what there, some application logic. My complete application is available inside this particular machine only. My total program is available inside my computer only. This is the logic. This is my code. Whatever the instructions here I want to prepare, this is my code. Now computer I want to say it is what their mission. And this is my program. Program I want to say it is what their application. Total application I have written within a single computer. There only I am compiling my program. There only I am executing my program. My program is asking to me enter some input data. I entered input data in the same computer. My program is giving some output to me in the same computer. I am able to test my application within the same computer. Everything about my application is going on in a single computer. Entire application logic is provided in a single computer. This type of application is called standalone application. All of you following or not? This type of application is called as what there? Standalone application. To prepare the standalone applications, we required what technology, what programming language we required? J2SE, Java 2 Standard Edition. To prepare these applications, only fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Only what is sufficient here? Fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Not required to go for too much Java programming language. Is that all of you following or not? That's okay. Now this is clearly the diagram here. Don't worry. This diagram also I'm going to be include there in the future. I will provide even this diagram also to you in the document here now. Right, sir? Clear? This is exactly the meaning of what their standalone application. Okay, sir. Understood, sir. Clearly, I'm getting some point here. What is the point here I'm getting there? J2SE is a Java 2 Standard Edition. It will provide only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. With only fundamentals, I can prepare standalone applications. What is standalone application? Design and execute Java application, any application, without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, or by providing entire application logic in a single computer. Then that application is what their standalone application. Okay, good. Up to that, okay, I understood that. Now tell me, sir, how many applications are standalone applications in outside? In outside, so many applications are available. So many computer applications are available. Out of all these computer applications, software applications, how many applications are standalone applications? What are the examples for these standalone applications? Can you tell me? Right. I can give some examples. After that, I will give ratio. Understand it? What are the various examples here I'm telling to you? So this is my laptop, right? Inside my laptop, inside my computer, calendar is available or not? Can I get calendar or not? Come on, guys. That calendar is also an application. That application is available within the same computer. Am I right or not? So that calendar is what there is an example for standalone application. Leave this one. Inside my computer, calculator is available or not? Come on. Calculator doesn't distribute its logic over multiple machines. It doesn't require client server architecture. Within my single computer, that calculator is running or not? All right, so now calculator is an example for standalone application. Say for example, for the sake of diagram, I open this paint. This is what their paint. Am I right or not? Paint is also an application. All right. This paint is also be what their a standalone application, and so on and so on and so on. So many things are available. Calculator, calendar, and so on. All these things are what their standalone applications. Clear? That's fine. All right, sir. Good. These are the examples now. But how many applications are standalone applications in outside? How many applications are standalone applications in outside? If you observe this point here, I'm giving clarity. Now try to understand it now. Only 5% of the applications are standalone applications. Only how many applications? No, 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Yes, clear? All of you are following these points now? Good. Remaining 95% of the applications are not standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? They're standalone applications. Clear? Now try to understand it clearly after this. Application development is only 5% about the standalone applications, about J2SE, but it is a, okay, it's a direct utilization. J2SE direct utilization is only 5%, but it's a dependency level. But its dependency level is 1000%. That is this point. Its direct utilization is what there only 5%, but its dependency level is what there 1000%. Sir, what is this mathematics today? 5% and 1000%. I'm not getting clarity. What is this actually? I'll give some clarity. Understand it now. Understand it now. It is a dependent programming language for, it's a dependent programming languages for number one, to learn J2EE, instead of saying that learn, to work with J2EE technologies. If you want to learn advanced level, we must require core level or not? If you want to construct a building, foundation is required or not? That foundation is what there J2SE. That remaining part of the building is what there J2EE. If you want to work with J2EE technologies, what is required? J2SE is required. That's why I'm saying that it is 1000% dependency level. It is required 1000% for other technologies. Observe carefully. And other one is like what I'm telling there. Apart from that, to work with Selenium testing tool. I think you already aware about it. Selenium testing tool. Selenium is one of the tool for the sake of the automation, right? Automation testing. Selenium is one of the tool. If you want to learn or if you want to work with the Selenium, you must know J2SE. Without having J2SE knowledge, you are unable to do anything with the Selenium. But Selenium is also another tool. It's going on there in outside. Next one is what there? In the same way, Salesforce. If you want to work with the Salesforce or if you want to learn a Salesforce tool, again, we require what there? J2SE part. Not only that, if you want to work with the Hadoop, do you aware about it? No, Hadoop is a big data analysis. If you want to work with or if you want to learn Hadoop, again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Or if you want to work with or if you want to learn SEAP related tools, ABAP or maybe some HR or maybe something else. If you want to learn SAP tools, SAP tools, then again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Not only that, if you want to work with Android mobile application development platform, if you want to work with Android mobile application platform, there definitely we require what there J2SE part, and so on and so on and so on. So many. Not only this, just only some of the products list I have given there, and so on. So many. Everything, almost all 90% of the software products nowadays are depending on what their J2SE. But J2SE direct utilization is only what 5%, but its a dependency level is what there 1000% because of all these many things. If you want to learn Salesforce, if you want to learn Selenium testing, or if you want to go with SAP tools, or if you want to learn Hadoop, For all these things, one prerequisite is needed. What is that prerequisite here? J2SE part. So it's a dependent programming language or not? That's why 1000% dependency level is available over this particular programming language. Yeah, because of this reason also we might be Java is not having any downfall. Always Java is having what there? Upgrade. That means upward arrow. You can understand it clearly. Right, so now this is what exactly the information about what there? J2SE. Guys, tell me what I discussed here up to now. Point by point I have given there. First of all, tell me what is abbreviation for J2SE? Java 2 Standard Edition. What it will cover? What it will provide? Only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Standalone applications. Standalone application is using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Come on, using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Not using client server architecture. Without using client server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple machines, if we design and execute any application on then that application is what there? Standalone application. Can you tell me some examples for standalone applications? No. Calculator, calendar, paint, and so on. How many applications are standalone applications in outside? No. 5%. So J2SE direct utilization is what? 5%. But its dependency level is what? 1000%. How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? Why? Because it is required for working with the Salesforce, for working with the Selenium testing, for working with the SAP tools, for working with the J2EE applications, for almost 95% of the software products required. What there? J2SE. Because of that reason, its dependency level is what there? 1000%, but its direct utilization is what there? 5% only. All of you are clear or not? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one here now? All right. What about this next one here? Observe carefully. J2EE. The next one is what there? J2EE. All right, sir. What is this J2EE actually? Everybody, put more concentration here. J2EE is what? Observe carefully. First of all, abbreviation. What is this J2EE? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Is it? What is the abbreviation? J2SE is what? Java 2 Standard Edition. J2EE is what? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Clear? J2SE has provided fundamentals of the Java. J2SE has provided what? Fundamentals of the Java. But J2EE will provide server-side programming. Come on. J2EE will provide what side programming there? Server-side programming. Server-side programming in the sense client-server architecture or not? It is using client-server architecture or not? Server-side programming in the sense it is using client-server architecture or not? All right, sir. Next one, point number 3. It will provide server-side programming. Okay. By using J2SE, what we prepared there actually, which type of applications we prepared there? Standalone applications we prepared there. Am I right or not? But by using J2EE, it can be used to prepare what type of applications? No, enterprise applications, or simply speaking, distributed applications. By using J2EE, what type of applications here we are able to prepare? Enterprise applications, or we can prepare what there? Distributed applications. Sir, all of you are getting my points or not? Enterprise applications are what there? Distributed application. Now again, I have a question. What is this enterprise application? What is this distributed application? What's the meaning of it? Right, the point is very clear. If we design and execute any application, quite opposite to standalone application, exactly opposite to standalone application. Now tell me, if we design and execute any application there without using client server architecture, but here But here on the basis of what? Client server architecture are there without distributing application logic over multiple machines. But here what there? By distributing application logic over multiple machines. Then that application is called distributed application, or what next one here, or enterprise applications. Right, don't worry, I'll share this document to you, just rough information, just roughly I'm giving all the points here, but try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application or enterprise application. That's it. This is what exactly the meaning of like what they distributed application or an enterprise application. Yes, all of you are getting clarity on these points now. That's okay, fine. But I have a question. How many applications are distributed applications? Right, if you want to see the diagrammatic representation here now, easily we can understand. Observe carefully. Now this is one computer and this is another computer. All right. This is one computer. All right, sir. In between these two computers, what is required? Network is required. Am I right or not? Network is required. Protocol is required. Communication point of view. Now this I want to say client mission. Now this I want to say what their server mission. All right, sir. Now here at a client mission, we are going to write a program, client application. At server mission, we are going to write a program, server side application. Now this is like what I'm telling there, client application, and this is like what I'm telling there, server side application. All of you are getting my point or not? All right, now this is like what their network. So here we have some coding part. At client program, we have some coding part. Here these are the number of intersections. Similarly, here also we are having what their number of intersections. All right, then first of all, what we have to understand here now, first of all, client will send request to the server, that is to the network. Then network will submit that request to what there, the respective server mission. Server side program will be executed. Server side program will be executed. When this program is executed, whenever this program is executed, automatically some response will be generated. That response will be given back to the network. That response will be given back to the network. Observe carefully. Here network will send the required response back to what their respective client. Now tell me, application is designed on the basis of client server architecture or not? Application logic is distributed over multiple machines or not? Come on guys. So this type of application is called as what their distributed application or an enterprise application. Clear? Okay, fine. This is okay, fine. But how many applications are enterprise applications now? How many applications are distributed applications? If you want to know that, now try to understand it clearly. 95% of the applications are distributed applications. 95% of the applications are what they're distributed applications. Any examples? Any examples? All banking applications are distributed applications or not? Very good. Then what next one here? After this, no, all insurance applications. Tata insurance application maybe, then Bajaj insurance, like so many insurance applications are available. All these are like what there? Like next one is after this. All social media applications, social network applications are what there? Directly distributed applications now. I think very much you already aware about it now. Like what there? All food delivery applications. Food delivery applications now. All these are like Swiggy, Zomato, all these are what there? Like what there? Distributed applications only. Maybe WhatsApp, maybe YouTube, or maybe social media network, or maybe social network applications. All these are like what there? distributed applications only. Right, sir. Apart from this, like this, so many, every domain, healthcare, all healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. All healthcare applications are what their distributed applications only. Take any Apollo hospitals, maybe care hospitals, maybe there where there's some applications are going on that for the sake of tracing, for the sake of tracking patients, for the sake of tracking doctors, for the sake of tracking like what they then all the details now, prescriptions and everything. Then there also be distributed applications are going to be happen everywhere nowadays. Everywhere distributed applications are going to be happen. Yes, clear to all of you know? Right, sir. That's okay, fine. After completion of this, 95% of the applications are what they're distributed applications only. These are somewhat information about like what they're J2EE. Java meant for J2EE. Not only J2SC, Java meant for what they're J2EE. Java meant for enterprise application development. Clear? Next one, third one. What about this third one here? Now tell me J2ME, Java 2. Now tell me, what is the abbreviation for it now? Java 2 micro edition, not mobile edition. Please remember this. M is not mobile. M is what there? Micro. Java 2 micro edition. Clear? What it will provide? J2S is providing fundamentals of the Java. J2E is providing server-side programming. What is micro programming? What is J2M is providing there? It is able to provide micro programming, chip level programming, micro programming, chip level programming. Okay. J2SE, by using J2SE, we are able to prepare standalone applications. By using J2EE, we are able to prepare enterprise applications. Similarly, by using J2ME, what type of applications here we are able to prepare now? By using J2ME, we are able to prepare like mobile based applications. Simply speaking, mobile applications. So, all of you are getting it or not? Good. How many applications are mobile applications nowadays in outside? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Am I right or not? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Clear? Good, nice. Then after this, after completion of this, 100% of the applications are what they're mobile application. That's okay. We understood that. But remember one point here. Mobile application development has very good demand. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside. Why? Because if you take any domain, any location, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for hospitals, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for banks now, mobile application. See, for example, I have an ICICI bank account. iMobile app is available. Am I right or not? For the sake of, for example, I have might be what there, Airtel. I have a SIM card. That means communicator. Airtel communication I'm using now. For the sake of Airtel payments and all these things now, my Airtel app is available. My Idea app, my Vodafone app, HDFC Bank application, WhatsApp mobile application, right? YouTube, I'm going to see all videos through YouTube. If I want to see all videos through YouTube, in the sense, what we have to do? We need to install that app or not? YouTube app or not? Of course, by default, it is coming along with our mobile phones now. But if it is not available, we are able to install it or not? Facebook, I want to watch. Facebook, I want to see. I have to install that Facebook app or not? Observe carefully. Swiggy, Zomato, all these things I have to install in my mobile phone or not? All these are what they are? Mobile applications only. Nowadays, in every sector, mobile application development is available. So that's why 100% of the applications are what they are? Mobile applications only. But understand my point here. Fifth point is important. Now try to understand it. No, mobile application development has very good demand, but no demand is available for J2ME. It's almost all dead in outside. Not available. No demand is available for J2ME. When the alternatives are coming into the picture, when Android application development, when Android is available in outside of the market, when Android was introduced, when iPhone technologies are introduced, automatically demand was reduced, demand was fall down for what there? J2ME. No demand is available for J2ME nowadays. Why? Because number of alternatives are available for mobile application development. That's why nobody is thinking about J2ME part. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? So this is a clear-cut information here I'm telling there about all the content here. We have to understand now. Right, sir. Finally, now tell me, all of you now tell me, Java is available in how many parts now? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2, SE. Then what next one can offer this no? J2, EE. Third one is what there? J2, ME. Out of all the 3 things now, which one is very good? J2, SE and J2, EE. If you want to learn J2EE, we require what? J2SE. So we have to understand both. Nobody is thinking about what? J2ME. Being the Java developer. If you want to become as a Java developer, your target is very clear. J2SE and J2EE. That we have to learn. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, leave this one. Right. Now just a few minutes of time. Just I want to discuss about like what there. What exactly the content here I'm going to discuss with you. What exactly my plan of discussing all the content here? Just 2 minutes of time. I want to give some clarity. Of course, already the document I created here, whatever the content I discussed it today also, I'll share this document to you. Okay, but not immediately. Right. I need to take one more class there. In that one more class there, I'm going to share all the resources and on what exactly the content I want to provide there. Everything I'm going to provide to you. But before that, now let us have some clarity. All right, sir. Mainly, I'm going to provide this clarity. If you join with my classes, if you want to join with my classes, what advantages we are able to get? Everybody, understand it clearly now. All my classes are might be being recorded here. Every class now. Recorded videos will be provided for everybody up to 1 year of time. After completion of the course, 1 year of time. Not right from today. That means what is the meaning of it now? Every class recording will be shared to you. Even today's class is also shared to you. Within 1 hour after completion of the class, that recording will be shared to everybody. So it's going to be available up to 1 year of time to you. That 1 year of time we can calculate after completion of the course. But right from today onwards, videos are going to be available for everybody. Observe carefully. This is very good support what Durgasoft is providing at present. Other institutes are not providing this much of support here, but Durgasoft is giving this much of support. Why? Because multiple advantages are available by sharing these recorded videos. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it what I'm telling you. It's a backup, completely backup. If you want to watch again the same class, no need to wait for other batch now. Directly on the same day, open that video and try to watch the content. Understand my point here? If you are unable to stay at Hyderabad, if you want to go outside there, yes, videos are available. Within 1 hour, we are able to see that video support. We are able to get it. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, fine. All my classes materials are available in the form of soft copy. And if you want to get hard copy, some charges are going to be happen. Just you can check it at our office there. But soft copy will be provided for everybody. Okay. Right, sir. Free access to the classroom notes. Whatever the notes I'm typing there, everything I will share with you. No need to worry for it. Free access to the classroom applications. Whatever the programs I'm going to provide, everything I will show. Live applications. In front of you, I will type everything. Even notes also I'm going to type in front of you. Now today, how I'm going to type the content? While explaining the concept, I'm able to type the content here. Multiple tasks I can do at a time here. I don't have any problem there. That notes I'm able to share with you. Okay. All right, sir. Course completion certificate will be provided at the end of the course. You can utilize the Durgasoft brand also in outside. Definitely, some weightage will come to your resume. Next one is, yeah, this is important. Durgasoft is providing company drives, but depending on the situation. All right, we have some clients with us. I'm going to get the companies there. Then company drives are going to be conducted. Understand my point? What I'm telling you. So this is not like any job guarantee kind of program there. This is clearly technology based program. content guarantee, not job guarantee, content guarantee. If you understand my total content, getting job is nothing. Very simple. In my classes, 80% is a success rate. Definitely, 80% is a success rate. For every 100 members, 80 members are going to get jobs. Sure. But 1 month before or 1 month later. Okay, leave it now. Concepts wise written test we are going to be conducted on every topic. If it is possible, I'm able to plan for what their mock interviews. Okay. Working with multiple database. Okay, these are the technology related things. No, by moving on to the concepts, we are able to understand it clearly. No need to worry for it. Right, sir? Part of the notes itself, I'm going to include interview questions also. Question and answer format, we are able to get it. So there's multiple advantages here we are able to get. That's okay. Coming to the, okay, the next one is one more thing here. Which version I'm going to discuss now? What is the latest version of the Java? At present, latest version of the Java is what is the 19? 20 is coming now. Okay, I didn't check it. Last 10 days of time I was totally off actually. So if 20 is available, I'll discuss about 20 also. Don't worry for it. It's a matter of one day to update myself. Right? What features are available, new features inside the 20, I'll discuss with you. But at the end of the course, not immediately. Up to the latest version. Up to what their latest version. Right from starting point to ending point. Ending point is what their latest version. Okay. All right. So today, what batches we are offering from Durga Soft? Today is a general demo class I am conducting here. This is a demo for these multiple batches. Only core Java, if you want to learn, we can come for this. Batch 2 is a basic Java, core Java, advanced Java, Oracle, and basic UI. Batch 3, complete Java package, core, advanced, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, and basic UI. Next one is what there? Full stack Java, core Java, advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, basic UI, Angular or React, Linux, AWS, DevOps, and testing tools. This is full stack Java. Nowadays, this is a trending in outside. Every company is looking for what? Every company is looking for full stack Java developers only. Nowadays, every company is looking for what? Their full stack Java developers only. But these packages we provided namesake, no, but this is main package. Everybody is looking for it. Understand it, what I'm telling them. But after completion of this course, everybody, you are able to get full stack Java total content. Nearly 60 pages document is available. In a 60 pages document, the total syllabus I included there. So you are able to get that 60 pages document through your WhatsApp. After completion of this class, our admin people will send the document to you. There we can see the total syllabus. Whatever the syllabus I'm going to discuss inside the class, the total syllabus you are able to get. Okay, in full stack Java, what is my participation? In full stack Java, what is my participation? If you have to this red color symbol, this total red color box, up to total Java related, I will take the responsibility. Remaining non-Java related things are available. Remaining part, some other trainers will take that content. But my part is what there? This total. Almost all 70 to 80% of the full stack Java I will cover. Here Java is the main content. Remaining things are what there? Sidewise technologies. But they are also important for us now. We have to learn it. Some expert trainers will take that content here. But these things here I'm going to take now. Sir, if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling you now. Okay. All right, sir. Now then all right, regarding this remaining further details, no, just we can contact with our admin people there. We can reach out to our office people, or maybe they will give more clarity regarding this admission and everything here, whatever it may be. But myself, from my side, I'm giving these many commitments. Definitely, we are able to see the content, total content. So my simple philosophy is what there, what I know about Java, everything I want to give to you. At the end of the course, your knowledge and my knowledge must be same. At the end of the course, I want to say everybody to teach Java to somebody else, not only in a position to get job. Once you're in a position to teach Java to somebody else, getting job is nothing. You can play with interviewer. So I will increase confidence. I'll inject more content. That is my main philosophy. See, the shortcut way to get job in the sense everywhere it is available. Just we can go for it. If you want to get job in a shortcut way, no need to come to Durga Soft. Really, if you want to learn subject, then come to me. Then come to my classes. It's totally subject based, totally content based. I'm going to improve your subject level. That's my actual target. If you are subjectful, if you are contentful, getting job is nothing. At any location you can survive. That is a simple philosophy here, what I'm telling you now. Okay. All right, sir. This is one thing. And Lastly, one simple point here I'm telling to you, observe carefully. All of you guys understand it now. Today is one demo class I discussed it here, but tomorrow actually I need to take the session now. But tomorrow is a festival, I think so, right? Even myself also, I'm not going to be available there. Then tomorrow, I'm not going to take the class there. Sunday anyway half. Sunday is also not available. Next class will be on Monday. Next class will be on Monday. At what time we have to come there? Next class, no? On Monday, 5:30, we have to come there. Please remember this. At 5:30, we have to come next class. Please remember this. After few days of time, I want to take your classes right from 4:30, not only 5:30. Please remember this. After a few days of time, I'm going to conduct your classes right from what? 4:30. Understand, guys? What I'm telling you. Few days of time, I'm going to take your class at 5:30. Why? Because that schedule is not available. Actually, I need to start your class at 4:30, but schedule is not available. After a few days of time, I will start your classes from what there? 4:30. 4:30 to 6. I'm going to take it. Remaining classes, full stack Java, if you take now, evening starts, you can assign to me regarding this Java, total Java. Remaining time, we can attend for other courses. In full stack Java, up to 7 courses I'm going to take. Remaining courses you have to take now. In the remaining time, we can take that courses now, but up to full stack Java, up to Java stream, I'm going to take at evening time only. I'll give the time to time schedules to you. No need to worry for it. Sir, all of you are getting clarity or not? Okay, almost all now. The time is 6:41. At 6:30, I have to start other class there. Students are waiting in outside now. So on Monday, I'm going to take your class there. Few days of time, 5:30 to 6:30 only. But after that, I'm going to take your classes from what time there now? 4:30. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to take your classes here. Here itself, I'm giving confirmation for it. Okay. Shall we meet on Monday? Right, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot for attending this demo. We'll meet on Monday. Monday at 5:30 only. Monday at 5:30 only. After that, I'll give intimation to you on which date onwards you have to come at 4:30. Monday at 5:30 only we have to come. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on Monday. Guys, those who are attending in online there, then already time is completed. Don't worry. Then on Monday, I will put some time for you for the sake of your doubts clarification. If you have any doubt, then definitely I'll clarify it on Monday. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, everybody, please respond for me. All of you get my voice on screen. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And just on Friday, I think so. I've taken one demo class. The continuation part here we have to discuss there anyway. So let us check the content what I discussed there on the Friday class. See this Java is available in how many parts there? Come on. Java is available in how many parts? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts there? J2SE, J2EE and J2ME. J2SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals, we are able to prepare standalone applications. Standalone application are like what? Calendar in our computer, calculator in our computer, like this. How many applications are standalone applications there? Only 5% of the applications are what there? Standalone application. What is standalone application? If you have to this, if we prepare and execute any Java application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is what? Standalone application. All right, sir. Its direct utilization is only 5%, but its dependency level is what? There 1000%. To learn J2EE, to work with J2EE applications, to work with the Selenium testing, to work with the Salesforce, and to work with the Hadoop, and so on and so on and so on. 95% of the situations we have to use what? There J2SE. So it's a dependent technology. Okay, clear. After that, next one is like what? There J2EE, Java 2 Enterprise Edition. It will provide server-side programming. It can be used to prepare enterprise applications or distributed applications. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client-server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as distributed application or enterprise applications. 95% of the applications are what? There distributed applications only. Examples are given: all banking applications, all insurance applications, all social media applications, all food delivery applications, or healthcare applications, and so on and so on and so on. All these things are like what? There like enterprise applications only. Last one is what? There J2ME, Java 2 micro edition. It's able to provide what programming here? No, micro programming. By using this micro programming, what type of applications here we are able to prepare there? Mobile based applications. How many applications are mobile based applications nowadays? No, 100% of the applications are what? There mobile based applications. All right, next point is what we are given there. This is important. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside, but J2ME is not having any demand. It's almost all dead in outside. Okay, right. So these are the things here we have to understand clearly about this J2ME part. Right, out of all these things, J2SE and J2EE are live at present in Java. J2ME is not required. No need to learn J2ME. We can leave this one. Okay, leave this content here. All right, after this, after completion of this particular one, understand the next one here. Today, I think all of you are having syllabus sheets, right? I think all of you are having syllabus, right? Or else, even after completion of the class, you are able to get a WhatsApp message about this syllabus now, content, what I'm going to discuss with you. All right, if you want to observe this, or else maybe just 2 minutes of time, if you want to see the syllabus content here, I can give list of content here now. So many content concepts are available. I'll give that list of content here. Let me give some list now. After that, I'll start our introduction content clearly. All right, sir. First one is like what? There introduction, and second one is like what? There steps to prepare first Java application. Then after this, steps to prepare first Java application. Third one is what? There language fundamentals. After this language fundamentals, object orientation. Oops, this is very, very important. This is the heart of the Java, object orientation. Everybody must understand this. Oops, without knowing that oops, we are unable to understand anything in Java. Right, next one is after completion of this object orientation, the next topic will be like what? There some wrapper classes, and the next one is like what? There some inner classes. Next, seventh one is like what? Their packages. After this, eighth one is what? Their string manipulations, string operations. This is also be important content. String operations. So many times here we are going to use the string operations there in every project. As a common operations we are going to perform. Comparing two names, checking whether the email ID is a proper email ID or not. Anything, all the things here we are going to do. And frequently we are going to use in our applications here now. Next one is like what? Then after this, string manipulations. Next one is we need to go with what? Their exception handling. This also be another important one. After this exception handling, next one is like what? There multi-threading. Multi-threading is also be another important one. After this multi-threading, next one is what? There IO streams. IO streams is okay, little bit, not completely. Then little bit important one here. Few topics are important. After completion of this IO streams, no. Next one is what? There networking, outdated, but still we are going to discuss there as part of our content here. Next one is RMI, remote method invocation. After this RMI, next one is like what? There arrays topic I will discuss here at the 14th topic. 15th one like what? There collection framework. This is another important. After the object orientation, the second important topic is what? There collection framework. Next one is what there? String manipulations, exception handling, and multi-threading or nominal. After completion of this collection framework, then what next one here? We are going to understand there. Reflection API. After this, the 17th one was there, annotations. Then after completion of these annotations, the next topic will be like what the GUI part. In a GUI, AWT, and next one is like what the Swing. Even though they are outdated, but little bit awareness I'm able to provide. Why? Because just idea, not utilized in outside, not just idea I want to provide. Their internal topics are important, but concept wise it's not required. But their implementations are important. That's why I'm going to discuss about it. After completion of this, next one is like what there? JVM architecture. After this JVM architecture, we are going to understand garbage collector. After this garbage collector, next one is like what are the regular expressions. After this regular expressions, another topic is like what there? Right, sir. Now here, another content here. Introduction, inner class I covered. Okay, fine. JVM architecture, garbage collection, regular expressions, internationalization. Internationalization. Then after completion of this internationalization, all right. Anyway, in the list of topics here I'm giving there, if any topic if I miss no, then non-flow I'm going to be covered here. After completion of this content here, Java 8 version features. Java 8 version features. All right, from Java 8. Next one is like what there? Java 9 features, and so on and so on and so on, like this. Maybe almost 35 to 36 now here. At present, I think so. As per your say, Java 20th version, I think so. It's available, right? You said to me, yeah. Java 20th features also. I'm going to prepare. I'm going to explain to you. But as of now, I'm not having awareness on Java 20th. Up to Java 19th, okay. But I can discuss that. But I'll update it. It's a matter of one day. I'll discuss even up to Java 20th version there now. So these are overall the topics here. What we are having there clearly. If any one or two topics might be missing here, but overall content here I'm going to discuss with you. Huge content, heavy content. Why? Because it's a core Java, fundamental. If you know fundamentals, then only we are able to understand what their remaining content effectively. Without having these fundamentals, we are unable to understand the Java in the future. That's why I'm going to discuss more and more about this particular content. Got it or not? Just only headlines, only titles I have given. If I take each and every title, where internally more content is going on, so that I have to discuss there clearly. Fine. All right, so after that, after understanding this, now let's come for the introduction part today. Introduction. In introduction, what topics are available? What exactly the content is available in the introduction part here? Observe carefully. What exactly the content is existed here? Observe carefully inside the introduction topic. First one is Java history. Why Java is coming into the picture? Who has provided this Java? What exactly the work that Java people have done to prepare the Java programming language? All these points. The content here we are going to understand Java history. After this, differences between Java and others. Here others in the sense like what there? C and C++. Why Java is coming? What differences you identified between Java and other programming languages like C and C++? What differences you identified there? Why Java is the best when compared with the C and the C++? And moreover, some people are having awareness on like what there? To learn Java, first we need to learn C++. To learn C++, first we need to learn C. People are having this kind of awareness. But strictly I'm telling there, Java, core Java is a foundation language, fundamental programming language. No need to learn any other prerequisite. Core Java is a prerequisite. Core Java is a fundamental topic. For this fundamental, no other prerequisite is available. Directly we can start with Java. So to specify this particular point only, I'm giving some comparison like what there, Java with the C, C++. What exactly the differences are available? What differences you understood? We are going to say clearly why Java is good when compared with the C and C++. All the things we are going to be covered there. That's one thing now. After that, after completion of this, After understanding the differences, no, next one is like what there, Java features. In a 5 minutes of time, what is Java? If you want to know what exactly the behavior of the Java, what is the nature of the Java, if you want to know within 5 minutes of time, there we have to go with what there, Java features topic. Java features, the topic here we have to understand if you want to know what exactly the meaning of Java. Leave this one after completion of this. Next one is Java programming format. Java programming format, like what there, if you want to write a program, what exactly the format here we have to follow, what is the structure we have to follow to write Java program, that we are going to understand inside this Java programming format. After the Java programming format, no, the next one is like what there, Java naming conventions, or else maybe I'll make it is a fourth one. This I want to say fifth one, Java naming conventions, where to use lowercase letters and where to use uppercase letters, that I am going to discuss. After that, here we are able to see like what there, Java programming format. That's overall, these are the topics which are available inside like what their introduction part. Yes, sir, all of you are following or not? There's only titles one I've given up to now, nothing I started here. Okay, now shall we start the first topic? No, no response, right? And the first one, very first one is like what there, Java history. Right, sir. Understand it. Before starting this topic, I'm giving clarity. This topic is only knowledge purpose. Nobody will ask questions on this. Not at all important in the point of project work. Not at all important in the point of interview. But every Java developer should know what exactly the reason why Java is coming into the picture. Who has provided Java? Why the Java is coming? Basic awareness that I am going to discuss now. Right. Observe carefully. Tell me guys, all of you now tell me, on which year Java first version was provided to the market? 1990, 1995, 1996 is a confusion, right? 1991, no, right? Anyway, I'm giving clarity. 1996 January 23rd, 1996 January 23rd, the very first version of the Java was introduced to the market. 1996 January 23rd, the very first version of the Java was introduced. Observe carefully. Java was provided in 1996 January 23rd, in the sense preparation was started before 1996. Preparation for Java programming language was started before 1996. But when it was started, what are the roots for this particular one? Observe carefully. In 1991, exactly, you remember the date exactly, but that is not the startup point of the Java. That is a point here. Understand it clearly. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices. Like what are the electronic consumer devices here? Like cable TV, switch boxes, next remote controllers, and so on and so on and so on. Electronic consumer devices. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement. They want to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV, switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on and so on. This is actual root for Java programming language. This is a requirement by Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Got it or not? Right. Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. This is actual requirement. For this particular requirement, Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers. Sun Microsystems has gathered how many members there? 30 engineers as a team led by James Gosling. Led by James Gosling. I think you already aware about this name, right? Familiar. Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Patrick Nathan is another person. They are the two members lead for this 30 members team. Right or not? All right. With the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started. What they started there, Sun Microsystems started a project named as Green project. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project named as what their Green project to prepare a new programming language. Yes, sir. Come again. What exactly the requirement of the Sun Microsystems? At 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV, switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. So it's a matter of electronic devices. For electronic devices, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. That is a requirement of Sun Microsystems in 1991. Clear? Sun Microsystems has gathered nearly 30 engineers as a team to prepare this new programming language. The team leads are James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Observe carefully, James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Actually, Patrick Nathan is a key person there in Sun Microsystems. But whole credit is available with what there James Gosling. Strictly speaking, James Gosling was available with Sun Microsystems up to Java 3rd version only. After the 3rd version, he left from Sun Microsystems. He went to some other organization. Now he is not with Sun Microsystems or Oracle Corporation. But up to 3rd version of the Java only, James Gosling was available. At the startup point of time, James Gosling is the lead for it. But actual key person in this entire total Java journey is what there Patrick Nathan. Still Patrick Nathan is available with the Java. Still is a part of the Java. Understand it now? Okay, leave this one. But most of the people are saying that father of Java. Who is the father of Java? James Gosling. James Gosling is the father of the Java. Okay, it's okay, fine. Next one is with the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems gathered or started a project named as what their Green project. Okay, fine. In a Green project, they want to start a new programming language. They want to start a new programming language. In that new programming language, they want to see 3 main features. Understand it here? Still they are in analysis mode only. Just think of it. We are at 1991. We have an intention. We want to create a new programming language. But before going to start to prepare new programming language, before starting its implementation, first we have to analyze it. What features we want to see in that new programming language? What we want to implement in this new programming language? There, if we come for this point, Sun Microsystems wants to see 3 main features in their new programming language. What are the 3 main features they want to see on their new programming language? First one is a simple programming language. Come on, sir. Then what is this first one? A simple programming language. And the second one is tight coded programming language. Tight coded programming language. And the third one, they want to see architectural neutral programming language. Architectural neutral programming language. These 3 features they want to see on their new programming language. Still they did not started to prepare new programming language. Still they're in analysis part. A team was formed, they gathered, they started a project. Inside this, they want to see on paper what features they want to implement. Finally, they identified 3 features they want to provide in their new programming language. What are the 3 features they want to say in their new programming language? First one is what there? Simple. Next one is what there? Tight coded. Next one is what there? Architectural neutral programming language. Now we are going to elaborate. We are going to elaborate. All right, sir. Why that programming language is a simple programming language? How that programming language is a simple programming language? How Java people are saying that their programming language, how Sun Microsystems is saying that their programming language is a simple programming language. Right. If you come for this point, they are given some reasons. What are the reasons here they have given there? First one is the programming language must take less execution time. The programming language must take what there? Less execution time. Within less execution time, that entire program has to be executed. And second reason, they are given that the programming language should take less memory. Less execution time. Another one is what there? Less memory. And the third one is a funny thing. Even myself also initially I didn't believe that, but after getting information from Sun Microsystems documentation, I came to know that okay, this is also a valid reason. What they are given there? Less power consumption. I thought of it. What is the relation between programming language and power consumption there? But they had given some kind of reason. What was the reason? That we have to understand clearly. Right, sir. Anyway, I'll talk about it clearly. Now let's come for this one. What is this first one here now? Less execution time. Less execution time. What's the impact of this less execution time? Simple example, guys. All of you observe carefully. Very simple point. For example, so I'm watching a football match in my TV channel. The channel number is what there? ESPN. It is available at 72 channel number. Watching a football match. My friend made a call to me. Just had a small discussion. Then after that, he asked to me, then what we are doing at present. Just I said to him, just I'm watching a football match. Immediately said to me, "Are a fool? Why you are watching that football match?" At other channel, Star Sports 1 channel, there is a cricket match between India and Pakistan. The match is going on effectively. Pakistan were batted. They got nearly 321 runs. Indians were started batting. Almost all 49 overs are completed. Last over is remaining. In last over, 21 runs India has to get. At one side, crease Dhoni is there. At other side, Ishant Sharma is another fielder. They are the two batsmen. They are fighting for win. Why you're watching that football match? Then try to change your channel and watch that cricket match. My friend has given this clue for me. Then immediately, then as per my friend's information, I'm getting crazy on what their cricket match. Obviously, I want to change my channel. Then I've taken remote controller. Remote controller I've taken. I know that ESPN channel is what they 72. Star Sports 1 is going on at 75 channel. So I've taken my remote controller where I typed 7 and 5 on the remote controller. Then what happened there? It has not switched immediately. After some time, it has switched. After some time, when it was switched, when I observed the cricket match, there what happened? Man of the match presentation is going on. Dhoni is getting man of the match. Didn't see in that cricket match. I thought of it, at least I want to see the last over. I on time only I've taken remote controller and I changed the channel, but my TV was not switched immediately. It has taken some time. The moment when it was switched, when I observe there what's going on, their man of the match presentation is going on. MS Dhoni is getting man of the match. He got nearly 70 plus runs. Where is the problem? Watching football match is a problem from my side. Giving late intimation by my friend is a problem. And match between India and Pakistan is a problem, no? Huh? All right, sir. The problem is where remote controller is a problem. Not with the TV. Remote controller is a problem. Understand it? Inside the remote controller, what happened there? Inside the remote controller, when I type a 7-5 channel number, immediately it is not performing its functionality. It has taken some time. It has taken some time to perform its functionality. Means that internally there is a program. Inside the remote controller, there is a program. When I type 7-5, internally that program has to be executed. That execution time of that program is taking more. When it has taken more execution time, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When more execution time is taken, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When performance of the remote controller is reduced, automatically end user will not satisfy about our product. Whatever the remote controller product here we have taken, I'm not satisfied about my product. In the next attempt, if I want to take any remote controller, I will not take this particular remote controller. I will buy some other remote controller. If I get my point or not? So your understand point, when execution time is more, automatically performance of the application is less. When execution time is less, automatically performance of the application is what there more. Understand it clearly. One more example I'm taking there. Previously, I have a tab, Samsung tab. When I want to go for some hotel or somewhere else, when I want to pay the bill, I need to scan. Then through PhonePe, I want to pay the bill. I need to scan that QR code or whatever it may be. I want to scan it. When I'm trying to scan it now, then it may take 1 or 1.5 minute of time. I need to adjust that scanner, then only I'm able to get it. Sir, got it or not? Okay, after that, when I type the payment, when I click on pay, maybe some circle is rotating. After that only it might be paid. Then up to the time I have to monitor it, I have to check it. How much time now? In some situation that phone pay problem may be that circle is rotating only throughout the life. It's not completing it. Sir, got it or not? So finally I got irritation over my tab. I decided I don't want to use this tab. Then I want to buy a new mobile phone. I want to take a new mobile phone. After that, I waited almost 6 months of time to buy a new mobile phone, but very good mobile phone I want to take. It's a real-time example I'm telling you. I experienced it with that. Then finally, I came to know that most of the people are suggested to me, try to take iPhone. But I inquired about it. iPhone is very good phone, but the problem is what there, all operations are total in reverse. Then I recognize it. Up to at least 1 week out of I have to spend my time to understand the functionality of that mobile phone. But I don't like it. When technology is increased, flexibility I have to get. But again, I have to sit separately for that phone to learn, in the sense, who will lesson that 1 week of time. I thought of it. Next level best phone is what? Some other people have suggested to me, take OnePlus mobile phone. That's okay. That is good thing. In OnePlus also, which one is the top end? There I identified it. So I checked for it. OnePlus mobile phone might be there. Some variants are available. 4 GB RAM, 8 GB RAM, 12 GB RAM. But one more variant is available. That is what there, 16 GB RAM. Yeah, that I want to take. When 16 GB RAM, in the sense, somewhat speed is coming there. Then I've taken. Right? This is a mobile phone. I've taken it. OnePlus. When I taken this, when I go to the restaurant now, when I want to scan it now, even just like in a flash, if I rotate my mobile like it, my mobile phone like it, automatically it's scanning now. Now tell me, understand the difference now? Previously my tab I have to rotate like a bus steering. Now it's a fraction of a second. Just if I show like this, automated scanning now. Which one is better now? Forget about money. Which one is better now? Mobile phone. This OnePlus mobile phone is better or not? Or maybe Apple phone, iPhone is better or not? See, that is a end user feeling. End user is satisfying now. End user must be satisfied. So here the point is what there. And moreover, in my phone pay, when I click on it, as per this 5G network, maybe as per this phone, new mobile phone might be, when I click on, even my finger is also not touching on that icon, app icon, automatically it's open. Automatically it's asking about the money. When I type it now, within fraction of seconds, the payment is going on. In my mobile phone, nearly 28 GB RAM is there. 16 GB is a physical RAM and 12 GB is virtual RAM. Understand it clearly what I'm telling you. So here the point is not like mobile phone and not like another one. Less execution time, more performance, and user is happy. More execution time, less performance, and user is not happy. We are preparing all the software products and everything for the sake of satisfying end user. When end user is happy, then the product is getting very good demand. When end user is not happy, product is not getting demand. That's why now the execution time is providing impact or not. Execution time is important factor or not. So because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It has to take less execution time and it has to provide more performance for their applications. That is, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less execution time and it has to provide what there more performance. This is a clear-cut information here. What I'm telling you. This is a punch here. Next one is what? After completion of this, lesser memory. All of you guys observe carefully. What next one here? Less memory. What is this less memory actually? What we are thinking about less memory? Everybody understand it clearly. For example, I want to take a computer, guys. I want to take a laptop. Again, this is an example here. Just 1 year back, I have taken this laptop. Previously, I had all-in-one PC. In that all-in-one PC, what happened there? By default, they have given memory is what they're only 4 GB RAM. Lenovo all-in-one PC, 4 GB RAM they have given. When I'm trying to open my enterprise applications now, then myself is a person, I used to take the classes for entire Java, maybe advanced Java, or like what their frameworks, like different things. When I open Oracle database in my laptop now, it's getting some delay, slow down, totally slow down. When I open my server, WebLogic server and Oracle database there, it's totally slow down. When I click on this execute button there, it is taking some time here. Even the Eclipse side is not responding in some situation. So I faced a lot of problems there now. Then after that, I decided I want to take a new laptop. I went to the computer shop. In the computer shop, might be there is a representative. I asked him, I want to take a laptop. Can you give some like quotation for my laptop? Fine, he has given a quotation. What was that quotation he has given there? Total, all the motherboard and RAM, like ROM, all peripherals and everything he has given there. And finally, he said to me, the cost of the laptop is 48,000 Lenovo. Where I seen that 48,000 they have given, then I observed it. What components they have included, a motherboard and operating system, everything is okay. But where I identified the RAM size is only 8 GB RAM. What's that GB there? 8 GB RAM. I identified it. And then immediately I thought of it. Actually, previously 4 GB RAM. It was totally slowed down. Again, if I take 8 GB RAM, if I open 2 to 3 other softwares, no, again it's getting slow or not? Again, it is slow down or not? So now with 8 GB RAM, I'm not satisfying with that. Just I requested him, can you make it is 12 GB RAM or 16 GB RAM like this? Yes. Okay, no problem. I can take this. You can take directly this one. Later, I have a service center. In my service center, I'm going to make it is 16 GB RAM like this. Okay. Then okay, I accepted it. Then immediately I was taking that quotation paper where he changed the cost of the laptop is what there now this time 55,000. Previously 48,000. Now it is what there 58,000, 55,000. What happened? When memory is increased, automatically cost of the product is increased or not? Memory is a costful. When memory is increased, automatically cost of the end product is increased or not? Now my laptop previously 48,000. When I made it is a 16 GB RAM, automatically it is increased. Its cost is increased 55,000. So now tell me, if it is more cost, who will take that particular component? No? Who will take that particular product? If it's more cost, who will take it? No. One simple example, one more example I can take. The same OnePlus phone, originally it has number of variants, 16 GB RAM, 256 memory. At the same time, 16 GB RAM and 512 memory is also available. But that OnePlus providers have not released 512 memory variant inside in India. Why they are not introduced? What is the reason for it? No, as per the Indian market, 16 GB RAM max. As per the Indians psychology, max majority of the people, they are going to buy the mobile phone within the range of like 20,000, 25,000, max 30, 35. Less number of people are going to take the mobile phones up to 50,000 or maybe 70,000. Market is not going to be high for the 70,000 like this. 512 variant is having the cost is nearly 59,000, 60 plus, 60,000 plus. They understood that people are not going to take that mobile phone. They stopped it. That variant they stopped it. Lower variants they released it. But in China they are released it. In US it was released there. But in India only they are not released. Why? They understood the business of Indian people, the psychology of Indian people. So which is not going to be taken more. Because of that reason they stopped that variant here. Memory is the point is what their memory. Understand my point, Ken? If the cost is more, people are not ready to take that. Reasonable cost is required or not? Okay, when cost will be increased, when memory is increased. When memory is reduced, cost of the product is reduced. Am I right or not? When memory is increased, cost of the end product will be increased. When memory is lesser, cost of the end product will be lesser. Because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory for executing its applications. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less memory, not more memory. Within less memory, that programs have to be executed. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Sir, all of you get my point or not? That's okay, fine. Let's come to the third point here. What about this third point here? Understand it clearly. Less power consumption. Now, this is a point here. Now, coming for this point. What I identified the content here. Now, try to understand it clearly. For example, if we take remote controller, for example, understand it, remote controller. Remote controller is working on the base of the batteries or not? Inside the remote controller, some energy is required or not? Some power is required or not? That is through batteries that energy will be provided or not? Okay, listen carefully. At present, my remote controller must require 2 batteries. Their lifetime is 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, I have to change the batteries. The cost of the battery is 100 rupees. So for every 6 months of time, 100 rupees I have to spend for what there? My remote controller. That means maintenance cost of my remote controller for every 6 months of time is what there? 100 rupees. Listen, clear cut information. Okay, fine, leave it. After that, if we observe inside the remote controller, 2 things are available. One is a software, another one is a hardware. Am I right or not? 2 things are available inside the remote controller: software and hardware. In every electronic consumer, in every electronic device, these 2 things are mandatory: software component and hardware component. When I type some number 7 to previous example, when I type one number on remote controller, software will listen our user action. Then software will give directions to the hardware components to perform this particular action. Say for example, power button if I type. When I click on power button, software will listen it. Okay, user wants to switch off this. Then immediately that software will give instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will switch off the device. Software component will not switch off the device. Only hardware component will switch off the device, but software component will give information to the hardware component. Yes, sir. Got it or not? What I am telling them. So when I type some number on my remote controller, software will listen user action. Software will pass that instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the real action. So finally, what I required now, some interaction is required between software and hardware or not? Some interaction is required between software component and hardware component or not? All right, sir. Listen carefully. If that interaction is less energy consumption is going on. If the software component is interacting with the hardware component more interaction is available between software component and hardware component, automatically energy consumption will be more. Please recognize my point, Ken. Automatically energy consumption will be more. Am I right or not? When energy consumption is more between software component and hardware component, automatically the battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Batteries are drained up or not? Battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Previously, for every 6 months of time, we have to change the batteries, no? But now, because of this more hardware interaction, for every 3 months of time, we have to change the batteries, no? That means for every 3 months of time, we have to put 100 rupees, no? Now, maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Because of this reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. It should have less hardware interaction. It should require less energy consumption. It should require like what there? Less power consumption. When it is less power consumption, automatically maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Sir, all of you get my point or not? Maintenance cost is also be very, very important. As per the survey, if you observe this, in Indian market, 2 types of cars are available. What are the 2 types of cars now? Like diesel cars and petrol cars. Which one is getting more now? Tell me in outside market, no? Petrol cars or diesel cars now? Diesel cars are selling more. Why? Cost of the diesel is somewhat less when compared with what there? Petrol. Am I right or not? No, but nowadays the trending is what there? Electric cars. Electric cars. One time is a payment now, but every time we have to recharge it. No petrol, nothing else. Right or not? So maintenance cost, definitely. And the product maintenance cost is also the important factor. Customers may be attracted for the less maintenance cost only. Am I right or not? Here also be Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language that should take less power consumption, means that less maintenance cost. Sir, still this is the idea of Sun Microsystems. This is the analysis of the Sun Microsystems to prepare their new programming language. Still, new programming language was not prepared, not started. New programming language was not yet started. Just it is the idea of Sun Microsystems, what they want to see on their new programming language. Then immediately what happened here? No, observe carefully. They started to prepare new programming language in 1991. They took nearly 2 years of time to prepare this new programming language. Entire 1991 this taken, and up to end of 1992 they prepared new programming language. They completed the preparation of the new programming language. Just 1 minute, guys. I think so. Just only one factor I discussed here. What is that factor there? Simple only I discussed here. Remaining 2 factors here I have to discuss. After that, I'll go for the completion of the new programming language. Now let's come for this one. What is this next one again? Tight coded programming language. What is the meaning of this tight coded programming language, guys? Observe carefully, all of you know. Say for example, all of you are aware about this stack operations. Stack, one of the data structure. Do you aware about it? Stack, no? Any idea on this stack? Any idea on this stack? Right, sir. Stack is a data structures. Am I right or not? What are the various operations for the stack now? Tell me. First one is like what there? Push. And second one is like what there? Pop. Actually, there is a third one, that is what there? Peak. Push in the sense inserting an element. Pop in the sense read and remove. Read and remove. Peak in the sense just read but not remove. Peak is what there? Just read what is top of the element. That's it. But not remove. They are the 3 operations. Good, nice. In the C programming language, I'm asking this question to you. Now try to answer it. Just general knowledge only. To perform push operation on an average, we are going to take nearly 20 lines of code. 20 lines of code on an average. To perform pop operation again, 20 lines of code we are going to take. To perform peak operations again here, 20 lines of code here we are going to take. Overall, in C programming language, to perform The stack operations. How many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code. On an average here we are able to consume. How many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code. Yes, sir, got it or not? Understand it, no? Same stack operations in Java. Same stack operations in Java. If you observe this, all of you observe carefully. Same stack operations in Java. If you think about it, stack S is equal to new stack as a predefined class. S dot push of complete. My push operation is completed. S dot pop, my pop operation is completed. S dot peak, my peak operation is completed. Finish. Now tell me, overall in Java, how many lines of code is available totally? Total, how many lines of code is available here? 4 lines of code is existing. But in C and C++, 60 lines of code. But in Java, 4 lines of code. Listen carefully. If any programming language is taking more number of finish sections, then that programming language is a loose coded programming language. What is that programming language there? Loose coded programming language. For a particular requirement, if any programming language is taking more and more number of finish sections, no, then that programming language is what there? Loose coded programming language. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections, less number, stack operations are same in C, in Java, but in C 60 lines of code, in Java 4 lines of code. If any programming language is taking less number of instructions to perform the same stack operation, to perform the same operations, no, then that programming language is loose tight coded programming language. That programming language is what there? Tight coded programming language. Now tell me here, C programming language and Java, two examples I have taken. Which programming language is a tight coded programming language? Come on, which programming language is tight coded programming language? Obviously Java. Java is what the tight coded programming language, but C is what their loose coded programming language. Why? Because it takes more number of instructions to perform a particular operation, but in the case of Java, it will take only less number of instructions to perform the same operation kernel. So that's the meaning of like what their tight coded programming language. Right, so last one is like what their architectural neutral programming language. What is the last one here? Architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, observe carefully, straightforward information. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should not be bound with a particular operating system and a particular hardware system. It must be executed its applications in all the operating systems, in all the hardware systems. In that way, they want to prepare a new programming language. That means what's the point I'm telling there? Independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the hardware systems, in every hardware system that Java has to execute its applications. In that way, they want to prepare their new programming language. That's why they have taken the factor is what their architectural neutral, architecture in the sense hardware system, neutral to the hardware systems. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, all of you know, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language in green project. That new programming language must have 3 features. What features they want to see on that new programming language? Simple programming language, tight coded programming language, then what next one here? Architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, got it or not? What's the meaning of simple programming language? Less execution time, less memory, less power consumption. What's the meaning of tight coded here? No, less number of instructions, more implementation. Less number of instructions and more productivity. Less number of instructions, more implementation. Right. What's the meaning of this architectural neutral? It's an independent to all the hardware systems. It can run its applications in every hardware system. It can run its applications in every hardware system. This is what exactly the meaning of like what the architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, all of you are getting my point or not? So finally, what happened here? No, the total somewhat information here I discussed about this history. Right. After this, right, sir, then few more points are remaining here. Then almost another time is like 6:35. No, can I discuss the remaining part tomorrow? Right. Then few days only, 1 hour class I'm going to take. Then after that, I'm going to take your class right from 4:30. Yes, sir. Got it or not? Now 5:30 I'm taking a class. Now 4:30 to 6 is an official time for us for our class now. But up to these classes, I'm going to take like this 1 hour 5:30 to 6:30 like this. After that, I will start our class at what time there? 4:30. Please remember this. Okay. But when onwards I'm going to take this, I'll give intimation to you clearly in our classes. Okay. Then tomorrow I'll continue the remaining part here. Tomorrow we are going to see the content. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Which one? Yeah, sure, sure. Every class is recorded. Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Hmm? Yeah. Okay. There is. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Yeah, thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it what we completed in the last session. Think so. We are discussing about the differences between Java and others. In the differences between Java and others, what topic here we understand there? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Okay. Then where I given some points here. If any programming language allows memory allocation at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at runtime, then that programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Examples for static programming languages are C and C++. Example for dynamic programming language is what their Java and others. Next one is preprocessor is required in a C and C++, but it is not required in the case of Java. All right, what is the purpose of this preprocessor in a C and C++ and why it is not required in the case of Java? If you observe this, preprocessor is required in C and C++ to recognize hash include statements and to load the provided header files content to the memory. But in the case of Java, preprocessor is not required. Why it is not required in the case of Java there? In the case of Java, hash include statements are not available and header files are not available. In place of that, classes and interfaces and import statements are available in the case of Java. This is what exactly the content here we understood there, and some diagrammatic representation, somewhat extra content here are given. Now try to recognize the content here now. All right, sir. Diagram also are given there. The total process are given, somewhat total content here. Then at the end, I've given one important interview question in the last class. What was that question here I've given there? What are the differences between hash include statement and import statement? If you observe this, hash include statements are available in C and C++. Import statements are available in Java. Next one is what there. Hash include statements are able to include predefined library which are available in the form of header files. Import statements are able to include the predefined libraries which are available in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Hash include statements are recognized by the preprocessor, but import statements are recognized by the compiler and JVM. Hash include statement is supporting static loading, whereas import statements are supporting dynamic loading. By using single hash include statement, we are able to include only one header file. That's like what they hash include stdio.h, hash include conio.h, hash include math.h, like this. By using single import statements, we are able to include more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. Import java.io.star. Example I given, star is a representation here. The star is representing what there, including all content here now. Then after that, we need to start today the third difference here. What is the third difference here now? C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, but Java is what there, platform independent programming language. Clear? All of you understand it? Put focus on this point here. Before going to understand whether C, C++, and Java are platform dependent or platform independent, before that, first of all, tell me when a programming language is platform dependent and when a programming language is platform independent. That we have to understand first. After that, we are going to think whether C, C++ are platform dependent or not, whether Java is a platform independent or not. Later on, we are going to discuss about it. Right, so now let's understand the point here. Observe carefully. C and C++ are platform dependent programming language. That's okay. Before that, now observe carefully. Listen carefully. If any programming language, yes, if any programming language allows its applications to perform, understand it clearly. If any programming language allows its applications to perform, compilation is on compilation and execution on the same operating system. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution, both must be on the same operating system, then that programming language is called platform dependent programming language. This is what the platform dependent programming language. Is it? All of you are getting clarity in this now? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system, then that programming language is called platform dependent programming language. Observe carefully. Example is what there, C and C++. An example for this is what there, C and C++. Okay, definition is okay. Example is what there, C and C++ programming languages. Up to this one is also be okay. But how can you say C is a platform dependent programming language? Any proper reason for it? How it is possible to say C is a platform dependent programming language? Any reason for it? Yes, I'll give some reason here. Now try to understand the point here. All of you observe carefully. What exactly the point here I'm telling to you? All of you observe carefully. Right, now see this. For example, I want to take a C program here. This is my C program. C program in the sense what we are able to get here, dot C as an extension here we are able to provide. Okay, dot C. Now inside this C program, we have to write some mini sections. I've written some code. Observe carefully. Whenever we have written this C program, when we have written this C program, we have to compile this program or not? We need to compile this program. So compilation here I'm going to take. Observe carefully. This is like what there, compilation. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, after compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get now? What exactly the file here we are able to get now? Dot exe file here we are able to get. What file here we are getting there? Dot exe file. Inside the dot exe file, so now here we are able to have like what there, some content here. What is this content? I will discuss with you later on, but understand this clearly. .exe file here we are getting. Clear? Whenever we are getting this .exe file, I need to execute this program. Execution here we have to perform. Who will execute our C programs now? Already given that point. Who will execute C programs? No. C engine. C engine will execute our C programs. Whenever we execute our C program, there we are able to get some output. After execution of our program, there we are able to get what there some output. This is overall process what we are having. Clear? All of you are getting it clearly? Outputs here we are getting there. Okay, fine. Right. Listen carefully. All of you know. I have taken C program that we compiled. We are getting some .exe file. The .exe file we executed by using C engine. Then we are getting some output. Clear? Up to now. Further definition. Platform dependent programming language definition. Point of view. What I am telling there. For compilation, I need to take operating system. For execution also we required what their operating system. Here, what is the definition of the platform dependent programming language? The definition of the platform dependent programming language is what they, if any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system. That means for compilation and execution, we have to provide what the same operating system. For compilation and execution here, we have to provide what the same operating system. Then that programming language is what their platform dependent programming language. All right, sir. Now here, as per the definition, for compilation, I'm using like what there Windows. For execution, I have to use what there as per the definition Windows only. If we use Windows operating system for compilation, for execution also we have to use what their same Windows operating system. Then only that programming language is what their platform dependent programming language. Get my point or not? For the sake of the discussion, for the sake of our clarity purpose, for execution purpose, I want to use different operating system. And for compilation, I want to use what their Windows operating system. Compilation is on Windows operating system. Execution is on what their Linux operating system that I have used there. For example, for a discussion point of view, for the sake of understanding point of view, I have used this Linux operating system. Good. Observe carefully. C engine is available on which operating system? No? Come on, guys. C engine is available on which operating system? Linux operating system. If the C engine is available on Linux operating system, then what code it able to understand, it able to execute? No. Observe carefully. It is able to execute. It is able to execute only Linux representations. Linux represented code from operating system to operating system. Internal data representation is different. Don't think about it. Same data representation is available in both the operating systems. From one operating system to another operating system, internal data representation is what they're different. Are you getting it or not? Okay, fine. So the C engine is available on Linux operating system. It is able to execute only Linux represented code. Okay, fine. For example, observe carefully. C program I have written. I'm compiling the C program on which operating system? Windows operating system. I'm compiling the C program on which operating system? No, Windows operating system. Getting my point or not? When we compile the C program on Windows operating system, automatically .exe file is created or not? Now, what is the story about this .exe file? What it is available here? Inside this .exe file, if we have to this, understand the point here. .exe file contains directly executable code. .exe file contains directly executable code. And listen carefully. This point is important. And it is having the local operating system representations. That is what they now here what we provided. Windows operating system representations here we provided. Is it all of you understand this point here? What is this .exe file nature? No, .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations, that is Windows representations. Now this .exe file is having which representations? No, Windows representations. Got it or not? But observe carefully, C engine is available on which operating system? Linux. It is able to understand only what representations? No, Linux represented code. Fine. For example, I got this .exe file which has Windows operating system representations. If I give this .exe file to the C engine, is it possible for C engine to execute this Windows represented .exe file? Come on guys, answer for my question now. If I give this Windows represented .exe file to the C engine, is it possible for C engine to execute Windows represented .exe file? Possible or not possible? Not possible here. It is not possible here. Understand my point clearly. It is not possible to execute. It is not possible to execute. It is not possible to execute Windows represented executable code on Linux operating system. Why? Because C engine is able to understand only Linux representations. So some mismatch is available or not? We are providing Windows representations, but C engine is required what their Linux representations. So some mismatch is available or not? So because of this mismatch, because of this particular reason, we are unable to execute our program. Okay, but if we want to execute this program, then what we have to do? No, only one solution. What is that solution? At runtime, we have to change your operating system. At runtime, what operating system here we have to provide? The same Windows operating system here we have to provide. On this Windows operating system, if you provide Windows operating system, C engine is able to execute only. Now at present, now we have to remove that Linux. There we have to provide what there? Windows representations. Now observe carefully. C program we compiled on Windows operating system. We are getting .exe file. This .exe file contains what there? Windows representations only. That Windows represented .exe file, if we provide to the C engine, which is on Windows operating system, there we are able to, that C engine, sorry, that C engine is able to execute that Windows represented .exe file or not? Why? Because now C engine is available on what there? Windows operating system. It is able to understand only what their Windows representations. Now we are providing Windows represented .exe file or not? We are providing what their Windows represented .exe file. So C engine is also expecting the same Windows operating system representations. So finally, the C program, C engine is able to execute this .exe file or not? Then we are able to get output or not? No response, guys. Right, sir. Because of this reason, C and C++ are what their platform dependent programming languages. That execution is totally depending on the operating system which you have used for compilation. Right, execution of this C program is depending on the operating system which you have used for what their compilation. This is what exactly the meaning of like what their like platform dependent programming language. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this now? Right, so now let me take this diagram here. I want to keep this one. All right, so let me have one line data. I want to provide some data here. Now try to understand the same point here. I want to say no. If we compile C program on Windows operating system, if we compile C program on Windows operating system, then the compiler will generate .exe file. .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations, that is Windows representations. In this context, to execute Windows represented .exe file, that is to execute Windows represented .exe file. Observe carefully. In this context, to execute Windows represented .exe file, then what we have to do there? We have to use the same Windows operating system, at a runtime. Right, sir? Due to this dependency on the operating system, C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? Clearly, no. That's it, guys. Then how C and C++ are platform dependent, that we understood clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. The content also here we provided. That's okay. But what is platform independent programming language? Before that, have you understood that platform dependent programming language content? Can I go for platform independent now? All right, observe carefully. What you are able to understand about this platform independent programming language, what we are understanding here? All right, what is the definition for it? Observe carefully. If any programming language, observe carefully, if any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation is on one operating system, compilation is on one operating system, and execution is on another operating system. Compilation is on one operating system and execution is on what there? Another operating system. Then that programming language is called, as what there? Platform independent programming language. That programming language is what there? Platform independent programming language. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this now? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation on one operating system and execution is on another operating system, then that programming language is called platform independent programming language. Right, sir. Example is what there? Java. Of course, Python is also be platform independent programming language. But anyway, Python is not in our context here. First, we have to understand what there? Java. Java is in our context clearly. Getting it or not? Fine, sir. Observe carefully after this. What next point here? I'm telling to you how Java is a platform independent programming language. How Java is a platform independent programming language. We have to understand this point clearly. Understand it now? I'll take another diagram. Observe carefully. For example, first of all, I want to provide the diagram as per the definition. As per the definition, I want to provide this diagram. All right, so now here we can understand .java. Lines of code here we have written .java. Okay. Next one is what? After this, we have to perform compilation. We have to perform like what there? Compilation. Okay. When we perform compilation, in the case of Java, what files here we are able to get? Yesterday already we understood. In the case of C, C++, after compilation, we got what there? .exe file. But in the case of Java, after compilation, what files here we are able to get there? There we are able to get, what files here we are able to get there? No, class files here we are able to get. Right, now we can understand clearly. There we are getting some class file. Class file. Okay. Whenever we are getting this class file, then what next one here we have to do there? Class file. Now, I want to go for multiple executions now. Inside the class file, some code is available. I will discuss about it. What exactly the code is existed here. Now understand it now. First of all, I want to execute this program. This is execution. Here we are able to have some output. Execution, and this is like what their output. Understand this now? Here we are able to provide Observe carefully. Execution can be provided here. Now, for a compilation, we require one operating system. For execution also, we can be required an operating system. What operating systems I want to use, I'll discuss with you later on. This is one-time execution. Here, I have to provide like what there. Another time execution. And another one. Another time execution here we are providing. Right, observe carefully. After this, after completion of all the content here, then what we have to do? Now I want to confirm the operating systems. Can you tell me what is the definition of the platform independent programming language? Come on, what is the definition of the platform independent programming language? If any programming language allows its applications to perform, compilation is on one operating system and execution is on another operating system, then it is what their platform independent. Please remember that what I'm telling is central point. Platform dependent, compilation and execution must be on the same operating system. Platform independent, compilation is on one operating system, execution is on another operating system. That's it. That central point we have to remember now. Okay, all right, son. For compilation, I want to use, for example, Windows operating system I want to use. Now here, how many times we want to execute our program? 4 times we want to execute our program. Am I right or not? All right, sir. In 4 times, then one time here we want to use what their Linux operating system. In another time, I want to use like what they say, for example, Mac, right? Mac operating system, MacBook. In another time here, I want to provide like what there, say for example, Unix, I want to use there, or maybe Solaris, I want to use there. Solaris operating system. Maybe another time here I want to use the same Windows operating system, of course. For compilation Windows and for execution also, I can use that Windows kernel. Understand my point? These many operating systems here we want to use them. Good. Observe carefully now. I'm going to give that exact point here. Now try to understand it now. When we compile Java program on Windows operating system, here what file here we are getting now? What file here we are getting now? Dot class file here we are getting. Then what is the nature of the dot class file? Before going to understand dot class file, what is the nature of the .exe file? Now tell me, what is the nature of the .exe file? .exe file contains directly executable code, right? So .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations. That is what their Windows representations. Clear or not? But now come for this dot class file now. What exactly the nature of the dot class file? Observe carefully. Dot class file contains bytecode. Tell me, dot class file contains what code here? Bytecode. Oh, what is this bytecode actually? It is not directly executable code. No, it is not directly executable code. .exe file contains executable code directly, but it is not having directly executable code. Answer my point here. Okay, then which code it is available here? No, it is an intermediate code. It is what there? An intermediate code, not source code, not directly executable code. In the middle one, it is an intermediate code, and it doesn't have or doesn't follow any operating system representations. It doesn't have any operating system representations, including Windows operating system, including Windows representations. Even though we compiled our Java program on Windows operating system, the generated dot class file doesn't include Windows representations even. All of you are following this point now? Identify the difference between .exe file and dot class file. .exe file contains directly executable code, but dot class file doesn't have directly executable code. Even it is not representing any operating system representation. It is a neutral bytecode. It is an intermediate code. It is an intermediate code. Okay, please remember this point. This is dot class file representation here now. But there is a point here. What's the point now? If you want to execute any bytecode on Linux operating system, that bytecode must have Linux representations. If you want to execute any code on Mac operating system, that code must have Mac representations. If you want to execute any code on Solaris operating system, that bytecode must have Solaris representations. If you want to execute anything on Windows operating system, that bytecode must have Windows representations. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on these points now? If you want to execute any bytecode on any of the operating system, that bytecode must have the respective operating system representations. Then only that code will be executed. Follow or not? My point, what I'm telling to you now. Okay, right. Observe carefully. Now, here dot class file is generated. Is this dot class file is having any representations? Any operating system representations are available with this dot class file? No. But I want to execute this on Linux. I want to execute the same thing on Mac. I want to execute the same thing on Solaris. I want to execute the same thing on Windows. That is my requirement. Why? Because now we have taken Java as a platform independent programming language. When Java is a platform independent programming language, one time if we compile the program on Windows, the same thing we can execute on any of the operating system. That's the capability. But how it is possible in the case of Java? That point here we are understanding now. All right, now understand clearly. If you want to execute this bytecode on Linux now, this bytecode must have Linux representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Mac now, this bytecode must require Mac representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Solaris now, that bytecode must have Solaris representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Windows now, that bytecode must have Windows representations. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All right, now observe carefully. But directly this bytecode doesn't have Linux or Mac or Solaris or Windows representations. It doesn't have any of these representations. But still, how we are going to represent this? How we are going to execute this program? Right, exactly. In this particular situation, so problem is coming or not? Here, this is having neutral bytecode, but here we required local operating system represented bytecode. So here some mismatch is coming or not? Exactly. In this particular situation, to make Java as a platform independent programming language and to run Java applications on multiple operating systems, Sun Microsystems has provided a set of converters, a set of translators to convert our bytecode from neutral nature to the local operating system representations. Sun Microsystems has provided what there? Some converters now. What converters are provided by Sun Microsystems here? Observe carefully. Here, Sun Microsystems has provided some converters. Observe carefully. Here, Sun Microsystems has provided one converter, and here another converter. Here another converter, and here another converter. Multiple converters are provided by Sun Microsystems. You can understand clearly. Converter. Now here we can understand like what there converter. Here this is like what I am telling there. Converter. And here we have to provide like what there another converter. Like multiple converters are provided here. What is the job of this converter now? Tell me. The job of this converter is if we provide this neutral bytecode to the converter, converter will converter will convert this neutral bytecode into Linux representations. That Linux represented bytecode will be given to this execution. Execution will be performed on the Linux bytecode and it will provide some output. Again, if we give this neutral bytecode to this converter is able to convert that neutral bytecode into Mac representations, and that Mac represented bytecode will be given to the execution. Execution will be performed on the Mac represented bytecode and providing some output. Right, next one. If we give this neutral bytecode to this third converter, it is converting that neutral bytecode into Solaris representations, and the Solaris represented bytecode will be provided to the execution. That execution is going to be performed on the Solaris represented bytecode, and some outputs here we are able to get. Finally, if you provide this bytecode to the Windows, that means converter, this converter, 1 minute wait, this converter will convert that neutral bytecode into that Windows representations. Windows represented bytecode will be provided to the execution. That execution is going to be performed on the Windows represented code. There we are able to get some output clearly. Is it? Are you getting my point or not? Okay. Now, so here we are getting the Sun Microsystems has given what their converters to make Java as a platform independent programming language and to execute our Java program in multiple operating systems. But here the question is, how Sun Microsystems has provided these translators? How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters actually? How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters actually? If you come for this point here, answer is very clear. Sun Microsystems has provided these converters and execution, this conversion and execution both in a single mission. Sun Microsystems has provided this conversion mechanism along with execution in a single mission. This is a single mission. Here also be conversion and execution both are provided in a single mission. Right, sir. In all the cases, conversion and execution both are provided in a single mission. Here, the name of this single mission, which has conversion and execution process, the name of that single mission is what there? JVM. The name of that single mission is what there? JVM. Here we require one JVM, here we require another JVM, and here we require what there? JVM, another JVM. Guys, observe carefully. Then what is this JVM actually? Java Virtual Machine. What is the job of the Java Virtual Machine here? Two responsibilities are available. What are the two responsibilities? No, converting bytecode into the local representations and executing that local bytecode. The local represented bytecode is called as a native code. Local represented bytecode is what there? Native code. See, after converting this bytecode into Linux, no, Linux represented bytecode is available. That is called as native code. After converting into Mac representations, Mac represented bytecode is available now. That is what their native code. So JVM is converting bytecode to native code and executing that native code. So anyway, JVM responsibilities are two. What are the two responsibilities? No, one is a conversion. Second one is what their execution. Conversion is from what to what? Converting from neutral bytecode to local operating system representation. That is what their native code. Converting from bytecode to native code and executing that native code. These are responsibility of the JVM. All of you are getting clarity or not? Now one straight question I'm asking to all of you, now try to answer for it. How many times we compiled our program here? How many times we compiled our program? Only one time, right? Only one time only we compiled our program. But how many times we executed our program? How many times we have executed our program? 4 times we have executed our program or not? See, observe carefully. 4 times we executed there. One time we compiled our program, but 4 times we execute our program. Now tell me, all 4 times on a different operating system we have executed. We executed our program 4 times in a different operating systems. Am I right or not? Now here my question is, for the 4 times execution of our program, how many JVMs here we have used them? For 4 times execution of our program, how many JVMs here we have used them? Come on guys, now tell me how many JVMs here we have used. Is that single JVM or 4 JVMs? Come on, think and give the answer now. Is it single JVM or 4 JVMs now? Single JVM or 4 JVMs now? Right, answer is what there? 4 JVMs, not single JVM. Not single JVM, 4 JVMs now. How sir? How can you say 4 JVMs can now? Please recognize my statement now. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only. Java is a platform independent programming language because of what there? JVMs only. But JVM is a platform dependent one. JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Java is a platform independent programming language, but JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this? Java is what there? Platform independent programming language, but JVM is what there? Platform dependent. JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Clear? All of you are getting clarity in this point now? All right, sir. This is a clear-cut information here. We can understand about the JVM and its platform dependence now. Not only JVM, the complete Java software. Java programming language is different. Java software is different. The complete Java software is a platform dependent. The total Java software is what there? Platform dependent. Inside the Java software only, we are having Java compiler, JVM, Java Docker, and all. So many tools are available. All the tools collection is nothing but Java software. All the tools are platform dependent. Java compiler is platform dependent. Java JVM is platform dependent. Java documentator is a platform dependent. Java profiler is a platform dependent. All these are the Java tools. All these Java tools are platform dependent, but Java programming language is what they're platform independent. So all these tools are available inside the Java software. Java software is a collection of these tools only. So Java software is totally what they're platform dependent, but Java programming language is what they're platform independent. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity or not? Right. So now let me take this particular diagram here. Now let me go for it. Later on, of course, I'm going to write the content here. Right, sir. Example for this is what there Java. Java is the best example for what there platform independent. But let me give some points here about it now. Right, sir. If we compile Java program on Windows operating system, if we compile Java program on Windows operating system, then the compiler will generate dot class file. Right, sir. Then the compiler will generate what there dot class file. Right, sir. It contains what code here? Now tell me byte code. What is the nature of the byte code? It is not a directly executable code. It is not a directly executable code. Okay, what is this actually? It is an intermediate code. It is an intermediate code, and it is not having any operating system representations. Operating system representations. And it is not having any operating system representations. Okay, fine. This is a punch kernel. But observe carefully. In this context, in this context, if you want to execute, bytecode on any operating system, if you want to execute bytecode on any operating system, then that bytecode must have the local operating system representations. In this context, if you want to execute bytecode on any of the operating system, then the respective bytecode, then that bytecode must have the local operating system representations. Right or not? In this context, to make Java as a platform dependent programming language, Sun Microsystems, to make Java as platform dependent programming language, Sun Microsystems has provided some conversions or some translators, some conversion mechanisms to translate bytecode from neutral nature to, from what nature can know, neutral nature to the local neutral representation to the local representation. Okay, neutral representation. Right, this is a punch kernel. But how Sun Microsystems has provided this conversion mechanism can know, observe carefully. Sun Microsystems has provided the conversion mechanisms. Sun Microsystems has provided the conversion mechanisms along with the execution in the form of JVM, in the form of what there JVM. What's the meaning of the JVM here? Java Virtual Machine. In the form of JVM only here we are able to get it. Java Virtual Machine. Got it or not? This is a clear-cut information here we have to understand. Now here I want to give some conclusions, guys. Now try to understand these conclusions here. What conclusion here I am telling to you? Observe carefully. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only. Java is a platform independent programming language because of what there JVMs only. But JVM is a platform dependent tool. But JVM is what there a platform dependent tool. JVM is what there a platform dependent tool. Yes, sir, got it or not? So this is What exactly the point here I'm telling to you? Now try to recognize this clearly. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only, but JVM is a platform dependent tool. One small note here I'm telling there. What is the note now? Right, sir. Java is a platform independent programming language. Java is a platform independent programming language, but Java programming language. Java programming language is a platform independent programming language, but Java software is a platform dependent. Java software is what there? Platform dependent. Right, sir. Observe carefully what I'm telling to you clearly now. Right, sir. Right, sir. Now this is a clear-cut information here we can understand. Java programming language is a platform independent programming language, but Java software is what there? Platform dependent here now. All of you are getting clarity up to now. Now here I have a question, one important interview question here I'm having there. What is that question here we are having there? Observe carefully. My question is, what are the differences between .exe file and a .class file? What are the differences between .exe file and .class file? Now here we have to give answer for this question. What are the differences between .exe file and a .class file? Right, sir. Answer for this clearly. Some answers are available. First of all, in which programming languages these things are existed here, that we have to understand. Now tell me, .exe file is available in C and C++. Next one is what there? .class file is existed in Java. Is existed in what there? Java. Okay, fine. Point number 2. Now observe carefully. What they are containing? .exe file contains directly executable code. Okay, but what about this .class file? .class file contains .class file contains what? .class file contains bytecode. What's the nature of the bytecode? It is not a directly executable code. What is this actually? It is an intermediate code. This is what there? An intermediate code. Right, sir. Point number 3. Which code is dependent on the platform now? .exe file or .class file? Which file is having platform dependent code? .exe file contains what there? Platform dependent code, but .class file doesn't have platform dependent code. It is a neutral bytecode. Answer my point now. So I can say that .exe file is a platform dependent. .exe file is what there? Platform dependent. But whereas .class file is platform independent. .class file is what there? Platform independent. Right. One more point I'm telling there. Observe carefully. .exe file is able to provide lesser security. .exe file is able to provide what there? Lesser security. .class file is able to provide more security. Lesser security, and what next one here? More security. Why? Because I can give multiple reasons for this particular security point of view. Point number 1. If you compare C and Java, C is a lesser secure programming language when compared with Java. So .class files, .exe files are having less security when compared with the .class files. This is one reason. Another reason I'm telling there, in outside also, majority of the viruses related softwares are provided in the form of .exe files, but no virus related software is available in the form of .class file. Even viruses, if you want to introduce, no, .exe file is a suitable one, but .class file is not suitable for what there virus related things. No, sir, all of you are getting my point or not? So because of that reason also we can conclude that .exe file is able to provide less security for the data, whereas .class file is able to provide what there more security for our content. Why? Because .exe file is directly executable code. If I include virus related software, directly it will be executed. But dot class file is not directly executable code. It is an intermediate code. Even if we include virus there, it is not executable directly. That's my point. So which one is more secure and which one is less secure one? No. All right. Dot class file is what there more secure, but dot exe file is what there less secure one. So in this way we are able to understand the content clearly. Right, sir? So this is overall information about what there platform dependent and platform independent content. Right? Lesson number 3. Here we understood the differences here, reference between Java and others. If you observe this, that the difference, third difference here we understood clearly. Right, sir. All of you are getting clarity? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one? All right, sir. The next one is like what I'm telling to you. Observe carefully. The fourth one, fourth difference here, what I'm telling there, pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. Pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. That's a punch here. Okay. What is the meaning of this pointer? What exactly the meaning of this pointer? Okay. What's the time now? 6:30 almost. Okay. Then tomorrow, no, not on tomorrow, guys. The first weekend, this is Saturday and Sunday, I'm not going to take classes for you. Next class will be on what there? Monday. Okay. Monday. What's it? Any occasion on Monday? No, no, no such kind of holidays. Class is there. Max class is there. Don't worry. So this Saturday I'm able to take no, but already I had some commitments there for other batches. No, I have to take somewhat sessions for them. Start tomorrow and day after tomorrow. Don't worry. Then once if I start object orientation on Saturday and Sundays also we are going to have sessions. Yeah, actually the point is what there no holiday scheme actually max. I'm going to follow that, but we are at very startup mode. But we need to set right. We need to be in a right track. Then once if we start it, definitely we are going to have long sessions. On Saturday, once if I start object orientation, Saturday and Sunday minimum 3 to 4 hours of time. I'm going to take for you on weekends. Then don't worry for it. We are able to get more content. But this 1 hour class, the few days of time, max 1 week of time. From this point onwards, 1 week of time. After that, we are going to have 1.5 hour session. On weekends, more sessions we are able to have. No need to worry for it. But content wise, we are completing almost all 1.5 hour equivalent content I am covering there within 1 hour in our understandable format. So no problem. Actually, this today's topic I used to take up to 1.5 hour of time. But all of you are understanding the point here. But the point is what there, how it is possible. No, less members are available in this class now. That's why I can manage it. If more members are available, automatically it's going to be slowed down. Slow down in the sense it may take the same explanation I'm going to provide in general 1.5 hour time, 1 hour 20 minutes I used to take now. But today we understood clearly within 1 hour of time. That's a good thing, good sign now. Okay. Anyway, if you have any doubt for it, just we can watch that video. Document anyway is available. Now try to read the document. Each and every point here we are able to understand clearly. Got it or not? So don't worry. Then Monday I'm going to continue this point here, this particular topic. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll see you on Monday. Please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online, please confirm to me, guys. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are going to be. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please type in questions box. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Yeah. Guys, then advanced Java at 7:30 batch is not for you. Don't come for that advanced Java class. That is not at all for you. Guys, please remember this. What I am telling there. Advanced Java batch at 7:30 is not for you. Okay, Praveen, Vajir, Praveen. Then just I'm giving clarity. Don't join for advanced Java. Then now immediately it's not required. Then for you separately I will start advanced Java. Okay. For you separately, I'm going to start advanced Java. Clear? Right. Right. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it. What content here we discussed there. And I want to give some notes related link for this class as there. Now let us go for this document here. I've given some document already, some content. Right, so just give 2 minutes of time, or else maybe let me complete the remaining part here in the Java history. Then at the end, I will give the document URL for the sake of this notes. I will give that. Okay, right. Now, come for the content here. What we completed there in the last class, no? Java history, the total part here I started here, where up to some part of the history I started. Okay, what topic here we started there? What is the requirement to provide Java programming language to the market? If we come for this point, answer is very clear. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. For this particular reason why Sun Microsystems decided to prepare a new programming language. For that, they have taken nearly 30 members team led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project. What is the name of the project there? Green Project. Green Project was started. In Green Project, they want to prepare a new programming language. That programming language should have some features. What features they want to provide in their new programming language? The new programming language should be what there? Simple. That new programming language should be what there? Tight coded. That new programming language should be what there? Architectural neutral. Sir, are you getting it or not? Then immediately we have to think about it. Why it should be simple programming language? What exactly the factors they have included for this simple programming language? All right. That programming language is simple. Why? Because that programming language should take less execution time. That programming language should take less memory. That programming language should take like what there? Less power consumption, less energy consumption, whatever it may be. Now tell me, what is the impact of this less execution time? I given some points here. If that execution time is less, performance of the end product will be increased or not? Next one, if the less memory, if the end product is having less memory, automatically cost of the product will be reduced or not? Next one, if the energy consumption is less or power consumption is lesser, maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. These are the impacts of this all the features. No, so anyway, whatever it may be, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should be a simple programming language. It must have less execution time. It must take less memory, and it must take less power consumption. They're the points. Next one is second one is what are the tight coded. What is the meaning of this tight coded here? No, already I've taken an example. Stack is an example I've taken. In stack, we are able to perform three types of operations. What are the three types of operations here we are performing there? Push operation, pop operation, pick operation. In a C programming language, to perform push operation, nearly 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. To perform pop operation, again 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. On an average, again 20 lines of code for the sake of what their peak operation. Overall, how many instructions here we are going to consume for stack operations? No, 60 lines of code. But in the case of Java programming language, the same stack operations we are able to complete within 4 lines of code. Just within 4 lines of code, we can complete it, the same stack operations. Got it or not? All right, sir. Now here the point is what? Point is what there? If any programming language takes a less number of instructions to implement a particular requirement, or to implement a particular requirement, to provide coding part for a particular requirement, if any programming language takes less number of instructions, then that programming language is called tight coded programming language. That programming language is what their tight coded programming language. Now tell me, between C and Java, I given some comparison. In between C and Java, which one is a tight coded and which one is a loose coded here? No, C is what their loose coded, but Java is what their tight coded programming language. Good. Next one is what? After this, architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, what's the meaning of it? No, I given one simple statement here. Okay. Before that, I want to give some explanation. Now try to understand it clearly. For example, listen, all of you listen carefully. For example, I'm taking Java classes now. Listen, understand carefully. I'm taking Java classes now. Of course, today I'm providing some demo class, for example. Okay. In outside of this classroom, if I put a board, notice, what is that notice there? If you want to attend Java classes, you must be a BTech graduate and you must be a computer science student. Then only you're eligible to attend my class. If I put a board like this, assume it, how many members can attend my classes? Point number one. Case number one, I said to you. Case number two, same. If I put a notice in my notice board, any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. Any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. If I put this board in outside, two cases are given there. In which case more number of people will come? Definitely second case. Any graduate can attend my class, in the sense all members are eligible to attend my classes. Second case, more number of students will come. When more number of students are listening my class, automatically more demand will be increased for my class. Not only in the point of my classes there, I'm telling that I have a product. When my product is available to the more number of people, automatically more demand will come for that product. If my product is available for less number of people, automatically demand for my product will be reduced. Am I right or not? When my product is available, when my product is required for more number of people, more demand will come. When my product is required for less number of people, less demand will come. Am I right or not? But when it is possible to make available my product to more number of people, when more number of people are eligible, then it is available to more number of people. When less number of people are eligible, for less number of people only my product is reachable. That's my point. So similarly, here the point is what? Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must not be bound with any particular operating system. It must not be bound with any particular hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to provide their new programming language. Then only it will be available to everybody in outside. All of you get my point or not? So because of that reason only, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a programming language, new programming language. It should be like what there, an architectural neutral programming language. Here the architectural, in the sense what there, hardware system. Architecture is what their hardware system, right, sir? That new programming language should be, right? Programming language should be independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the what their hardware systems. Automatically it will come independent of all the operating systems also. So because of that reason, this programming language is what there, an architectural neutral programming language. That's it. Now these are the three qualities or features that some people wants to see on their new programming language. Is it all of you getting my points or not clearly what I'm telling you? Right, sir. Now this is okay, fine. This is clear cut information here. We can understand. Okay, fine. All right, sir. At the end of 1992, at the end of 1992, new programming language was prepared, completed. The programming language was completed at the end of what there? 1992. That's okay, completed. Then after completion of this after completion of this new programming language, some people wants to give a name to this new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to give a particular name to the new programming language. They are searching for the name. They are searching for the name. They want to give a name for the new programming language. Understand it clearly now. Meanwhile, what James Gosling has done there, when he sat in his cabin at Sun Microsystems, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. When he sat in his cabin, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. Okay, the name of the tree is what there? Oak is the name of the tree. He had a thought. He wants to give this oak is the name to the new programming language. Then, as he liked that particular tree, as he liked to see this particular tree through his cabin window, he wants to give this name to the new programming language. Then he has sent that proposal to Sun Microsystems. James Gosling has sent that proposals to Sun Microsystems. Unfortunately, Sun Microsystems has rejected James Gosling's opinion. Sun Microsystems has not accepted the James Gosling's proposals. Why? What is the reason for it? No, reason is very simple. Before 1992, before 1991, there was a programming language whose name is Voc. Already one programming language is already existed with the name is what there? Voc. So we should not give again the same name to our new programming language. If we give the same name or related name to our new programming language, people may think about it. It may be an extension of the old programming language. Unnecessarily, we are going to lose the identity for our new programming language. Our new programming language lost its identity if we give this type of name there. Then again, people are searching for a new name for the new programming language. Is it? All of you are getting it or not? Clearly no. All right, sir. Then while searching for the name or while doing this, while preparing this new programming language, all Sun engineers are used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. Canteen. Cafeteria in the sense canteen. They used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. At Sun Microsystems cafeteria, they used to take one brand labeled coffee. They used to take one brand labeled coffee or tea, whatever it may be. One brand labeled coffee they used to take at Sun Microsystems there. What was that brand labeled coffee they have taken there? The name of that brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. The name of the brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. They used to take the Java coffee at Sun Microsystems cafeteria, tea or coffee, whatever it may be. They used to take this drink. The name of the drink is what there? Java. Okay. Then immediately, what happened there? The Sun people are getting this kind of thought. They send this proposal to the Sun Microsystems. Just we want to give the Java is the name to the new programming language. Then immediately Sun Microsystems has accepted this name to give for new programming language. Finally, they are given name for the new programming language is what there? Java. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All right, sir. Now this is a point here I'm telling there. So Java is a name for the new programming language. Because of this reason only, we can understand it clearly. In Google, if you search for Java symbol, if you identify this, what you are getting there? Understand it? This is a symbol for Java because of that reason only. Yeah, tea cup or coffee cup, that doesn't matter. And whatever it may be, some cup, saucer, some flames. Understand it now? So because of that reason only. Now, another point here I'm telling there, observe carefully. Java beans symbol. I think so. Here it is available. This is okay, but perfect symbol is not available. EJB symbol, if you observe this, not Java beans, no. EJB's symbol logo. Yeah, it's okay. EJB's logo is okay. Where? No, it is not coming like this. Yeah, Java beans better. EJB logo, I thought of it different. Java beans logo. Yes, sir. What this now? Is a coffee bean or maybe whatever it may be, some kind of thing. No. See, observe this carefully. Then all these names are somewhat related with what their coffee only. All the names which are related with Java is what their coffee only. Am I right or not? But if you identify the names with the Python name is what there? Snake name, right? Framework is what there? Django, Jungle. Right. Then apart from this, Spider. IDs in the case of Python, right? Like this. Just I'm kidding there. They're not having any such type of intention. No, just try to understand it clearly. All right, sir. Anyway, so the point, like what I'm telling to you in this scenario, what is the point here I'm telling to you about this? The symbol for Java is what there? A cup, saucer, and a flames. It means like what there? Teacup or might be then coffee cup. Whatever it may be, coffee or tea, something else. No. Okay, fine. That was clear. Name was given. After giving this name, after giving this particular name to this programming language, at the end of 1992, they prepared the first product on the base of the Java. At the end of the 1992, they prepared the first product in the base of the Java. The name of that first product is what there? Star 7. Understand it clearly. The very first product on Java is a Star 7. It is a remote controller. It's a what there? It's a remote controller. But what is the status of it now? It is a failure product. It's totally a failure product. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer to take the Star 7. But they didn't identify even a single customer to take the Star 7. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I'm telling there. The very first product on the base of the Java is what there? Star 7. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer for what there? The Star 7. But they did not identify even a single customer for the Star 7. It's a totally failure product. Good. 1.5 years of time. In the mid of 1994, at the end of 1992, they prepared Star 7. No product, no customer is available. Nearly 1.5 years of time they waited. In the mid of 1994, there is a demand for www as part of internet. That internet era was started in the mid of 1994 in abroad. In India, when it was started there, in India, that the internet era was started in the year of 2000, 2001 in that time. Sir, are you aware about it now? And outside might be internet centers are available. There is some huge business there by the time in outside. Only for the sake of Yahoo chatting only, people are going to the internet centers there by the time. Chatting app is what there? Yahoo chatting by the time. Okay, right, sir. So internet era was started by this particular 2000, 2001 in India, but in abroad in the mid of 1994. Okay. All right, in the mid of 1994, there is a demand for a www as part of internet, wherein www, the key feature, the key component is a browser. What is the key component for this www? Browser. See, without having browser, how it is possible to open internet? How it is possible to open our websites? No, not possible. So the key component is what? The browser. Right. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. What browser is available there at that moment there? In the mid of 1994, Mosaic is a browser which is available in outside. Mosaic is a browser name. All right. This browser is getting very good demand. Only that browser is the leading browser in outside there. That was prepared by Mark Anderson. Who is this person? Actually, this Mark Anderson is an undergraduate student at Illinois University at Chicago, Illinois University. All right. He went to the Netscape Communications. He went to what? The Netscape Communications for the sake of his internship work. For the sake of project work, he went to the Netscape Communications company. There he prepared this browser as part of his project work. To prepare this browser, he took nearly $6.25 per hour. Hourly basis. Per hour, he took nearly $6.25 to prepare that Mosaic browser. Of course, later on that name was changed. That's a different story. By the time that Mosaic browser is a very good browser, it is getting very good demand in the mid of 1994. Now, Sun Microsystems people are watching that market carefully. Finally, they understood the intention of the browser and importance of the browser. Then Sun Microsystems has thought of it. They want to prepare their own browser. Then finally, in the mid of 1994, they have taken the steps to prepare a new browser. To prepare a new browser, who has taken the responsibility? In the mid of 1994, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new browser. That new browser preparation responsibility was given to Jonathan Payne and Patrick Nathan. Jonathan Payne and Patrick Nathan. Both the members have taken responsibility of creating new browser. In the mid of 1994, they taken that responsibility. Again, they have taken nearly 1.5 years of time. At the end of 1995, they completed a browser and they have given name for this browser is what their Heart Java browser. At the end of the 1995, they prepared a browser. They have given name for this browser is what their Heart Java browser. On the basis of Java programming language only, they prepared the browser. Inside this Heart Java browser, what features of the Java they have used there? If you observe this, internally they have used applets. What was the topic they have used there internally? Applets. Applets is a topic they have used internally. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling there. Good. So Hard Java browser was introduced in the end of 1995. See, because of this reason only, most of the people are thinking about it. Java was introduced in the end of the 1995. No, by the time Java was not introduced, by the time only Hard Java browser was introduced. By the time what happened, the moment when this browser was provided there, now this browser is what there, successful product. So many people are interested for this product. Now this is successful product. Now people are talking about it. Sun Microsystems has prepared a browser. That browser is very good browser. Some reputation is going on in outside. By the time people are talking about it, how this browser was prepared, how this browser was provided by Sun Microsystems there, then everybody they're thinking about it. They're talking about it internally. Might be Sun Microsystems has a new programming language that is Java. On the basis of Java, this browser was prepared. People are having awareness on it. Then immediately people are sending the request to Sun Microsystems. Why don't you prepare? Why don't you release the Java programming language to the outside market? Can you please provide the Java programming language to the outside market? Then Sun Microsystems has decided they want to provide the Java programming language to the outside market. To release the Java programming language to the outside market, they have set the date. The date is like what there, 1996, January 23rd. They have taken the date. On this particular date, they released the first version of the Java to the market with the name is like what there, JDK 1.0 version. The very first version of the Java was provided by Sun Microsystems on the year 1996, January 23rd, JDK 1.0 version. After that, every 1 year or every 2 years of time, they're trying to release another next versions like that. In the next 1.5 year of time, 1.1 version, next 1.5 year of time, 1.2 version, and so on and so on and so on and so on. They're trying to release it. In the journey of this total Java, JDK 1.0, this is first version, language introduction is going on, but little bit awareness only. Next one is what there, JDK 1.1 now with some updations. Next one is a JDK 1.2 version. This is a huge version. More and more number of enhancements are provided in this particular version. At present, whatever the Java here we are seeing now, we are observing now, 70% of the Java was provided along with 1.2 version only. J2EE, J2ME, J2SE, these three parts are introduced along with what version they know? 1.2 version. So this is a milestone in Java. 1.2 version is what there? Milestone version in Java. Next, after that, namesake versions are available. Like what there? JDK 1.3 version, namesake only. JDK 1.4 version, namesake only. JDK 1.5 version. Again here, more number of enhancements are provided. This is again another milestone. If you're getting it or not, what I'm telling to you. Then after this, now JDK 1.6 version is namesake. JDK 1.7 is also be namesake. 1 or 2 features only, important features. No. Again, JDK 1.8 version is another milestone. Main versions, I'm telling them. All right, sir. Next one is what there JDK 1.9 version is a utter flop version, failure version. Features are not much. From 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other languages. Before that, Java had their own. Other programming languages are copied from Java. But 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other programming languages. Best example is Python. Observe carefully, up to JDK 1.6 version, Java was maintained by Sun Microsystems. Right from 1.7 version onward, Java is available with Oracle Corporation. Java was provided by, Java is maintained by Oracle Corporation. When Java was in Oracle Corporation, from that point onwards, hurry-burly, they are trying to release number of versions and hurry-burly features they are including inside this Java. But of course, then some useful features are available, some of the features are unnecessary, but finally they are maintaining some other content here. So they are searching for other programming languages. In other programming languages, if any feature is good feature, they are trying to copy that. Now, as per my awareness, I can say 15 to 20 number of features from Python. How I knows about it? No, I thought previously both Python and Java, both. I'm able to teach both Java and Python. I've seen that clearly. Understand it clearly now. Right, sir. Okay, whatever it may be. Next one is like what there? JDK 1.10 version. All right, JDK 1.11 version. Again here, somewhat features are included, but the style of Java release was changed from 1.11 version onwards. From this 1.11 version onwards, Java is becoming as a licensed one. The license agreements are changed. License, the total thing was changed. But it was licensed one. But for which users this is licensed one? Not for everybody. For the students, for the teachers, for the individual development, Java is a freeware. But for the corporate users in the sense in the companies, if they want to use Java, they must take the license. Of course, nominal prices only up to that. Up to now, it's okay, fine. For corporate users, that license is mandatory. For the normal use, license is not mandatory. So for us, no need to take any license. We can use Java, no problem. But for corporate use in the companies, if you want to use Java, the companies have to take license for Java. From which version of Java onwards? No, Java 1.11 version onwards. Observe carefully. Then after this, JDK 1.12 namesake only. And one more point I'm telling there. Before JDK 11 version, there is a gap from one version to another version, some time gap, nearly 2 years of time, 3 years of time. And especially for releasing 1.8 version, they might be taken nearly 6 or 7 years of time. That much of time they have taken, but once they release one version, in the sense, huge number of updations, more number of features, they might be included there. But from Java 11 version onwards, what Oracle is following there, they want to release Java for every 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, the Oracle people wants to release a new version for Java. Because of that reason only, immediately we are getting Java 11, Java 12, and JDK 1.13. All right, sir. Now JDK 1.14. In JDK 1.14, somewhat okay, but not huge version. Number of not more number of enhancements, no, but somewhat better when compared with the previous one. Then similarly here, like what there, JDK 1.15. Then what next one here? JDK 1.16. Now after this, JDK 1.17 again. Now here we are having somewhat content here. But of course, as of now here what we are having there, no, JDK 1.18 is existed and JDK 1.19 is available. I think so. As per your says, JDK 1.20 might be. Then we are saying that 20 is also existed then, right? So then it is available. But I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term support or not, but I don't know. But up to 17th, I followed up. The remaining, of course, I'm going to take all these concepts here. But anyway, but the point I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term version or not. But up to 17th year, we can understand. These are the milestone versions inside the Java. Sir, or if you're getting it or not. But at present, we are having what there? JDK 1.20th version is available that we are going to understand anyway. But I'm telling there, up to JDK 8th version, Java is a stable, completely stable. Afterwards, Java is coming in a rapid manner. And like what there, then rapid manner in the sense, what is the meaning of it? No, in a hurry burry manner, Java versions are coming. Even I'm telling there, software industry is also be utilized with Java 8 version up to this 8 version in a stable manner. Now immediately what happened there, after Java 8 version, no software company is using all the versions now. Now at present, the movement in outside is what there, all companies are trying to migrate directly from 1.8 version to 1.17 version. At present, now companies are directly migrating from 1.8 version to 1.17 directly. Think of it, when companies are using directly 1.17, what is the maintenance, what is the use of these many versions there? To understand that Oracle approach here, Oracle is introducing for every 6 months of time a new version they are introducing now. They have introduced these many versions here, but companies are trying to use directly what they 17 version. Then even they are not touching on, they are not having look on what they these versions there. Now at present, the trend is going on like this. Moreover, the Spring Boot framework, 1.3 version is totally on the basis of the JDK 17, 1.17. So now latest versions of the other frameworks or other tools now, they are prepared on the basis of 1. They are trying to prepare on what their 1.17 version there. That might be the stable version at present. Then immediately you may have a question to me now. So okay, these many versions are available, sir. Then which version I have to learn? Which version we have to learn now? What version is required in outside companies there? But I'm giving the reality. Up to JDK 1.8 version, they have used Java stable in a stable mode. Now directly they are switching from 1.8 version to what version they know? 17. So 17 version they are moving in the sense, definitely we need to have awareness on 17 version or not. Yeah, now as per these companies, as companies are using now Java 17 version now, then definitely we have to migrate up to, we have to update up to Java 17 version or not. Yeah, definitely here we are going to understand up to 20th version as per my responsibility I will discuss there. But as you are the student, if you want to survive in software industry, definitely we should learn up to at least minimum what there JDK 1.17 version. This is mandatory for everybody. Okay, of course then by completing your course, if Java 21 is coming there, I don't have any problem. I'll update it and I will give information to you. But I'll give confirmation to you up to the latest version. Up to the latest version, I'm going to discuss with you. Not only this, if we come with the full stack Java, in full stack Java also every technology I'm going to take up to the latest versions only. Spring Boot 1.3 version is nowadays might be the latest version there. It's a matter of might be then few days of time only. So I'm ready to discuss about that 1. Like what the 3 versions Spring Boot microservices. Is that if you're getting my point or not? That I'm planning for that anyway. In the future, we are going to understand this content here. So this is exactly the content about like what there Java history. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity now? Right. All right, sir. It's okay, fine. But I want to give some permanent link to you, permanent classroom notes document I want to share with you. Now try to understand it. Say for example, right, sir. Now let me prepare Java 530 PM. 1 minute, sir. Just give a minute of time. Let me create it. Okay, it's okay. All right. Right, sir. All of you take this link, no? Everybody take this link. This link is for your core Java document. Daily I'm going to give the notes here. Right, whatever the notes I have given there, even that one also I want to paste here. So this link here we have to use. Okay. Now for the online people, I'm going to share that document, share that notes here in the questions box. Now try to utilize it. All right, sir. tinyurl.com/corejava530pm notes. Right, sir. And I'm giving clarity to all of you guys. Don't worry. Just this is only starting point of the class there. Then in the syllabus we are able to have steps to prepare first Java application. The topic is available. In the steps to prepare first Java application, I'm going to take like what there, how to download the Java software and how to install Java software, everything I'm going to discuss with you. But let me complete introduction part now. After that, I'm going to talk about what are the steps to prepare first Java application. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? All right, so now just I have a trial for it. Now try to check this. Are able to get this document here in the browser? Have you checked it? Or else maybe let me check this. In the browser, just copy and paste this. If we click on it, then automatically here we have to get like what the document. Yes, exactly. Now directly this document here we are getting. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, wait. Okay, okay, no problem. Just use this one. There we are able to get directly what there this document. Document we are able to open. There we can see the total content. Directly we are able to get this document. In the future, I will change it. I will give folder share. When more number of concepts are introduced there I will give folder URL. There we can get it clearly. Okay. Right, sir. Right. Now, Java history. The topic is completed here in the introduction content here. The next topic would be differences between what happened? Differences between Java and others. This is the next topic. And if you want to see that introduction classes content here inside this, I'm able to provide even that one also. Okay. Right, sir. Now see this one here, whatever the content here, just I given some content here. Just I want to copy and I want to paste here. Here. Okay. Right, sir. So differences between Java and others. This is the second topic what we are having. All right. Observe carefully. The very first difference here I'm going to provide. All of you observe carefully. The very first difference. What is that first difference here? I'm telling to you. C and C++ are static programming languages. But Java is a dynamic programming language. From this point onwards, our content is very much important. Try to understand it now. Up to this Java history, it's a namesake topic only. But from this point onwards, we have to understand Java effectively. Right, sir. What is the first difference here we are trying to understand there? C and C++ are what there? Static programming languages. But Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Right, sir. Fine. What exactly the meaning of static programming language and what is the meaning of dynamic programming language? Listen carefully. Straightforward information. Understand it now. If any programming language, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. Come again, what is the static programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at what time? Compilation time. Then that programming language is what their static programming language. Similarly, what is this dynamic programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that type of programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Is it? Or if you get my point or not? Right, so let me write this point here. Observe carefully. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data. Primitive data is what there? Byte, short, int, long, float, double, boolean, character. This data is available. That is called as what there? Primitive data. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. The programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. What are the examples for the static programming languages? No, if you observe this, C and C++. These programming languages are what there? Static programming languages. All of you are getting it or not? Then similarly, now tell me, how can we say C and C++ are static programming languages? How can you say this point here? No, in C and C++ applications, observe carefully. In C and C++ applications, everybody understand my point here. In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only. At compilation time only, not at a runtime. Memory will be allocated for the data at what time? No, compilation time only, not at the runtime. Understand it clearly. I'll give diagrammatic representation also. Don't worry for it. But first of all, let me give the definitions. After that, we are going to see internal content here. Right, sir. What is static programming language? No, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is what there is a static programming language. Examples are what there? C and C++. In a C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at compilation time only, not at the runtime. Right, sir. Now, what about this dynamic programming language? Can you understand it now? Quite opposite point here. What is the dynamic programming language there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that programming language is called what there? A dynamic programming language. The dynamic programming language. Understand it clearly. Right, sir. Then what are the examples for these dynamic programming languages? No, we can understand Java. Of course, Python is also a dynamic programming language and some other programming languages here. How can you say Java is a dynamic programming language? Point is very simple. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at a runtime only. At a runtime only. I'll give one simple point also along with this. Now try to understand it. All of you listen. One more point here. Small point. Tell me, guys. All of you tell me. Java is an object-oriented programming language or not? Java is what there is an object-oriented programming language or not? What is the meaning of object-oriented programming language? Data must be represented in the form of objects. Data must be represented in the form of what their objects. That's the meaning of object-oriented programming language. In Java, when objects are creating, at runtime, not at compilation time. In Java, objects are creating at what time there? Runtime, not at compilation time. When objects are creating at runtime, so what is the meaning of it now? When objects are creating at runtime, automatically memory will be allocated for data at what time there? Runtime only. Why? Because data will be stored inside the objects. Data will be stored inside the object. Data will be accommodated inside the objects only in the case of Java. So in Java, when objects are created, then only data is going to be created. It means that objects are created at runtime in the case of Java. So memory will be created for the data at runtime only. So because of that reason, Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Java is exactly what there? A dynamic programming language. Yes, sir. Are you following or not? This is that internal content here we can understand clearly now. Right, sir. I need to give one diagram also, but with the lack of the time, I'm not discussing now. So tomorrow I will cover the diagram. Then after that, tomorrow I will continue the second point also there now. Just first point information I've given there. Tomorrow I'll explain some more points here. Then after that, I'm able to explain the remaining content here. But observe carefully. So then few days of time only. I'm going to take 1 hour class for you. Then afterwards, then at 4:30 we have to attend the classes there. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to continue these classes with you, right? But all right, then few days of time we have to attend this 1 hour of class. Then after that I will continue with the 4:30 to 6. 1.5 hour class we are going to see, right? Right, sir. And tomorrow we are going to see our content at what time there? 5:30. 5:30 we can come. Then I'll continue the remaining part now, right? Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Till meet tomorrow. Yeah. Then what is compilation time? Then what is runtime? I will discuss with you guys and tomorrow. Don't worry. Yeah. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Am I audible, guys? Am I audible? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. In the last session, what we completed there in the content here we discussed now in the last class. And differences between Java and others. The topic we started there in the last class. In the differences between Java and others, just we have started our conversation. Now let us understand the content here. Introduction topic I started. In that introduction part, what we completed, just a Java history, the topic I completed. Java history, in the sense what there? Java history. Then what is the background story for Java? Why Java is coming? Only these few points I completed there. Okay. Then immediately we started with the differences between Java and others. In others part, what we have taken there, no, C and C++. These two things here I have taken there in the comparison. Then after that, from this, in the comparison here, what we completed there, if we observe this point now, first one is like what there, C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there, a dynamic programming language. There are given some kind of points here. Now try to understand it clearly. I want to give some explanation. Already required points I've given there, but I want to give some more explanation. Now try to understand this clearly. Right, sir. For example, all of you observe this clearly. For example, I have written a program. I have written a program. This is what actually .java file. .java or .c, whatever it may say. For example, .c. I've taken it. Here I have written some lines of code, number of instructions. Here I have written coding part. Now tell me, all of you tell me, who has written this program? Developer or not? Developer, programmer has written this code. How programmer has written this code? Programmer has written this code in his understandable language. Developer has written this code in his understandable language. Am I right or not? So what is the developer understandable language? No, developer understandable language is what? High level language. High level language is what the developer understandable language. Got it or not? Fine. I completed this program, then I have to execute this program or not? Everybody understand my point here? I have to execute this program or not? To execute this program, here we have to use a mission. Here we have to use what there? A mission. All right, now here I want to say like what there? Execution. This is like what there? Execution. This execution would be performed by an engine. In the case of C, that engine is called as what there? C engine. C programs are executed by an engine, C engine. C++ programs are executed by an engine, C++ engine. Similarly, Java programs are executed by an engine, Java engine. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? C engine, C++ engine, Java engine. Python programs are executed by an engine, Python engine. So different names are available for Java engine and Python engine. Python engine is also be called as PVM, PVM, Python Virtual Machine. Java programs are executed by an engine called as JVM, Java Virtual Machine. In this way, here we are having some other names. So, okay, fine. This is C engine. Good. If you provide this C engine, if you provide this C program to the C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. What is that output here? It has to provide there some output. Whatever the program we have written, as per that some output here we are getting. But here we have a problem. There is a problem here. What's the problem here? We are able to get. No, observe carefully. Now tell me, C engine is a mission or not? C engine is what there is a mission, just like a some hardware related, or maybe some engine, right? It's a mission. It's not a human being. It able to understand. It able to execute only low-level language representations. That mission is able to understand only mission language, low-level representation. But observe carefully here. Here we provided program in what language? No, high-level language. Of course, C programming language only. Int I is equal to 10 now, high-level representation. Say for example, what is this high-level representation actually? Int I is equal to 10 is a high-level representation. But what is this low-level representation actually? This is low-level representation. Zeros and ones is what their mission language, low-level representation. So we have written our program in what representation? No, high-level representation. But C engine required the program in what representation? No, low-level representation. Are able to follow or not? This is what their high level, this is what their low level representation. But there some miscommunication is available or not? Some miscommunication is available. So we are unable to execute our program in this case now. But I want to make it is execute. If you want to execute this program, then what we have to do there? Here we need to go for some approach. What is that approach here we have to do there? Now try to understand it. If you want to execute this program, first we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. First we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. Here I'm going to take some converter or a translator. Here I want to take translator. Here I'm going to take translator. Here I want to take this translator has to take this high level program as an input. It has to convert that high level program into low level program. The total low level program here we are going to get in the form of a separate file. Low level program here we are able to get in the form of what there a separate file. That file is like what there .exe file. Inside this .exe file, then what we are able to have there? Here we are able to have like what there low level representations totally. Here this is totally what there low level representation here we can understand. Right, sir. These are like what there low level representations. Right, sir. We can understand this. Low level representation. This is low level representation. Okay. Whenever we are getting this low level representation, if we give this low level represented code to the C engine, now C engine will execute this low level code. C engine is able to provide the required output. C engine is able to provide what there the required output. Now this is what exactly the process of executing our program. Are you getting it or not? Now you understand it clearly. Here we have used some translation process to translate the program from high level representation to low level representation. Now this translation process is called as what then compilation. This translation process is called as what there compilation. Now tell me here, what is the meaning of this compilation clearly? What exactly the meaning of compilation here? If you observe this point here, answer is very clear. Compilation is a process of converting program from high level representation to low level representation. This is point number one. Okay, observe carefully. Again, I'm asking there, what exactly the purpose of this compilations? No, I'm going to give some points here. Compilation in the sense two things. One is what the conversion from high level language to what next one can know low level language, high level language to low level language conversion. And second thing is what there. Now tell me all of you know who has written that program? Who has written that program? Programmer, developer. Am I right or not? Human being only. Developer in the sense what there? Human being. See, human being may go for some number of mistakes in our program. While writing the program, number of mistakes here we are going to do. Definitely, it's a minimum fundamental right for human being committing the mistakes. Am I right or not? Having mistakes in our program is not a crime. Having mistakes in our program is not a crime, is not a wrong thing. It's a common thing for everybody. But without checking whether our program containing errors or not, without checking whether our program contains errors or not, trying to execute the program is a crime. Are you able to follow or not? Without checking whether our program contains errors or not, you are trying to execute our program is a big crime. So what is the point I'm telling there? Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program contains any error or not. Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program is having any error or not. If our program is having error, then we have to correct that program again. If no errors are identified there, then program is going to be executed. So definitely we need to perform some error checking or not. In our program, we have to perform some error checking or not. Exactly. That error checking here we are going to do with what there? That compilation only. Compilation is responsible for what there? Error checking. Compilation is responsible for what there? Error checking. Is it all of you are getting clarity on these points now? Is my point is clear to all of you? Right, sir. Now tell me, two responsibilities are available for compilation. What are the two responsibilities now? Come on, one is what there? Converting program from high level representation to low level representation. Second one is what there? Error checking. Error checking is one responsibility. Converting from high level to low level, this is another responsibility. Yes, all of you are getting clarity why we need to go for compilation? No, no response, guys. Fine. Let's come for the next point now. Observe carefully. The time when we perform compilation, The time when we perform compilation is called as compilation time. The time when we perform compilation is what their compilation time. Got it or not? The time when we perform compilation is compilation time. Compilation time is also be called as static time. Compilation time is also be called as what their static time. Next one, the time when we perform execution, that is called as execution time. The time when we perform execution is also be called as what their execution time. Execution time is also be called as what their dynamic time. Dynamic time is also be called as what their runtime. They are the names, different names. The time when we perform compilation, static time or compilation time. The time when we execute our program, execution time, dynamic time, and runtime. Sir, all of you getting my point or not? Okay, now observe carefully. One more point I'm telling you. For example, int a is equal to 10. I have written this in instruction. Int a is equal to 10. Now tell me, for a variable, this is a variable. For a variable, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated or not? Internally, the 10 is the data. The 10 data has to be stored or not? Where the 10 data has to be stored in internal memory. Am I right or not? So here, what we are able to have there, 10 is the data here now. A value and 10 is the data. The 10 data will be provided within what there, 2 bytes of memory. Am I right or not? That means for every data type, on the base of data type, for integer, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated. So this is a primitive data. For this primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? For the primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? Please recognize my point, what I'm telling here. Definitely, memory will be allocated for the primitive data. Clear or not? Okay, now listen carefully. I'm giving conclusion, try to understand it now. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, at a compilation time. If any programming language provides memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, that programming language is called as static programming language. That programming language is what there? Static programming language. All of you are getting clarity what I'm telling there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. Similarly, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time. At what time there no runtime, then that programming language is called as dynamic programming language. The programming language is what there? Dynamic programming language. Is that clear or not? Right, so now observe carefully. Of course, I want to give even this diagram also for you. In the document, I will include even this diagram also. Now, observe carefully. What is the definition here in there? What is the first difference between Java and others? Now tell me, what is the very first difference here? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Tell me, what is the point I have given there? Yesterday, I think in the last class I given the point here. What was the point I have given there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. Examples for static programming language is what there? C and C++. Observe carefully. Next one is, what is this? How this is a static programming language now? In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only, not at a runtime. So C and C++ are what their static programming languages. Next one, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Dynamic programming language. Examples are what there? Java, Python. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? At a runtime. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? No? At a runtime. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you now. That's okay now. This is the first difference here, what we identified clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. Now this is completed. Then what next one here? After completion of this, second difference here we are going to understand. All of you observe carefully the second difference, no? Everybody understand it, no? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Sir, all of you are getting clarity on this? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Clear? Right. All of you observe carefully. Before going to understand preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and in Java. Before understanding this preprocessor required or not required in C, C++ and Java, first of all, we have to understand what is preprocessor, what is the role of the preprocessor in programming, where this preprocessor is existed, what it is able to perform, what it is able to do in our programming languages. That all the points here we have to understand. After that, we will decide whether preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and Java. Yes, sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you. Right, sir. Now let us understand the content here. What I am telling to you. Observe carefully. I want to give one diagram here. For example, I'm going to write a program. Now this we can understand a C program. Dot C. This is what there a C program dot C. Observe carefully. Next one is we need to perform compilation. Here we have to perform what there compilation. When we perform compilation, now tell me guys, after compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get? What file here we are able to get? Already we have seen in the previous diagram there. Of course, different files here we are able to get .obj, .ai. Finally here what we are able to get? No, .exe file. That's what we require. After that, whenever we are getting this .exe file, there we can execute our program. So now here we have to perform like what there execution process. Execution process here we have to perform. Whenever we are executing this program now, here directly we are able to get some output. Here we are able to get like what there some output. Right, sir. Now this is the overall scenario here we can understand. All right. Now if we observe this compilation, in compilation is not like only one mission work. Compilation is like 4 missions work. Compilation is not like single mission work. Compilation is nothing but 4 missions work. What are these 4 missions here we are able to provide? First one is like what there preprocessor. First one is what there preprocessor. Okay. Next one after that compiler. After that assembler. Then after that loader, link editor. Loader, link editor. That's it. Observe carefully. First one is like what there preprocessor, compiler. Next one is assembler. Next one is like what there loader, link editor. This is overall. Right, sir. Understand it clearly. Now inside this, Again, now I'm telling there, here the requirement of the preprocessor, location of the preprocessor, we understood that. This is sufficient. But I want to elaborate even compiler also. Internally, compiler is also existed. What is available there inside this compiler? Compiler, if you observe this, lexical analysis phase. After this lexical analysis phase, next one is what there? Syntax analysis phase. After this syntax analysis phase, next one is semantic analysis phase. Next one is intermediate code generation. After this intermediate code generation, code optimization. Then after this, another one is what there? Code generation. Right. These many phases are available inside the compiler. If you open the compiler, these many phases are existed here. Let's see this the phases what we are having there. Now first one is like what the lexical analysis phase. Next one is the syntax analysis phase, semantic analysis phase, intermediate code generation, code optimization. The next one is like what the code generation. Of course, along with these two more tables are available. The two more tables are not required here, like symbol table, error handler table. So different things are available here. It's not required for us now. But majorly, this is the total architecture what we are having. Right, of course, I don't require all these concepts immediately. I don't not required to understand each and every point immediately. So from this diagram, what I require the information, what exactly the point here I'm trying to say. From this diagram, we can understand the location of the preprocessor. From this diagram, what we have to remember, the location of the preprocessor. Where is preprocessor? At which location that preprocessor is existed? That point here I require now. Tell me at which location that preprocessor is available? Inside the compilation. Inside the compilation, the very first phase is a pre-processing phase or not? Inside the compilation, the very first phase is what there? Pre-processing phase. Is that all of you are getting it or not? Only this point. For the sake of this point only, I given this entire diagram here. Okay. Right. Let me provide this point here. Try to observe this clearly. Here the diagram here I'm going to provide. Now tell me, what is the location of the preprocessor? Preprocessor is the first phase. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. That's okay, fine. What this preprocessor will do? What preprocessor is able to do? What is its responsibility in programming languages? Observe carefully now. I'm going to give some clarity. Now try to understand it now. All of you observe carefully. In a C and C++, not only in the C, I'm telling that in a C and C++, observe carefully. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? Come on, guys, you have to respond for me. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? So in C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of header files. Am I right or not? If you're having awareness on C and C++, we have to answer for it. The complete predefined library is available in the form of what there? Header files. Can you tell me examples for these header files? No? stdio.h. Am I right or not? stdio.h. Come on. Next one is like what there? After this stdio.h, math.h. After this math.h. Next one is what there? conio.h. And so on. So many things are existed here now. What are the various things now? stdio.h, math.h, conio.h, and so on. Just examples I'm telling them. Okay, good. Listen carefully. Okay, predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to use them in my C program? The predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to access that header files data in my C program then? In C and C++ applications, if you want to use predefined library, which are provided in header files. If we want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, then we have to include header files in the C and C++ programs. Am I right or not? We have to include header files into the C and C++ programs. Good. Further purpose, what syntaxes, what we have to use there? Examples I'm telling there. Hash include stdio.h. Am I right or not? Or statement here we have to use there hash include stdio.h. Next one is a hash include conio.h. Next one is a hash include math.h. Hash include like what there math.h. In this way here we are able to provide this. Am I right or not? Next point is very, very important. Try to observe carefully. For example, I have a program. Inside my program, I have written all the hash include statements. I have written all the hash include statements like this inside my program. Observe carefully. If we compile a C program, C and C++ program, C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. All of you observe carefully what actions it able to perform there. If we compile C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. Point number one. Listen, all of you listen carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Hash include statements. Am I right? Observe carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the specified header files names from hash include statements. Am I right? Preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names. What are the header files names I specified here? stdio.h, conio.h, math.h. It able to take all the header files names. Clear or not? Next one. After that, observe carefully. Preprocessor. Understand it clearly. What I'm telling there. Preprocessor will check. Preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are available in C and C++ softwares. What preprocessor will do, no? Whatever the header files name here we specify, no? Preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are existed or not existed in the C and C++ softwares. Say for example, if you want to compile my C program, first of all, C software must be installed in my computer or not. In that installed C software, preprocessor will check whether these header files are existed or not existed. Okay, observe carefully. Point number 3. In the case, if the specified header files are not existed, if the specified header files does not exist or existed, the specified header files are not existed in the C library, C predefined library or inside the C software, then preprocessor will raise an error. If they're not available, then preprocessor will raise what there? An error. Got it or not? In the case, for example, right sir, in the case, observe carefully, if the specified header files, are existed in the C predefined library, then preprocessor, observe carefully, preprocessor will load all the header files to the memory as part of compilation. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All of you are following this point or not? First of all, preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names what we provided. Preprocessor will check them whether they are available or not in the C predefined library. If they are not available, error will be raised. If they're available, then preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory, part of the compilation. Now I'm giving one point here. Now try to observe carefully. This type of loading predefined library, is called static loading. At compilation time, we are loading that library or not. This type of loading is called as what there? Static loading. Is that all of you get my point or not? Then the preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory as part of compilation. This type of loading predefined library is called as what there? Static loading. Now response guys, all of you are getting it or not? What exactly the point I'm telling here? Now tell me here, what is the conclusion here I'm telling there? Conclusion, not the point, no, conclusion now. Tell me, by seeing all these points, no, what is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? What is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? The job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. To recognize all hash include statements in order to load all header files content to the memory. Because of this particular reason only, here we have used what there? Preprocessor. No response guys, what I'm telling you now. Is it clear or not? Alright, so now. The main purpose of preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. That's it. Now this is, just give a minute of time. Right, sir. So the main purpose of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. Right, so this is what exactly the purpose of like what the preprocessor in C and C++. And the corresponding diagram also here we provided here at which location it is available clearly. But here my question is, preprocessor is not required in Java. Preprocessor is not existed in Java. Why it is not existed in Java? Why it is not required in Java? That point here we want to understand. That's our required point here. Why it is not required in the case of Java? Okay, now observe carefully. After this, here I want to provide the point here. Now try to understand it now. In Java, first of all, tell me, in C and C++, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of header files or not? Come on, in the form of header files or not? But in Java, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. This example is what their packages. Example I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Example here I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Java.io package, Java.util package, Java.sql package. All these are what their packages. Inside the packages, no classes and interfaces are existed. This is the structure of the Java predefined library. In Java, the complete predefined library is available in the form of what their packages. Java.io, Java.util, Java.sql. Understand it clearly now? Okay, good. Next one is, in Java applications, see, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, In the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, there we have to include header files to the C and C++ programs or not. Similarly, in Java applications, if you want to use predefined library, then we have to import the packages. What we have to do there? Import. In the case of Java, importing packages. In the case of C and C++, including header files now. Right. Right. So now observe carefully how we are going to write these import statements now. Just I'm giving that import java.io.star. What is the meaning of this star now? In a java.io package, so many classes and interfaces are available. That all classes and interfaces of the java.io I want to get into my program. That's why here I'm using this one. Next one is what there? Import java.util.star. Similar, in the case of java.util package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to get all of them. Next one is what there? Import java.sql.star. So here in java.sql package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to use them. That's why here we have used this star. Okay, fine. For example, I prepared a Java program. I prepared what there? Java program. Inside the Java program, I have written all these import statements. In a Java program, I have written what there? All the import statements. Now I want to compile my program. Observe carefully. If I compile a Java program, then compiler will perform the following actions. Of course, we already aware about it. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available. That's why I'm using what the compiler. Compiler will perform the following actions. What actions the compiler is able to perform there? Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. First of all, compiler will recognize all the import statements. Compiler will recognize all the imports. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor recognized what their hash include statements. Now in Java, compiler will recognize import statements. Next one is number 2. Compiler will read all the packages names which we provided along with the import statements. All of you observe carefully. Compiler will read all the package names which we provided along with the import statements. Then after that, observe carefully. Compiler will check whether the specified packages are existed or not in the Java predefined library. In the case of C and C++ also, preprocessor has checked whether the provided header files are exist or not in C predefined library. Here also the compiler has checked whether the provided provided packages are available in the C Java predefined library or not. Then point number 4, observe carefully. If the provided packages are not existed, if the provided packages are not existed in a Java predefined library, then compiler will raise an error. Am I right or not? If the specified packages are not available in Java predefined library, the compiler will raise an error. Package XXX does not exist. Package java.util does not exist. Package java.sql does not exist. There we are able to get some compilation error. For example, if the specified packages are available in Java predefined library, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, then what compiler will do? Then compiler will not raise any error. Please remember this, compiler will not raise any error. In the case of preprocessor case, if the specified header files are available, no error, but header files content is loaded to the memory or not. That is called a static loading or not. Now, what I'm telling there, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, then compiler will not raise any error, and compiler will not load any package content to the memory. A Java compiler is not loading any package content to the memory. Just compiler is responsible for checking whether the specified packages are existed or not existed. That's it. Yes, sir. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor responsibilities what there? Loading header files content to the memory, static loading. But in the case of Java, compiler is not responsible for checking whether the compiler is not responsible for loading predefined library to the memory. But compiler is responsible for checking whether the specified packages are available or not available in Java predefined library. Is that all of you are getting my point or not? Whatever the point here I'm telling you. Clear. Now this is exactly the point here what I'm telling to you, this point here. That's okay, fine. This is like what there, point number 5. All right, sir. Compiler will not load any package content to the memory. Okay. If compiler is not loading this, but who will load this predefined library to the memory? Who will load that predefined library to the memory? All right. If you observe this, if we execute the Java program, if we execute Java application, comma at a runtime, I'm telling there, not at compilation time, JVM will load the required predefined library to the memory at runtime, not at compilation time. At runtime, JVM will load the required predefined library to the memory. This type of loading predefined library is called dynamic loading. This type of predefined library loading is called as what there? Dynamic loading. Yes, sir. All of you are following or not? What are the points here I'm telling there? A clear cut information here I'm telling you. Try to follow these points here. Each and every point I'm providing in the document. This document is for the sake of you only. All of you are seeing the document there. Whatever the content here I'm providing there. Of course, at the end of the class, I'll give that link also to you. Already given that link to you. All right. Now tell me. I'm asking one question there. In which programming language static loading is going on? In which programming language dynamic loading is going on? Now tell me. Static loading is going on in which programming language? C and C++. Dynamic loading is going on in which programming language? Java programming language. So static loading is supported by hash include statements, and dynamic loading is supported by import statements. Are you getting it or not? Now let's come for the conclusion, guys. Now the conclusion is what their preprocessor. Preprocessor is not required in Java. Why it is not required in Java? That's the question. Why preprocessor is not required in Java? That's the question actually. Right, now here we have to understand, no, observe carefully. In Java, preprocessor is not required. Why is there? What is the reason for it? No, why? Because in Java, preprocessor is not required. Why? Because in Java, hash include statements. In Java, hash include statements and header files are not available. Why preprocessor is not required in the case of Java? Hash include statements and header files are not available in Java. Right or not? Now in Java, packages and import statements are available. In Java, alternatively in Java, packages and import statements are available. So here to recognize packages and import statements, Java is able to use compiler and JVM. So it is not required to use what their preprocessor. Because of this reason only, preprocessor is not at all required in the case of Java. So, all of you are getting it or not? Whatever the point here I'm telling them. That's okay, fine. All right, sir. Now, whatever the diagram here we prepared now, this diagram I want to be converted to Java. This diagram is purely in C. I want to convert this diagram into what there? Java. Let me check this here. What we are able to convert here. Now here dot C is available here. In place of dot C, here we are able to get what there? Dot Java. Listen carefully. In the case of C, after compilation, we are getting .exe file. But in place of this Java, in the case of Java, in place of .exe, we are able to get what files there? Dot class files. In Java, only two types of files. Before compilation, .java. After compilation, dot class files. All right, sir. Now here we are able to get it. But in the case of Java, what is not available here? No, preprocessor is not available. Remaining content is very same. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available, but remaining content is very same. All right, so now this one also I want to provide in our content here. Try to recognize this. But I have one important interview question, guys. You have to give answers for it. All of you ready for it? My question is, what are the differences between hash include statements and import statement? What exactly the difference between hash include statement and import statement? This is my question. Okay. Can I give answers here? No? Tell me the very first answer here. First of all, where they are available, where these two things are available here now. First of all, tell me hash include statements are available in C and C++. Similarly, import statements are available in Java. Import statements are available in where there? Java. That's okay, fine. Next one is their functionalities, what they are able to include. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, hash include statements are able to include predefined library. Hash include statements are able to include predefined library which are available in the form of header files. Am I right or not? Now tell me. Similarly, here what we are able to provide there? Import statements are able to include the predefined libraries, which are available in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Okay. Next one, loading. Which type of load are which are recognized by preprocessor, which is recognized by compile and JVM. If you observe this, hash include statements are evaluated by or maybe recognized by. Hash include statement recognized by whom? Come on, hash include statements are recognized by whom? Preprocessor, right? Similarly, now tell me, recognized by the preprocessor. But import statements are recognized by the compiler and JVM. Both can recognize. Both has to use these import statements. At compilation time, checking packages, but at runtime, then loading the content point of both has to be recognized. Fourth one here. Now tell me, all of static loading and dynamic loading. Hash include statement is supporting. Hash include statement is supporting what loading there? Is supporting static loading. Hash include statement is supporting what loading there? Static loading. But import statement is loading. Import statement is supporting what loading here? Now tell me, dynamic loading. Import statement is supporting what loading there? Dynamic loading. Okay, right, sir. Next one is fifth point. Observe carefully. Now tell me, by using a single hash include statement, how many header files we are able to include? Only one header file or more than one header file? Only one header file only. By using single hash include statement, we are able to include, only one header file. We are able to include only one header file. Example here I'm telling to you, observe carefully. Hash include yesterday .h. Next one is hash include conio.h. That means if you want to include more than one header file, we have to use more than one hash include statement. That's the point here I'm telling to you. Hash include math.h, like this here we are able to provide. But in the case of Java, what is going on here now? By using single import statement, we are able to include more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. More than one class or more than one interface of the same package by using star notation. We know already. Import java.io.star. Star is representing what there? All, more than one class or more than one interface from the specified package, java.io package. We can understand it clearly now. Got it or not? So this is overall information here. We can understand clearly now. Right, sir. This is the total awareness on like a preprocessor and its existency in a C, C++ and Java. It is required in C, C++, but it is not required in Java. What is predefined library, sir? There is a question now. What is a predefined library? For every programming language, some libraries must be provided by the languages, not by the developers. Some libraries only developers can define, but majority of the libraries must be provided by the programming languages only. That programming languages defined libraries what their predefined library. Understand it? What I am telling you? Okay. All right, sir. Now, all right, sir. That's okay. Fine. Does JDK also include JVM? So this JDK, JVM, JRE, the topics I'll discuss with you later. Don't think much about it now. But at present, we are at very startup mode. Just gradually, slowly, I'm going to increase the content here. So we are able to understand it now. At very starting, in the differences between Java and others, slowly we are going to understand each and every point here now. Right, so then tomorrow, I'm going to discuss one important topic here. Very important here. I think the third difference here. What I'm going to discuss there. C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, but Java is platform independent programming language. This difference here we are going to understand. Very important difference. Directly interviewers are asking this question there, this difference now. So without failure, try to understand this particular point. So this topic, this point, I'm going to discuss on tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to see this content, guys. Okay. That's all, guys. That's all for today. Then tomorrow we'll meet. Tomorrow we'll see the remaining content, right? Once again, I'm telling there, few days of time only. Then 5:30 to like 6:30, I'm going to take no. Afterwards, 4:30 to 6, 1.5 hour class we are going to be take no. But in the startup mode, few days of time because of some busy schedule. Few days of time, only 1 hour class I'm planning that. Next onwards, 1.5 hour class we are able to plan that. But I will give schedule to you when onwards. From which date onwards we are going to plan for 1.5 hour class now, right? Thank you. Thanks a lot. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on the screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on the screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Right. Right. Good morning, guys. And one small notice to everybody. I think some students are attending from evening 6 p.m. core Java batch. Just I'm giving this notice to you. Then this is not the right time to attend for frameworks. Those who are in the core Java at evening time, evening 6 p.m. There even I have not started hoops concepts. I have not started even whoops concepts. Before whoops only we are discussing just language fundamentals. I'm discussing there like how to write for loop, while loop, and do while loop. So it is not the right time to attend for frameworks. I think some people have registered for uh, packages like complete Java and full stack Java. So this is not the right time for you. I will start separately. I'll start separately frameworks classes and advanced Java classes at evening time. But at present, for morning full stack Java students and some other students, we are taking these classes now. Okay. Then if any of you are coming from evening 6 p.m. core Java batch, then better not to attend for this class today onwards even, right? Today it's okay, it's a basic introduction part, then we can continue with that. But actual content is not required, then we'll plan for it separately. Okay. All right, sir. Now just give some time to me, then let me prepare some document and all. The classroom notes also we have to create. Right, sir. So let me create a separate folder for it. Now this is frameworks actually. Part of the framework here we are going to take like what there Spring 830. The location also we get specified clearly. So from now onwards, every work of our classes, I'm going to keep in like what there Spring 830. Then inside this, let me prepare a document. Right, sir. Now here I need to provide Spring 830. Right, sir. Today in the introduction part, I'm going to talk about you regarding this, what I'm planning there, then what I'm going to discuss with you, then all the things here we are going to understand effectively only one time. Then after that, we'll move forward into our introduction content. All right, sir. Okay. Then see this. Then first of all, today here I'm starting these classes with the Spring, but actually we are we are planning to start like what there Java frameworks. The total batch, no, it is like what there Java frameworks. All right, sir. In a Java frameworks, what exactly the content here we are including there? In Java frameworks, the content here what we are including there? Observe carefully. In a Java frameworks, the topics will be few topics like what there. 1 minute. The topics will be like what there. Spring, then Spring Boot. First one is like what there. Spring. Next one is a Spring Boot. Next one is a microservices. These are like what there. One set of concepts, no. Then after that, web services. Like this here we have to start. Then before that, I need to go for like what there. Like now here we need to understand All right, sir. Now, okay, first of all, I need to take like what there hibernate. Then next one is like what there spring. These are overall the topic here, the topics here what we are having there. This is overall syllabus. That means content about like what there Java frameworks. Of course, you might be in complete Java package or you might be in full stack Java. Relate to Java, this set is nothing but what their frameworks part. Here we are planning there. Today Java frameworks is a batch we started. Then where we are planning to discuss about these concepts. You know already the schedule for all these concepts there. 2 slots here I'm going to take to complete these concepts. No, observe carefully. Now 7 to 8:30, 7 to 8:30. Here I'm going to utilize one slot. There, what I'm going to discuss there. Then another slot is also be existed here. What is that another slot here? Now this will be like what the today. Then now here at present here we are taking the class there 8:30 a.m. to 10 a.m. Here we are taking only one time. Let me confirm it. One time if I complete it, then I'll move on to our content here. Now, right? So at present here today here I'm planning to start like what there Spring framework here now. Spring here I'm taking now. Okay, fine. Now it's going to be started. The Spring framework is going on here like this. I'm going to take the classes continuously about the Spring framework continuously like this. It's going to be started. Then after few days of time, actually servlets and JSPs are going on at 7 to 8:30. When I complete the servlets and JSPs, there I will start like what there hibernate. There I will start what there hibernate. So hibernate still Spring is going to be happen. It's going on there. When I complete Spring at 8:30 to 10 now, here I will take like what there Springboard. The topic here I will start Springboard topic. Meanwhile, at 7 to 8:30, which topic is going to be happen there? No, hibernate is going on there. So here we are planning to complete like what there hibernate here, right, sir? Hibernate is going on. When hibernate is going on there, when hibernate is completed, here I'm going to start like what there web services. Meanwhile, here what is going on here? No, Spring Boot is going on here at 8:30 to 10. So it's going to be happen. When the Spring Boot is completed, Spring Boot may take less time only, not too much time here. Then after that, I'll start like what there microservices. So at 8:30 to 10 now, at 8:30 to 10 now, continuously we are having the topics like what there Spring Boot, microservices. But after a few days of time, I'll start hibernate at 7 to 8:30. Once hibernate is completed, there I will start what there web services. This is actual schedule what I'm going to follow. Part of the frameworks and as well as like what there, then part of the all right, the total overall content here. Now try to recognize this clearly. All right, sir. Then after that, let's come for this content here. Let's come for this Spring content here. If you have to this, in general, maybe then people are having some different opinion in outside. Even still people are coming to me, they're asking one question to me frequently, but I don't know what is the reason why they are getting this type of question, but frequently one question is coming. Sir, I selected for a company, they are given work on Spring Boot and microservices, but I don't know anything about Java. Especially at evening 6 o'clock people are asked to me now, so I don't know anything about Java. So can I learn Spring Boot directly, Spring Boot and microservices directly? Is it possible to learn Spring Boot and microservices directly? Right. Anyway, answer for this question is no, not at all. Without having knowledge on Java, how it is possible to learn Spring Boot and microservices? No. Understand it clearly? No, not possible. Leave this. Second question, another question here. What about this another question? No. Sir, I have knowledge on only core Java. Only core Java I know. Apart from that, I don't have any knowledge there. So can I learn Spring Boot? No. Again, this is a question here. No. Again, I'm telling to you, no. Not possible. See, it will be possible up to some part of the Spring Boot microservices. But once we are in some web environment, then how it is possible to understand that without having knowledge on the servlets and JSPs? No. Then before that, one more point I'm telling that to learn a Spring Boot, definitely we need Spring knowledge. Without having knowledge on Spring, it is not possible to understand Spring Boot and microservices. Understand it clearly. So without having prior knowledge on Spring framework, not possible to understand what their Spring Boot and microservices. Please recognize this clearly. So because of that reason only, I'm taking the classes like what this spring onwards. Of course, in outside environment already observed that people are announcing a separate batch for Spring and microservices, Spring Boot and microservices. There, what the trainers are also giving, they are giving the information there. No need to understand the complete Spring framework. Just only basics of the Spring framework is sufficient to come for what their Spring Boot and microservices now. But again, I'm telling there, half of the knowledge only we are able to get if you follow that approach, not complete knowledge. I'll give the clarity why complete knowledge we are not going to get with that only basis of Spring framework now. I'll give the reasons later on. Don't worry for it. But the point what I'm telling to you, if you know the Spring framework completely, then it is very easy to understand Spring Boot and microservices. Without having complete knowledge on Spring framework, we are able to understand little bit only in the Spring Boot and microservices. So because of that reason, we are going to use what there, we are going to understand effectively Spring framework. After that only, I'll plan for what there, Spring Boot and microservices. Don't hurry for it. Don't try to learn immediately Spring Boot and microservices. You are not going to understand complete internals. To understand internals of the technology, definitely we should have knowledge on what there, Spring Boot, complete Spring. Simple example. Tell me, by using Spring Boot, what type of applications we are going to prepare? You want to prepare only core Java programs? Only standalone applications you want to prepare? No. The Spring Boot application is like a core Java application, but it will activate web application internally. It will start server internally, it will deploy the application to the server, and it will expose like what their web application. Understand my point? That framework is designed in that way. So because of that reason, without having knowledge on Spring, we are unable to understand Spring Boot. That's the point I'm telling to you. Right? So that standard foundation is required in Spring framework also. For that purpose only, here today we are going to start what their Spring content. Again, I'm telling there, if any of you are expecting today directly Spring Boot, next to tomorrow microservice, in the sense, forget about this course now, not required to attend for this course. The next complete Spring framework I have to discuss, then after that only I'll move on to what their Spring Boot and microservices. Again and again I'm telling the same point. Now try to understand it clearly. Right, sir. Now coming to the Spring framework, what we are going to discuss actually in a Spring framework, what exactly the concepts here I'm going to discuss there, what modules here I'm going to discuss. Let us understand one time clearly. In a Spring framework, first one, introduction part, very good introduction here. We are going to see what is framework, what is the requirement to come for frameworks, why we need Spring framework, why it is very good when compared with other frameworks. This kind of environment we are going to understand. Here in the introduction part, majorly we are going to put much focus on what is a framework, what exactly the requirement of the frameworks. A simple question I'm asking there. To design web applications or enterprise applications, we have so many technologies. Servlets and JSPs are available, EJBC is available. Then apart from that, number of servers are available, like Tomcat, WebLogic or something else. Then after that, IDs are available, Eclipse, NetBeans, maybe, and IntelliJ IDEA, so many. These many things are available to prepare and execute enterprise applications. Then still, what is the requirement to go for framework? What is the need of the framework? That solid introduction is required. That exact point we require. What is the requirement of the frameworks? That exact point is required. Then only we are able to understand the concepts now. After understanding the framework, requirement of the framework, so many frameworks are available in outside. So many frameworks are available. Then why we should go for Spring? What is the need of understanding the Spring? What are the specialties of the Spring that we have to understand? So all this roundup we are going to see inside this introduction part. Moreover, inside this introduction part, we are going to understand clearly how many versions of Spring is available, how many modules are available inside the Spring, what is the purpose of each and every module. Even that introductory content also we are going to understand inside the introduction part here. That is one point. Next one, after that, next immediately we are going to see steps to prepare Spring application. What are the basic steps? What elements we require if you want to prepare a basic Spring application. Of course, core module application only. But before going to start core module, we need to have awareness on it, how to prepare the basic Spring project. Just to display hello world and console, how we are going to prepare that. Right, sir. Third one is like what there, where I'm going to start what there, core module. Core module, Spring core module, where IOC containers topics are available. Like application context and bean factory, like different containers are available. What is the need of these containers? What is the life cycle of the containers? Then after that, what is the meaning of dependency injection? Like so many core concepts are available. Internationalization support in Spring core module. Data validation support in Spring core module. Property editors in Spring core module. Dependency injection. And my point here, like then after that, setter method dependency injection, constructor dependency injection, interfaces dependency injection. So many dependency injections that related topics are available. So many concepts are available. That core module is a heart for Spring framework. Core module is what their heart for Spring framework. Without having knowledge on core module, we are unable to understand anything in Spring framework. You know already core Java, right? In core Java, which topic is a heart in entire core Java? Object orientation. Without knowing object orientation, we can't do anything in the core Java. Once you are not having awareness on object orientation, no core Java, nothing about this Java. Similarly, in a Spring framework, the core module is available in that way. If you want to create a bean object and if you want to execute our business logic, container is required. The containers concepts will be covered inside like what their core module. If no container, no Spring framework. No container, no Spring framework. Answer my point here now. So because of that reason, core module is very important for us. Next one, after completion of this core module, we are going to start with what there Spring DAO JDBC module. DAO or JDBC, both are same here. DAO module is very small module only, but afterwards we will plan for what there JDBC module. All right, sir. What exactly the purpose of this JDBC module? Simple. For the sake of your awareness, I am talking there. Guys, can you tell me what steps we required to prepare JDBC program, normal JDBC program? What are the various steps we required to prepare normal JDBC programs? Can you tell me? First of all, load and register driver. Then what next one there? Establish connection. Then after that, after establish the connection, then what next one there? Create a statement or prepare a statement or a callable statement. Then after that, write and execute SQL queries. Then after that, what next one there? Close the resources care. Am I right or not? Right, sir. Now here, these many steps here we have to write. So this is somewhat like what there boilerplate code. In every JDBC program, the same steps we have to repeat. So we can say that what there, then boilerplate code, some duplicate code every time now. But if you use a Spring JDBC module, no need to write all these things, directly only one step. Write and execute SQL queries. Only one method where we can write that SQL query, finish. That query is going to be executed. Understand it clearly. So the JDBC module is available. Very good advantages here we are able to get. Whatever the work, whatever the concepts we are able to learn in normal JDBC, all the concepts we are going to understand in the Spring JDBC module in a very simplified manner. In very simplified manner, we are able to understand, we are able to perform all JDBC operations. What we have seen in normal JDBC, everything we are going to see inside what there, that is Spring JDBC. Support is available, but in a simplified manner. Observe carefully. Leave this one. Then after that, after completion of this, there we are going to understand like what there Spring AOP model, AOP module, aspect oriented programming, aspect orientation. All right, sir. In the core Java introduction part, I given the intention of this aspect orientation, like unstructured programming languages, structured programming languages, object oriented programming languages. Then after that, I have discussed about like what there, what I discussed there, no aspect orientation, aspect oriented programming languages. That part I have discussed here. There I given some kind of introductory part for that. If you remember that, it's okay, fine, no problem. But no issues. That AOP, aspect oriented programming, is very much effective in the case of the Spring framework. Say for example, simple examples I'm telling to you how this AOP is going to be available, how it able to provide some services for us. No, try to understand it. Ken. Simple understanding, simple logic I'm telling to you. Try to understand it now. Say for example, I have a bank application. Listen, all of you listen carefully. A bank application. Okay. Previously, I given a check, some post-dated check or maybe pre-dated check, whatever it may be, some check I've given to some customer, some person in outside. I given my check to somebody else. Then he dropped the check into a bank. Now the bank people wants to perform some transaction over the check. Then immediately what bank people are doing for us now? I have an account. In my account, maybe some 10 lakhs rupees is available. 5 lakhs check I have given to somebody else. Now he dropped the check in the bank now. He want to take that amount. He dropped that might be check in the account in the bank now. Then the check is coming for clearance to a particular bank. Then immediately what bank people are going to do? They have to do transaction or not? Then what is the amount? 5 lakhs amount. They have to do transaction. Means that they have to debit 5 lakhs rupees from my account. They have to credit that 5 lakhs rupees to what their customer account. Got it or not? This is what the bank people have to do now. Now immediately understand this. The date of clearance for the check is what the today. The date of clearing the check is what the today, for example. Then when the check is coming today, immediately that bank people will give a notification to me. What is that notification? There no one particular check, the check number is like this, is coming for clearance. Try to maintain the proper balance in our account. In the case if balance is not available in the account, what is going to be happen? The check bounce is going to be happen or not? It's the case actually. Understand my point now? So here I have to maintain the proper balance. Immediately bank people will send a notification for us. Today a check is coming for clearance, or maybe today or tomorrow we are going to perform, we are going to process the check. Please try to maintain the required amount in our account. Bank people are giving this notification to me, either through text message or through mail or maybe a call. Okay, I maintain the proper amount. That's okay. When they got confirmation I have the proper amount, immediately our bank people and will clear the check, will perform the required transaction. Okay, transaction is completed. When transaction is completed, then immediately what I'm able to get? No, I'm able to get again a notification or not? Again, we are able to get some notification or not? Answer my point clearly. So when I got a notification, how that notification is coming there? So some amount is debited from our account because of clearing the check, and its number is like this, some check number. Some amount is debited from our account for the sake of processing this particular check. There we are getting some notification. Here overall 3 activities I'm telling there. When check is coming to the bank for clearance, no, bank people are giving intimation to me. Point number 1. Second one is what there, when I maintain the proper balance, no, actual transaction is performed. Transaction is gone, completed. Number 3, after the transaction, about the amount debiting operation, I'm getting another notification. Got it or not? So now out of these 3 things, now tell me where actual business logic is going on. Out of these 3 things, no, 3 activities, no, giving notification about the check clearance. Second one is to perform the transaction, debit some 5 lakhs rupees from my account, no. Third one is like what there, giving information, giving notification about the amount debit. Out of these 3 activities, no, where actual business logic is going on. The actual business logic is going on with the debit operation or not? Answer my point, guys. The actual business logic is going on with the debit operation or not? Then first one and last one are what they're just giving notifications. It's not the part of business logic. Our actual business logic is what they're debiting some amount. Got it or not? Okay. But before debit amount, some activity we performed. After debit amount, some activity we performed here. I get my point or not? So to perform some activity before the business method execution, after the business method execution, we need some environment. That environment could be provided by what there? AOP, aspect oriented programming, in the form of some advices, before advice, after advice, something is available there, around advice is available to do some activity before the business method execution, to do some other activity after the business method execution. So something is going to be utilized there. The something is provided by what there? AOP module, aspect oriented programming. This is one simple example here I'm telling to you now. Like this, so many examples are available. Say for example, in my enterprise application, some logging support I required. Logging. What is the meaning of this logging there? Of course, then I forgot to specify that point here. Along with this web services here, along with all these things, the programming I'm going to prepare like with what there, Maven. So far we are not aware about this Maven, but application development is going on completely with Maven. One or two applications without Maven I can prepare. I will show without Maven what work we have to do. Then after completion of the basic programming, then I will start Maven. Then I will discuss about Maven. Then through Maven we are going to understand the remaining part here, the remaining course here. 95 to 97% of the course is going on with Maven only. Without Maven, we are not going to prepare the applications now. This is required. Next one is like what there, log4j. I need to prepare log4j. For the sake of logging purpose, I'm going to discuss these two. So with these two, I'm going to prepare the applications here now, as a part of the syllabus only. Right, now let's move on to the point here. One more example here I'm telling there. My enterprise application required what there, logging service. Logging service is required. What's the meaning of this logging service? No. What's the meaning of this logging service here? Say for example, logs generation, you might be aware about it. Are simple examples I'm telling to you. If we go for server side applications, I think might be you aware about WebLogic server. At morning 7 o'clock I shown some examples there. WebLogic server, JNDI, data source and WebLogic server. When I start WebLogic server, when a command prompt is opened, server prompt, server console, here in the server prompt, some text data is displaying continuously. At least you might be recognized. Server state is changed to running mode, something else you are getting that messages now. What are these messages actually? All these are logs only, logs of the server. Logs of the server. Okay, even forget this one. If you go for any normal organizations, say for example, Durga Sir, best example I'm telling them. Durga Sir has some employees now. Durga Sir has some employees. What they are doing there, maybe shifts wise, some employees are coming there. 7 to 2, one shift. 2 to 9 is another shift, for example. When an employee is coming inside the Durga Sir front office, no, then immediately, what is the first work my employees are doing there? At the entry level, there is a log book. In that log book, they have to enter startup time, start time. They have to give a signature. Then they have to write the time and they have to give a signature. When their shift is completed, then what they have to do? Log out to time, log in time, log out to time. Immediately they have to give some information around. So that is what their log book. In that log book, logs are going to be entered. Similarly, we can apply the same thing even for servers also. When we start the server, immediately server has to provide server startup in this particular minutes of time. There is a log on the server console. When I shut down the server, immediately there is a message, no, server shut down in this particular time. Okay, I started the server. I deploy my web application there into the server. So application is deployed in this particular time. When I undeploy the application, again, we have a message. This application is undeployed in this particular time. I submitted some request to my application there. Then request is coming in this particular time from the user. When a response is generated in this particular time. So they're nothing but what they're logs. So the process of maintaining these logs is nothing but what they're logging. The process of maintaining these logs is nothing but what they're logging. To maintain that logs, to manage that logging, we need to go for one service. That service is nothing but what they're logging service. To inject this logging service in my enterprise application, we required some approach, especially in Spring Framework, one approach is required to inject this logging service into my application. There we have to go for like what there, aspect orientation. Now here logging is an aspect. That aspect we are going to be injected into our enterprise application, where we are going to do with what there, AOP, aspect oriented programming. Not only that, number of services are available outside. Logging service, maybe security service, transaction service, maybe so many services are available. Middleware services, no. All these middleware services, if you want to integrate with our enterprise application, where AOP model is providing very good support for us. That's one thing here we have to understand them. Nice. Then after that, after completion of this AOP module, there we are going to understand like what there, Spring transaction module. What is the next one? Spring transaction module. Observe carefully. For the sake of transactions, guys, so many things are available. First of all, we have to understand what is a transaction. After understanding the transaction, what exactly the asset properties of the transactions. Asset properties are available: atomicity, consistency, isolation, durability. Then we're out of all these things, the main important one is what their atomicity. How to achieve this atomicity? How to achieve like what next one? No, isolation. Some isolation levels are available. And my point, then after that, some attributes are available. Some attribute behaviors are available. So all these concepts we are going to be implemented in our applications, in our enterprise applications. So to provide some support for the transactions in our enterprise applications, there we have to go for like what there Spring Transactions module. That Spring Transaction module is providing the complete support for what there transactions kernel. That we are going to understand anyway. Right, sir? Then in the transaction module, we are going to understand the content here. Then after that, after completion of these transactions kernel, after completion of these transactions, the next one is like what I'm telling there. I'll go for like what there Spring ORM. Spring ORM, object relational mapping. It's like what there integration of Hibernate. Integration of what there Hibernate. Okay, see, understand it clearly. I think some of you are not aware even that ORM. Don't worry, I'll explain clearly to you. It's somewhat related with Hibernate, but I'll give some basic content here. Try to understand it now. Listen, all of you listen carefully. To interact with the database from Java application, what technology we have to use as of now, as per your knowledge? To interact with the database from Java application, what we have to use? Come on, JDBC we have to use. Of course, the JDBC may be plain JDBC or Spring JDBC, that doesn't matter. JDBC we are going to use. Right. In the basic JDBC, in the plain JDBC, 5 to 6 steps we are using. Out of all the steps now, to perform database operations, what step we require now? Tell me. To perform database operations, what step here we have to perform? Write and execute SQL queries. Am I right or not? To write and execute SQL queries, how many methods we are using there now? Tell me. Right, sir. To write and execute SQL queries, overall, how many methods here we are using? 3 methods here we are using. Am I right or not? What are the 3 methods here we are using there? Execute query method, execute update method, and execute method. These 3 methods here we are using. Got it or not? Okay, good. Execute query, execute update, and execute method. 3 methods here we are using. Got it or not? Nice. If you take any of these methods, of course, you know, execute query method is for select SQL query. Execute update method is for what there? Non-select SQL queries. Execute method is for the sake of what there? Both the types of SQL queries. Already you are aware about it, clearly. But even if we take any of the method, there we have to write SQL queries or not? Select the star from EMP1. Update SQL query, delete SQL query, drop SQL query, create SQL query, select SQL query. In all 3 methods, we have to write SQL queries or not? If you want to write SQL queries in JDBC program, you should know you must have knowledge on Oracle database or not. We must have knowledge on SQL or not. So that is the JDBC environment. So final point is what there. If you want to work with JDBC, you must know SQL queries. So you must have SQL knowledge. Is it possible to prepare JDBC application without having SQL knowledge? You know, basically we have to write SQL queries or not. So you must have SQL knowledge. Got my point or not? But here my point is what there. I want to interact with the database and I want to perform all my database operations without using even a single SQL query. Without having any knowledge on single SQL query, I want to interact with my database. I want to perform the required database operations. In a JDBC, execute query method with the select SQL query. Then only we are getting the data. Result set object is coming. From the result set object, we are reading the data by using while rs.next method, by using sys.out.println of rs.get xxx methods. Got it or not? But what is the alternative I'm expecting there? Basically, myself is a Java developer, but I don't have any knowledge on SQL. I don't know anything about SQL, but still I want to perform database operations now. Then in my alternative, what I want to do there, I want to prepare a Java bean object. Java bean class, Java bean object, I'm going to prepare employee bean. I'll create employee object. Inside this employee object, I will keep data, envo, ename, ecell, eheader, data. Directly, I'm going to store that employee object into the database table without writing any insert SQL query. Without writing any insert SQL, just I want to use a Java method. That method is what their save method or a persist method. Just by using save or persist method, entire object I want to insert into the database table. Not required to write any SQL query, not required to write any insert SQL query. Or else already table is available. Already we have what there, one record is available. Now I want to update the data. Take again Java bean object. Insert the Java bean object, provide primary key value. Along with this primary key value, provide that data, normal data. What new data we want to update there, provide the data. Provide the data. Then simply access update method. Simple access what method? Java method, update method. Even I'm not writing any update SQL query, just Java method, update method. To that update method, pass that object. Which object there? No, respective employee object. Automatically, updations have to be performed internally. I want to get an object. I want to get a particular record. That's my requirement here. In a plain JDBC, what we have to do there? Result set RS is equal to s2.execute query of select a star from EMP1, where ENO is equal to 111. Lot of instruction we have tried. But in my alternative, what I want to do there, just I want to call only get method. Get off the respective class I'm going to provide. Get off employee dot class. Automatically record will be retrieved from the database. That record data will be stored in the form of a bean object. That bean object is available to my application. I'm going to get the data from bean object. I'm not going to use any SQL query, but without using SQL queries, I'm able to get the data. I'm able to insert the data. I'm able to perform all the database operations. And finally, I'm going to work with only Java bean objects. Now, this alternative, this one is exactly possible in the case of Hibernate. In the case of what there? Hibernate, it is possible. Without knowing SQL queries, without using SQL queries, we can interact with the database, we can perform database operations. That is the main advantage with what there? Hibernate. Yes, sir, got my point or not? Now, what Spring is doing there? Spring doesn't have its own persistence mechanism, but Spring is able to provide some environment to integrate what their Hibernate applications. We can prepare Hibernate logic separately. Spring application is available. That Spring Hibernate application logic I want to integrate into my what there Spring application. For that purpose, we require some environment. That environment is provided by whom there? ORM. Spring ORM. Object Relational Mapping. This is Hibernate. Hibernate is one implementation of the ORM. For ORM, so many implementations are available. That famous one and one of the implementation is what their Hibernate. That Hibernate we are going to integrate with our Spring application. For integration purpose, we need some environment. That environment is provided by what their Spring ORM module. Of course, that ORM implementation may be Hibernate, not only Hibernate. IBATIS may be available and OpenJPA is available and JPA is available. Any technology we can use to prepare our database related application, then integrate that application with our Spring application. For that purpose, we are having what there? Spring ORM, Object Relational Mapping. Clear to all of you what I'm telling you? So this is another topic here we are going to understand. After completion of this, another one is like what there? After the Spring ORM. Next one is like what there? Spring Web module. Spring Web module. What is this web module actually? What is the purpose of this web module? Before that, now answer for it. In outside might be we are able to prepare web applications. Am I right or not? We are able to prepare what applications? Then web applications. Now tell me, by using which technologies we are able to prepare web applications? No. By using which technologies we are able to prepare web applications? Now tell me. As of now, here we are having the concepts like what there? Servlets and JS space. Am I right or not? As of now, we are having the concepts like what there? Servlets and JSPs. Right, sir. Servlets and JSPs. Here we are having the concepts now. All right. Listen careful. I think you are not aware about this. Now let me explain that. Sir, first of all of you are comfortable. All of you are following the statements what I am telling there. But I don't know the reason why some people are in the middle getting disturbance. They are getting disturbed and they're having unnecessarily some kind of discussions there. Then are my points are clear to all of you? Are you able to follow the concepts what I'm telling there? Straight coaching to all of you. What I'm doing now? Don't say teaching now, right? Anyway, it's a teaching only, right? What I'm doing there actually, what I'm explaining now, spring the total syllabus what I'm going to be covered for you in the next duration. I'm talking there. Just 1 point about each and every module I'm telling to you know. Say this type of introduction is important. Why? Because if anybody else in outside they're asking to you, if they're asking to you, tell me something about Spring now, at least you can open your mouth, you can say the Spring framework has these many modules where the purpose of each and every module like this, at least we can give some kind of introduction. Understand my point? And moreover, my selfishness is what there at present in this today's class now. My selfishness is what there. I'm trying to say what I'm going to explain to you in the next upcoming days. Indirectly, I'm giving the information about like what their importance of the Spring framework. So then better to understand the points here. These points are very, very important. And one more point I want to clarify to you guys. In outside, maybe so many developers are available, so many students are available. So many students, they completed the total Java, complete Java, full stack Java, totally they completed. But the learning approaches are different from person to person. One category of persons, what they're able to do about their learning, no, they don't like these introductions, they don't like this theory, they don't like anything. Directly they want to go for program. Of course, some trainers are also available like that. Yes, their approach is like that. Trainer's approach may be anything, leave it. But student approach must be very, very important. One simple example I'm telling there. If trainer is not taking 1 day class, nothing is going to be happen for everybody. But trainer is taking the class, but student is not attending the class, definitely student is going to lose that. Identify that relation, what I'm telling there. Similarly, the learning process, if we come there, one category of students, they're getting boring by seeing that theory and all the concepts. So directly they want to go for what their program. Directly they want to go for program. They're trying to prepare the first program by hearting the syntaxes now. But it is not at all worthwhile. It is not at all worthwhile. If you go for interview will not ask to you directly a program. Interviewer will not ask you directly a program. Interviewer will ask you why this concept is coming, what is the need of this particular topic. Already we have some existed system, then what is the requirement to go for this new system? Already we have XML documents, what is the requirement to go for annotations? In this way, that interviewer is going to ask the question where we have to give answers now. If you are moving to the programming directly, you may not give answers for all these things. That is one category of people. And second category of people are available. What is the second category of people know? When they have the requirement, then they want to come to know about the each and every point here. In their company, when they want to go for Spring Boot, then they're trying to start a Spring Boot learning. They're also they're not getting 100% knowledge. Without up to that time, they worked with the .NET project. All of a sudden, they have a requirement on Spring Boot. The company people have given information to him. Tomorrow onwards, we have to work with the Spring Boot. That persons are not taking any tensions in there. What they think there that today night they are going to start to learn what is Spring Boot. They are going to start it now. They are going to work on it. But without knowing answers, without knowing anything about Spring, Advanced Java and Core Java. But there also be complete knowledge is not available. If any client is conducting some interview there, if that interviewer is asking some questions on Java, he is unable to answer for that questions. Why? Because he had only Spring Boot knowledge, that too light knowledge. Understand my point? What I'm telling. But some other people are available. They're going to start any kind of technology right from pre-page onwards, first page onwards. Other page onwards, they're going to start. Their intention is what? Everything they want to know. If A is depending on B, B is depending on C. Their approach is what there? They're going to start from C. After completion of C, then they will come to B. After completion of this, then they will come to what their A. And these people are standard people. Once they completed their learning process, if they go for any company, they will give challenges to the requirements. Let my project manager to do any type of work. No issues for me. I can handle. This type of confidence level is going to be happen. Understand, guys, what I'm telling there. So here, my view is also be what there. My view is also be not in the first two cases. I want to make you to understand like what there, the third case. Understand my point, you know. So because of that reason only, we are going to discuss about all these points here now. Please try to recognize this. Don't be deviate from the concepts now. So the what exactly the points I'm telling there, overall view of the course I'm telling there. At least some information we are able to get in the first class now. That's why I'm talking about all these points. Okay, fine. Don't think much about it. When I'm going to complete these classes there, when I'm going to start Spring Boot and everything, I will take care about it. Understand it now. But anyway, then I have a clear-cut plan for your classes there. Maybe first weekend, maybe next tomorrow and day after may not go for this continuation of this. Monday onwards, I'm going to start again. The next upcoming weekends, we are planning to take long sessions. On a Spring framework, we are going to work on weekends, minimum 3 to 4 hours of time we are going to work. As early as possible, we are going to complete the Spring framework. Then after that, we'll go for what there, some other. Okay, forget about it now. But don't be deviate now. Try to understand something what I'm telling you now. Now let's understand this point clearly, all of you know. Web applications, we are able to prepare. Web applications, we are able to prepare. Web applications, we are able to prepare by using what there? Servlets and JSPs, guys. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity on this now? Yeah. Here I want to give one example to you. Now try to understand this example. I think at evening 6 o'clock I have given the same example, but again I'm telling the same example to you. Now try to understand it now. For example, in India maybe at the south and at north, two regions if we take no, but I'm not partitioning like that. But example I'm taking no. Try to understand it. If we go for any marriage occasions at south, then food items are very good, right? Then what food items we used to take no? Example I'm telling to you. What food items we used to take no? Definitely right from what's that? Lemon rice onwards. Maybe veg biryani. Next one is what there? And pappu, right? Dal, sambar, right? These are main items. Am I right or not? If you take exactly the same thing, if you take at north side, what is going to be happen there? Rotis, naans, salads. They're as per their locality, their food items now. They're also be good. Assume the situation I'm telling to you guys. Understand it now. For example, listen carefully. I have some catering service. Not only catering service, no. For example, I have a company, food preparation and as well as catering. That services we are providing for marriage occasions. Then we have a team of 10 members or 15 members. Then we used to attend for what their marriages occasions where we are serving the food. Then we have some kind of catering service. No? Got it or not? So unfortunately, we have a client, very good client, and they had some marriage occasion in their home. They are giving that catering, the total catering support to us. Then what we have to do? That cooking masters are available with me. One day before or 2 days before, we have to go there. We have to set at that environment. There we have to prepare the food. It's a North Indian marriage actually. North Indian marriage. There we have to serve the food. That's the requirement. Observe carefully. What they are given order to us. What they are given order to us. Please all of you listen carefully. What they are given order to us. So many delegates are coming to this marriage occasion. The crowd will be very more. So here, 50,000 chapatis you have to prepare. Chapatis only. 50,000 chapatis you have to prepare. It's a large quantity. 50,000 chapatis you have to prepare. That's a task we are having. It's a big task. Here, two cases I'm telling there. Case number one. Listen carefully. We don't have any machinery. Just only we have manpower. Maybe 20 members people I can get. What these 20 members are, they have to do right from one day before onwards. They have to go to the customer's home. There we have to take some room, cooking room. There we have to start preparing the chapatis or not. First of all, raw chapati we have to prepare or not. Then we have to prepare the chapatis or not. Then what we require the raw items, no, maybe at one side the powder is required, chapati powder is required. At some other side, what there, no, some plates we required for preparing chapati, some kind of sticks we required, some kind of oil we required, some type of water is required. All items here we have to gather or not. That all items are available with each and every cooking master or not. Then along with that master, these items are available. They're manually preparing the chapatis now. How many chapatis they have to prepare there? 50,000 chapatis they have to prepare. 3 days before they have to start preparing these chapatis now. Continuously, every day 24 hours. Every day 24 hours. 3 days of time they have to work. Then only they are able to get like what there? 50,000 raw chapatis. How many days we have to work there? 3 days of time we have to work. 20 members nearly 20 members and 20 slots they have created there. Then each slot contains like what there, one master, 24/7, 3 days of time they have to work, or maybe 5 days of time they have to work. Then only the raw chapatis we are able to get nearly 50,000. 5 days of time they have to work. 20 members team. This is a work, guys. This is one approach. Finally, the marriage date was there. Then occasion is going on. 50,000 or maybe 25,000 delegates are coming. Each delegate contains is required like what the two chapatis. Along with the chapati might be some salads or maybe some kind of curry preparation and everything. It's so going on. So finally we serve all 50,000 members. It's okay, well and good. Services are very good. Then fine, finished. That occasion is finished. We got the required amount of money from the respective. Even some appreciation also we are getting. That's okay, good, nice, clear up to that. Now tell me, what is my total productivity? How many days of time we worked for that particular occasion? 5 days of time we worked there. 5 days of time, 20 members. As the manager of this catering service, every day salary I have to give for all 20 members or not? Per day, for one master, nearly 5,000 rupees I have to give. How many days? No, 5 days. Each day 20 members. 20 members and 5,000 in the sense 1 lakh rupee. 5 days, 5 lakh rupees for only cooking masters. Then for other expenditure is going to be available there. Anyway, then its overall cost is 10 lakhs rupees for me. Then I got the contract is worth there 15 lakhs from the occasion. 10 lakhs I invested and 5 lakhs is the profit. That's okay. Good, nice. Understand? Productivity I'm telling there. How much time, then how much effort, how much money. That is called as productivity. Leave it. This is case number 1. Again, I'm telling there in case number 1, you have to take the responsibility. As a master, we have to take the responsibility. First, you have to prepare that powder with oil or some water. We have to prepare a paste. Then divide that paste into small like what there, small nuggets. Then the nuggets we have to go for like what there. We have to get like what there, chapatis. Everything we have to do. As a master, I have to do everything. Am I right or not? Sir, all of you are following or not? Case number 2, I'm talking now. Nowadays, chapati prepared missions, chapati preparation missions are available. In outside might be some missions are available. Am I right or not? Some missions are available. In that missions, what we have to do there? Just we have to keep that mission, then attach some power sockets. Then inside this mission, just give maybe 10 kgs of chapati powder, and give might be then 1 bucket of water, required amount of oil, everything just we can pour. That's it. It's a matter of 5 minutes. Then switch on that mission. What that mission is doing there? No, it is preparing that paste. It is dividing that paste into the number of equal parts, and it is preparing chapatis there. Per 1 hour, for 1 hour, it is preparing 1,000 chapatis. Like this, 10 missions I will take. Now tell me, within how many days we are able to prepare 50,000 chapatis there? Within 1 day we can prepare or not? Within single day, 1 day, 50,000 chapatis we are able to prepare or not? Even they are not raw chapatis now. Then final product we are getting directly after having some, what I'm telling there, the final product we are getting directly, they're ready to serve. That product is ready to serve. First of all, in the first case, we have to prepare raw chapatis. Then after that, we have to make it is what their final product. Then that final product we have to serve. There again, lot of work. But in the chapati mission, directly raw final product we are getting. That final product we are going to serve to the respective delegates. Now, in this case, how many days of work we have to work there? One time. 1 day of work we have to do. How much manpower we require? 2 to 3 members. Not, we don't require 20 members there. 2 to 3 members are sufficient. but power socket is required, power support is required. That's finished. Automatically we are able to get what there, the chapatis, 50,000 chapatis in one day effort. We are able to get it. Now tell me guys, all of you now tell me, as a manager of that catering service, no, 15 lakhs is a contract for me. Out of this 15 lakhs, how much investment I'm going to put with these missions? No, missions are my own missions only. Missions are my own missions only. No need to give even rent. Even if we give rent, no, each mission per day maybe 1,000 rupees. 5 missions, for example, 5,000 rupees. Finish. 2 to 3 members labor work, maybe labors in the sense like what their manpower. 2 to 3 members, no. Then it's more than less than 25,000 or not. But where 5 lakhs rupees, but here 25,000. Out of this 15 lakhs contract, no, less than 1 lakh is an investment. Then remaining 14 lakhs are remaining or not? Is a profit or not? Observe carefully. Then which case is a benefit for the catering service people? Which case? Second case or first case? No. Second case here. Got it or not? First case is totally everything that caterers have to be prepared. Second case, missions we are using there. Through that missions we are simplifying our work. Am I right or not? Right. The first case is without framework preparing an enterprise application. Second case is preparing enterprise application with framework. Understand my point here? First case is what there? No framework support. Directly we are preparing application with our own hands, everything. That's only by using servlets and JSPs we are preparing that. But second case is what there? Servlets and JSPs we are using, but with the machinery we are using that. That mission is nothing but what their framework. That mission is what their framework. Understand it clearly. With the framework, if we prepare the application, no, within one day we are able to finish our entire enterprise application. But manually, if we do that without using frameworks, no, there it may take like how much time, you know, maybe 5 days of time it is taking there. More time, more development time. But here less development time. More development time in the sense, more development cost. But here less development time in the sense, less development cost. Here more time, same result. Less time, same result. Now tell me where productivity will be more. First case or second case now? Second case. In second case only productivity will be more. Understand my point here? Productivity in the sense what there? Less time, more result. Less time, more product. There is nothing but what their productivity. Productivity will be very good in the case of what their second case with the frameworks. Because of this reason only, nowadays every company is trying to use frameworks. Now tell me, if you are using frameworks now, companies are getting benefit or not? If you are not using frameworks now, companies are losing their profits or not? Because of that reason, frameworks are getting very much famous in outside. As part of that only Struts framework is available previously. As part of that only JSF is available previously. As part of that only nowadays Spring framework is available. Or maybe Spring Boot or microservices, whatever it may be. All these are because of improving productivity only. Moreover, one more example I'm telling you. Try to understand it now. One human being is preparing all the chapatis now. That master, that cooking master is preparing chapatis now. How many masters are working together to get that 50,000 chapatis? No, 20 masters they have worked there. Am I right or not? Now tell me. You only tell me, guys. Observe carefully. Do you have any guarantee all masters are preparing the chapatis with the same size, with equal size? Do you get any guarantee? Will you give any guarantee? Where accuracy of the application development is reduced or not? Application is not coming in the form of accuracy or not? No accuracy is available or not? All chapatis are not at all equal. Definitely some sizes point of view differentiation is available. Am I right or not? Work performance is not good. Am I right or not? But if you use mission now, then mission is nothing but one program, right? Then it able to divide the total chapati paste into the equal parts or not? Then here there is a guarantee for every chapati it must be in a equal size or not? Come on guys, you have to understand this point, you know. So your performance is very good, accuracy is also be very good. Am I right or not? Similarly, without using frameworks, if we prepare the application, where accuracy of the implementation is not good. But if we use frameworks to prepare the application, where accuracy is very simple or not? Accuracy is very good or not? Accuracy of the application, or maybe productivity of the application or performance of the application will be very good or not? Here in a standard approach, we are getting all the products or not? But here there is no standardization for it. Understand it clearly. So because of that reason, always we will use or we will go work with what their frameworks. Because of that reason, frameworks are getting very good demand. All right, sir. All of you understand it clearly. This is a simple example I'm telling to you. After this, whenever we are getting these frameworks, no, so many frameworks are available. Like Struts is available, JSF is available. These two are for preparing web applications, for example. Okay, fine. One developer has prepared one application by using Struts framework. Another developer is preparing Spring application. In a Spring application, I required these struts. In a Spring application, I required what their struts application. I required the struts application inside my Spring application. I want to integrate that struts application with my Spring application. To integrate struts application with the Spring application, Spring framework has provided some environment. That environment is nothing but what their web module. Spring web module is providing an environment to integrate struts application with the Spring application. Spring web module is providing environment to integrate JSF application with what there with the struts application. I'll show. Then by the time you may not aware about the struts and JSF, no, but don't worry. I will give the basic information of struts framework, how to prepare struts application, then how to integrate the struts application with the Spring application. We are going to understand that point clearly. But before that, understand it, no, struts, JSF, all these are MVC based frameworks. All these are what they're MVC based frameworks, model view controller based frameworks. That applications which are prepared on struts and JSF are integrated with the Spring framework just by using what there Spring web module. Spring web module here we are able to get clearly. Right, sir. Understand it now. After that, all of listen carefully. The next module is what there Spring MVC module is available. Listen carefully. All of you listen carefully. Web application we prepared by using struts means that MVC framework. That application is available. We want to integrate that application with the Spring application. Spring web module here we are using. Got it or not? But what Spring is providing now, to prepare MVC based application, first we have used struts. We prepared application separately with the struts that we are integrating with the Spring framework. Instead of doing that work, Spring framework itself is having its own framework on the base of MVC. That framework is what there Spring web MVC. Spring MVC module, that is what there web MVC. That is in which way struts is available outside to prepare web application. In the same way, Spring has its own MVC framework to prepare web applications in a simplified manner that we are able to prepare directly without integrating other technology product into our Spring framework. Directly we can prepare MVC based web applications by using Spring provided MVC framework. So further purpose we have to go for like what there Spring web MVC module. Directly we have to go for what there Spring web MVC module. This we are going to understand clearly. First of all, we are into integrate struts application with the Spring application, JSF application with the Spring application that I can show. After that, how to prepare our own web applications by using Spring own MVC. By using Spring own MVC, how we are able to prepare web application that we are going to show clearly. That is another part here we can understand now. Next one is after completion of this, another content is like what there Spring security. Security in our web applications. How we are able to provide security for our web applications. So in a Spring, basic Spring security in the sense like what there, just we can understand it is like what there, authentication and authorization services. Authentication and authorization services only up to this part only. Here we are going to see in case of like what there in a basic Spring, in a Spring security, authentication and authorization services only, we are able to understand max. So all of you are getting it or not? So these are the various modules. This is the content here we are going to understand inside like what there Spring framework, not more than this. But the security, Spring security here we are discussing at one level. In the Spring Boot, again security module is available. There we are going to discuss some advanced security techniques. Read my point or not? Then OAuth like this, some other technologies are available there, security related things, no? That I'm going to use in Spring Boot, but here basic security only here we are going to use. What Spring framework is providing security, up to that we are going to use that, but in Spring framework, in a Spring Boot, we are going to use some other advanced level of securities for us. But as of now, in a Spring framework, these many things here we are going to understand. Sir, all of you are getting my point or not? Okay, fine. Out of all these things, what dependency level is available? Introduction anyway, no need to have any knowledge on programming, leave it. Steps to prepare first Spring applications also be okay. But if you want to go for this core module, there we required core Java knowledge. Core Java knowledge, complete knowledge is required. Okay, fine. Spring DAO JDBC, if you observe this, there we required JDBC knowledge. In advanced Java, JDBC is available, the JDBC knowledge is required. Next one is if you want to go for Spring AOP module, again here, what is required? What knowledge is required here? We need to have core Java knowledge. Definitely here we required what there? Core Java knowledge is required. Observe carefully. Now here if you want to go for Spring transactions, no, what knowledge is required here? No, core Java knowledge is required. JDBC knowledge is required. Maybe some extra, some other. But when we go for the Spring ORM module there, ORM module where definitely core Java, next one is what there, JDBC, and what next one get little bit. That idea is on what there, Hibernate is required. Especially Hibernate knowledge is required. Hibernate knowledge in the sense definitely code knowledge is required. Core Java and as well as like what there, Hibernate knowledge is required. Web module, if you want to go for this web module, then what is required here? Struts awareness and JSF awareness is required. Don't worry, I will discuss about the struts and JSF basic programming. I will discuss. I'll show how to integrate these two applications with the struts Spring framework that we are going to understand. Next one is when we go for this one here, MVC module here, there we require directly servlets, JSPs. Then what next one here? Better if you are having struts and JSF, better. Knowledge is not mandatory but required. If you know, then it will be very good. Then security model, if you want to observe this security model, there we required servlets and JSPs we required. And the Spring, remaining part of the Spring, that's also required here. Observe carefully. After completion of the core module, in every module, core module is required. Core module is required. Without core module, we can't do anything. Answer my point, guys, what I'm telling you now. So, introduction part, steps to prepare Spring application, core module, JDBC module, AOP module, or maybe up to transaction module. Up to completion of this one, core Java and JDBC, the knowledge is sufficient. But when we go for ORM, Hibernate is required. Meanwhile, we are going to complete, we are going to enter into the Hibernate at 7 o'clock there. The moment when we come this, where some basic programming we are able to see, unlike what there on this content. Then after that, web module, where I will talk about struts and JSF. No need to join for any other courses there, like struts and JSF, no, but they are totally outdated. But still, I will give basic programming approach. Then I will start integrating that struts and JSF applications with what there, Spring applications. I'm able to show that clearly. I had very good knowledge on the struts and JSF previously, but nowadays nobody is using that. That's why even I'm not teaching that content there. Okay, then after that, this MVC module we are going to say effectively. More content we are going to discuss there. So there we are going to understand the content here. Anyway, this is my total content here we are able to use clearly. Right, sir. Just examples I'm telling there. Web, that means web module in the sense any web framework applications we can integrate, sir. Any web framework, web application framework we can integrate with Spring by using web module. Where examples I have taken struts and JSF. If we have any other web framework there, that we can integrate with the Spring application through web module. But examples I'm taking the struts and JSF. These two are the majorly used frameworks for web application development. Okay, clear. Once if we complete this part, then I'll go for Spring Boot and microservices content. Yes, guys, all of you are getting my point or not? Okay, fine. Then apart from this, do you require any other concepts here? Do you require any other concepts there? No, apart from this, like anyway, then if you come for the services, no, regular things here we are going to provide. What services here we are going to provide there? Every class is being recorded, then recording videos will be provided. Classroom applications and classroom notes. Classroom notes is very, very important. Clear cut document I will provide there. So I will give that access of it. Anyway, I need to prepare the link. Then tomorrow, that means in the next class, I will give the link to access these notes also. No need to worry for it. Then after that, after completion of this, What else required here? No. Anyway, deep concepts we are going to discuss. Definitely deeper and deeper knowledge here we are going to provide. Understand it clearly. No. Then what version of the Spring we are going to use there? At basic level, Spring 5.x version. Directly, I'm going to use what there? Spring 5.x version. It is going on there. Spring Boot. Which version of the Spring Boot we are going to discuss there? Observe carefully. In a Spring Boot, recent version is what the 3.x version. 3.0 version is available. But I will start programming with the 2.x version. After that, we will go for what the 3.x version applications. But fortunate or unfortunate, but the problem is what? Spring 3.x version required Java 17 version knowledge. Spring Boot 3.x version, Spring Boot 3.x version required Java 17 version knowledge. If you're attending my core Java classes, obviously we are able to get that awareness. Why? Because I'm going to talk about Java 19 up to Java 19. So by the time of Spring Boot, we are able to have awareness on it. Understand, guys, what I'm telling there? But other members, we have to check the possibility. But you have to update up to what there? Java 17 version, where records topic is available that we are going to use in Spring Boot 3.x version. Java 17 knowledge is required. So then it may take some time yet, but not immediately. The moment when I'm going to start a Spring Boot, there I'm giving clarity. No, right, sir? Then people are asking to me, videos are permanent. Then what I have to give answer there? Up to 1 year of time, access is okay. More than 1 year also we are able to provide, but after more than 1 year, I don't know how much time it's going to be available. But up to 1 year, definitely damn sure that service will be available for you. After 1 year also they are going to be available. Why? Because my office people are not to remember this kind of activities. So don't worry. After 1 year of time, we have to delete videos, we have to terminate that access. No, our office people don't know about it. Max up to know they prepared the videos, they created the drives, and they forgotten about the drivers also. Up to 1 year of time, it's available, guaranteed one. After 1 year of time also, it's available. But how much time they are going to be available, but we don't know for that. But more than 1 year, we are able to get access. Right, sir. Anything else about from this? Right, sir. Then apart from this, right, sir. That's okay. Then tomorrow and day after tomorrow, we don't have any class for this Spring framework. Next class will be on what? Monday. Next class will be on Monday. And one more thing I'm requesting to everybody. I think some offline students are attending in online. Please, I'm requesting to you at least Monday onwards, come to the offline classes. Those who are registered for offline, then come to the offline classes. This link on online link, demo link, maybe up to next 2 to 3 days of time only. After that, private links will come. The private links will be provided for what there? For online students there. But anyway, videos are available for everybody. But I'm requesting to everybody, those who are in offline, without depending on videos, at least come for the offline classes. If we come for offline classes, that will be more affected one when compared with your videos. Of course, videos are always available for you. I can give that video support to you. Don't worry for it. But the point is what there, better to attend for offline classes. At least I want to see your faces, those who are registered for offline. No. If you don't want to show your face to me, then it's okay. That depends on you. At least come here and show your face. No. 1 or 2 classes at least try to attend for it. Then after you can, depending on your what there video support. No, but I'm suggesting to you, even though I'm giving video support to you, then try to attend for the class. So if you don't want to attend for offline classes there, I may think about to provide video support. Now this time definitely people will come. Huh? Right, sir. So fee structures and everything, just you can contact with the admin people, guys, not related to me. Maybe our office numbers might be existed there. Just we can go for it. Right, sir. Anyway, then for offline people may leave for that. And today I wind up this session. And tomorrow and day of tomorrow not required to come for this. On Monday, directly we have to come for these classes now. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I'll meet on Monday. Thank you. For online people, guys, just give a minute of time. I'll talk with you regarding these fee related things and all. We are able to get 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. End of it. Which version of WebLogic you are using? 12. Still you are getting it now. No such major error. Okay, okay, fine. 1 minute, 1 minute. There's a security problem basically, right? Open your JDBC program. Yeah, guys, 1 minute, 1 minute. Give a minute of time. Guys, I'll give some numbers to you. One minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Guys, 1 minute. Those who are attending in online, I'll give some details to you. Wait a minute of time. No errors. It's okay, fine. Security problems, no? The security related thing, right? So then I'll check one time there. Then I had the same type of problem. Which version of Java we are using? Better to use 8 version. Java 8 version. That WebLogic server you installed with Java 8 or 18? No, no. 1.8 or 1.18? 8. 8 is okay. 1.8 is okay. Then here in our project, 19 we are using now. One time check with 8. I think so. This may not be the problem, but try to check one time there with 1.8. No, but let me check once. That problem is coming frequently anyway. Sorry. Guys, and use these numbers there for the sake of this payment process. No, some of you are sending messages to me. All right, sir. Then use this mail IDs and all those who are attending in online. Use these details here so that you can what I'm telling there. You can go for the payment mode and everything. I think some of you are sending messages to me. That's why I'm giving this option to you now, guys. Please try to check this and try to use this mail ID and this number, especially this number, guys. Our people will be in touch with you. Any of these numbers here we can use. That depends on your view. Yeah, Spring Cloud it will cover in Spring Boot and microservices, guys. Definitely will cover that. Spring Boot microservices. Spring Cloud will cover in Spring Boot. Jayant. Okay, can I explain the schedule once more? 7 to 8:30 and 8:30 to 10 o'clock, guys. 8:30 to 10, I'm taking the Spring class. 8:30 to 10 Spring Boot microservices. But 7 to 8:30 after a few days of time, Hibernate. Then what next one? There web services. They're the schedules. Okay, Shardul. Yeah, thank you, Jayant. Thanks a lot. Yeah, Prachi Singh use Zoom app. I think then when compared with the Zoom, then go to webinar is more comfortable, guys. The more security features are available. Tomorrow no class, guys, and tomorrow even core Java also be at night time. Today at night time core Java class at 9 to 10 remaining topics. No, tomorrow and day after tomorrow also be core Java classes will be at the night time only, not at the morning time. Okay, tomorrow no core Java class at 8:30. Core Java class is at what time there? 9 o'clock only. 9 to 10 I will take the sessions for core Java. Okay. Right, sir. I'm attending of advanced Java. This is Spring also covered, or should I separately pay? Exactly. Sai Teja, the Spring course is totally different, and advanced Java course is totally different now. Yeah, please check it or off is there. Then they're able to give more clarity. Yeah, no 8:30, only 7 a.m. Yes, Agarwal, Jayant Agarwal, right. Tomorrow Spring class is not available, and Monday onwards Spring class I will take. Next class will be on Monday. Okay, fine. Okay, anything else? Yeah, Rakesh, at morning 7 o'clock it will be covered. Santosh not required to quit it. If you have any another company offer letter, then only we can quit. Unnecessarily don't come out from the offices now. If you have any another job with another company, then only we can think of the present job. Yeah, then Shabaz Hussain. Yes, it will take like that. Yes, exactly. Your thought is right. Yeah, sure. Jayant Agarwal, in the document I've given already that link to you. Open that core Java document. There you can see that link. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. That's all, guys. That's all for today. Then I'll meet on Monday directly. Yeah, I'll start advanced on new batch at evening time, guys, but not immediately. It may take some time. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Jalender 3, Jalender 3, definitely 3. We are going to take 3 months of time. Okay, minimum. That is minimum duration. Thank you, guys. Then thanks a lot. Thank you for your support, and we'll meet on Monday. Monday we are going to discuss about it. Spring Boot and microservices. Yes, exactly. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thanks a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll meet on like what there Monday, right? Thank you. Thanks a lot. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, is my voice is clear to all of you guys? Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, is my voice is clear to all of you? Guys, please check it. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Yeah, nice. All right. Good morning, guys. And just give clarity for me. How many of you are attending both the sessions like 7 to 8:30 and 8:30 to 10? Almost all of you. Nice. And how many of you registered for Advanced Java not attending servlets and JSPs? Any of you are available here? Registered for Advanced Java but not attended for servlets and JSPs at morning 7 o'clock. Okay, fine. Right, I'll talk it separately. So people are taking advantages from videos actually. At least courses startup days also you have to come to. At least first 1 week of time. Then if you come at offline there, I can see how many members are coming there. Really, you are not aware about it. Almost all the registrations for this class, these frameworks, advanced Java with frameworks and basic pack, complete Java package and all, almost all, nearly more than 250 members. Maybe 60 or 70 members are sitting now in front of me. At least first 10 days of time, basic classes is a course start of Spring framework. If we come to the offline classes, no, then it will be a good thing. Then for core Java evening, we made a call to the students, no? Then I got the responses what there. Completely we are depending on videos, or every day video is coming. So we are attending that through that videos, no? Maybe tomorrow or day of tomorrow, for this batch also, our admin people will call them why people are not attending there. No? Any other reasons, any exams or kind of things, no? Any exams are going on for academic students? If they're academic students, they will not attend this 8:30 to 10 class. I'm sure about it. But still, see, then you are coming here for offline classes. But by thinking about your benefit, I'm giving that video support. But don't depend completely on that video support now. At least few days of time, up to first application development, come to the offline class. Those who are registered for offline class now. If you are in online, then no chances for you. Okay. Right, sir. Then my online people are giving suggestions now. Don't upload videos, sir, immediately. Right, sir. No, not like that. Then anyway, then once you are committed for the service, no, then max level we are trying to give that service there, but don't depending on it. Yeah, definitely we are going to upload the videos on time and everything going on. At least I want to see your faces now. How many of you registered for this course? Of course, whether you like to see my face or not is a secondary. I want to see your faces at least. All right, sir. Then why I'm talking about this? No, I think these statements are going to be recorded. When they see this video, maybe today or tomorrow, at least they'll realize no. So next 2 to 3 days of time, I will check it whether all members are coming or not. Otherwise, next 10 days of time, I will not upload videos. Not lately. I will not upload videos next to 10 days of classes. Sure. Today and tomorrow, I'm giving time there. Those who registered for offline classes, at least first 10 days of time, you have to come for offline. Otherwise, next 10 days of time. Even after 10 days of time also, if you are not coming there, I will think about your admission. Okay. Right, sir. Now let's come for the point here. Okay, fine. Now see this, then what we completed there in the last session, or exactly the content here we discussed it there in the last session. The topics are introduction classes only, just about to introduce the frameworks. What's the requirement of it? Then that part we started there. So we are going to understand effectively the content. Right, sir. Again, I'm telling to you before starting this course, in general, in outside, what content is getting very good demand in outside there? Spring Boot and microservices. That is very hot in outside market, hard cake. Even if you have Spring Boot microservices in your resume, then you'll be selected immediately. It's a matter of weeks of time, 1 or 2 weeks of time to get selected in a company. Damn sure. But again, I'm telling there, even I can start directly Spring Boot, but complete awareness you will not get. Because of that reason, I'm telling to you, even if anybody else in outside also saying that, why you're learning this entire Spring, better to go for Spring Boot microservices now. Don't fall with that particular statements now. So in a standard approach, I'm taking the classes to you. First, let me complete the total Spring. Then after that, I will go for what that Spring Boot and microservices. More clearly, I'm telling now, at the time of announcing these batches also, whether you recognize it or not, I did not announce the batch with the Spring Boot microservices. I announced the batch with what their Spring Boot microservices. So Spring is also a course. Then after that, Spring Boot. Next one is microservices now. So for your better understanding, for your completeness, for your complete clarity point of view, first we have to understand the total Spring framework. Of course, still some companies are using Spring framework before this Spring Boot. Without Spring Boot, only Spring framework is also be going on. But very good demand is going on for what their Spring Boot and microservices. I have to accept that. So because of that reason, first we have to understand complete Spring framework. Why? Because your status I know clearly. Just almost all we completed core Java. Next one is like what there? Advanced Java we completed JDBC. So let's we start it. Okay, that is your status now. Now with this knowledge, if I start directly Spring Boot microservices now, how can you understand the content here? Spring Boot is direct step. First application of the Spring Boot is nothing but Spring Web Module. The first application of Spring Boot is what there? Spring Web Module. How can you understand it without having awareness on Spring Web Module? So because of that reason, let me complete this Spring framework. Then after that, I'm telling to you Spring Boot and microservices. Why I'm telling this information there? You may get some misguidance from outside. Then to go for it, to don't go for that. That misguidance from outside now. So for that purpose, I'm giving some alertness to you. If anybody else in outside they are saying to you, don't learn a Spring framework, directly learn a Spring Boot and microservices. No, don't go with that statements now. As I know the total process. See, for example, think a minute about it. Without Spring framework, if I start Spring Boot and microservices now, I may complete my batch a bit earlier mode or not. I may start new batch there, right? If I start new batch, more money will come or not. But still, I'm thinking about Spring in the sense, understand it now. It's not in that like what there in a different way. Completeness we need to get the total base we need to get clearly. This is permanent solution. Please recognize this, what I'm telling to you. It is a permanent solution. It is not like temporary solution. It's a permanent solution for everybody. Once you complete these frameworks here, in the next 10 to 15 years of time, you should not look back. You have to complete this total part. So because of that reason, I'm taking in a standard way, but try to attend the classes properly, try to understand the content. And one more thing I'm telling to you, maximum students are attending servlets and JSPs and what there, this is frameworks concepts. Am I right or not? Maximum, majority of you are attending that. So your regular practice is very, very important. In core Java, you might be neglected the regular study. You okay up to core Java, it's okay, fine. It's worked out. Why? Because maybe after 1 week of time, even if you open the notebook, there we can see some content there we can understand at least some points here. But these concepts are not like that. Every concept is linked to concepts. Today, for example, if I discuss X now, tomorrow Y I'm going to discuss there. Definitely Y is depending on X. If you miss X, you will not understand Y. If you are not understanding X and Y, then there is no chance to understand Z. If you are not understanding Z now, better to stop these classes. That's enough. That's it. So because of that reason, regular study. Today, even the theory, blindly think of it. To prepare first spring application, it may take minimum 10 days of time. Minimum 10 days of time it will take to start first spring application. To type a program, a hello world program, if you want to show on my system there, 1 week to 10 days of time minimum it will take. So up to the time we have to understand theory only, complete theory. Why? Because we need to be get very much strong in the basics, foundation. After that we are going to see, without knowing what is the purpose of the framework, how can you understand Spring framework now? Why frameworks are coming into the picture? That question I'm having there. We need to answer for this question. That's why then first I'm going to give the step by step each and every point. Now you must aware about all the points clearly. Right, sir. Anyway, then I'll go for the content here. Now try to understand it clearly. Right, that's fine. Now let's come on to the content, guys. What I'm telling to you, can you tell us different technology which are trending and we should learn to become a successful software engineer? Right, nice question. Anyway, I think all of you might be aware about it, but as for my concern, I'm telling to you, at present the market is totally with what there Spring Boot microservices, and if that profile, the Java developer having Spring Boot microservices, RESTful services, these three training in outside. But to understand these three, under Spring, entire content is required, enter Java is required. Along with these three, if you have DevOps in our resume, Java developer with Java DevOps background, Java developer background with DevOps, if you have that in your resume, definitely you'll be very good resource in outside at present. Because of that reason only, in the full stack we included what there DevOps in the sense Linux, AWS and DevOps tools, these three things, then you'll be very good resource in outside. Recognize this. If you're asking that, then I'm giving response for it now. Right, now let's come for our content here, all of you know. Right, guys, now Spring introduction part I've given. Introduction in the sense like what I've given there, what exactly the content I'm going to be covered inside the Spring framework. Up to this point only here we discussed it there. Clear or not? That's okay, fine now. Then what are the various modules which are available there? First introduction is existed here. Introduction part here I discussed it there. Next one is the steps to prepare Spring application. After the steps to prepare Spring application, next one is a core module. For core module, what programming knowledge is required there? Core Java is sufficient. No need to get even JDBC also to understand this core module. This core module is mandatory even for what the Spring Boot. Mandatory. Next one is Spring DAO JDBC model. What is the prerequisite now? Core Java and JDBC. All right, sir. Next one is Spring AOP model. Core Java is sufficient. Core Java is sufficient, and a little bit about what there, some real-time tools like what there, Log4j, this kind of things we required here. Okay, I'll discuss about it, no problem. Spring transactions, Core Java, JDBC, these things are required there. Next one is ORM, Hibernate is required. Web module, struts and JSF is required. All right, sir, struts and JSF is required. Next one is Spring Web MVC module, Servlets and JSP, structs JSF. Basically, structs and JSP is not mandatory. Servlets and JSPs are required. Spring is security. Servlets and JSPs are required here now. Right, sir. Anyway, now these are the various things here we have to understand clearly in our Spring framework. After that, after completion of these concepts, there I will start with what there Spring Boot, then microservices now. All right, sir. Now let's move on to the content, guys. All of you observe carefully. First of all, I'm telling to you, by using Spring framework, we are going to prepare enterprise applications. Of course, so many applications here we are able to prepare by using Spring framework. Of course, standalone applications we can prepare, database related applications we can prepare. Not only that, web applications we are able to prepare, distributed applications here we are able to prepare. So all the types of applications here we are able to prepare, but Spring framework is mainly for what their enterprise applications. Spring framework is mainly for what their enterprise applications. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? Now here I'm asking one simple question to all of you. Now try to answer for it. What is an enterprise? First of all, what is an enterprise? After that we will think about an enterprise application. First tell me, what is an enterprise? What exactly the meaning of an enterprise? It's a normal terminology, general terminology only, general awareness only, not like any too much technology. Before going to talk about an enterprise application, what is an enterprise? Simple, as per my awareness I'm giving there. Observe carefully. It is a group of, it's a group of organizations come under a single label. Come under a single label. It's a group of organizations that come under a single label. This is called as like what there? An enterprise. A simple example I'm telling there. And one more point. It is a group of organizations that come under a single label where business is going on. Where business is going on. Or else maybe instead of saying that a business going on, it is a business organization. It should be what there? A business organization. Don't say charitable trust is available. Don't say that is what there? An enterprise. Yes, sir. Are you getting my point or not? Okay, fine. What is an enterprise? It's a group of organizations that come under a single label. That's okay, straightforward point. Next one is, it's a business organization basically. It's a what there? Business organization, where business must be transferred. Business must be transformed. Business must be existed. I can take some examples now. Try to answer for it. For example, a roadside pachari shop is available. A roadside saloon shop is available. Can I say that saloon shop is an enterprise? There also be businesses going on. If you go there, maybe if you put some money, some services they're able to provide. There also be businesses going on. Money is transferred from one hand to another hand. Can I say it is an enterprise? No, leave it. That is low level. Middle range, I am telling there. Durga Software Solutions. Can I say it's an enterprise? Can I say is that Durga Soft is an enterprise? No. Still no. I cannot say it's an enterprise. No. Here also the business is going on. I'm not saying Durga Soft is a charitable trust. I'm not giving any overarching kind of statements. No. We are giving services, very good. No. Very good services to the students. Genuine, sir. No, it's not like that. Students are paying the money and Durga Soft is giving services. Definitely, we are not allowing any other student without payment. Do you think about it? Durga Soft is a charitable trust? Never. Don't think like that. Definitely, business is going on. But still, it is not an enterprise. Still, it is not an enterprise. Right, sir. Next one is like what there? What is that another one here? For example, Reliance Group of Industries, Tata companies, Tata, the name Tata, Reliance Group of organizations. Nowadays, maybe Adani group of organizations. We can say all these are like what their enterprises. Yes, sir. All of you get my point on. We can say all these are like what their enterprises. Yes, what is the difference? Can know. Example. Of course, the Reliance people are nowadays starting their own saloon shops. I think already in Mumbai they were available. In Hyderabad, maybe they just started. Reliance people have started their saloon shops. That's okay. But because of that reason, I'm not saying that Reliance is what there is an enterprise now. But I'll give some points here. If we take a Tata group of organizations, what we have there now, what exactly the sub companies are available inside this Tata under the label Tata? What are the various branches are available? What are the various verticals are available? Can you tell me? Right from salt to steel, right from salt to steel. So many domains are available for Tata. Example, Tata Salt, Tata Insurance, Tata Steel, then Tata Mobiles maybe, communication, Docomo or something else no previously. Then apart from that, what next one can know? Apart from this, no, TCS, best example, Tata Consultancy Services, Software Wing, TCS. Like this, so many, yeah, best example is like what the nowadays, Tata Motors is available. Do you know the Tata group of industries, they have taken over one very good cars brand. What is that cars brand there? Jaguar, right? Jaguar or any other one? Jaguar. Then the Tata people have captured that. Understand it? Okay, fine. Now, anyway, then like this, so many branches are available, but all these branches are running under a single label. So we can treat it is like what there as an enterprise. Leave this one. Reliance group of industries nowadays. What they're having there no Reliance group of industries, then what they're having there no there also be number of things, number of sectors, especially they're mainly they are in what their oil supply, right? Gas supply, Reliance gas, that is one other one. Next one is what there apart from that, the Geo Marts nowadays and communication Geo, right? Next one is what there Reliance electronics. Am I right or not? Retail, right? Retail shops. Then apart from that, they have taken steps in saloon shops also. Not only that, you are not aware about it, they are taking the steps in training institutes also. Really. But it was failure case for them previously, almost 5 to 6 years back, especially in Hyderabad, they want to capture that Chaitanya Educational Institutes and Narayana Educational Institutes. They want to take over them. But I don't know what happened there, but in the middle, that process was stopped. They want to be in a training part also. Understand it? So like this, number of things are available. They are under like what there a single label. So we can say it is what there an enterprise. So just this is a general as a awareness point on I'm telling there, not too much technical content here. What is an enterprise in the sense? These many things here we are able to get clearly. All right, so that's okay, fine. This is the meaning of like what there an enterprise. All of you are getting clarity. What is the meaning of an enterprise? Can know? All right, sir. Now tell me, Durga Soft is an enterprise or not? No, not at all. Durga Soft is not an enterprise. Why? Because Durga Soft is not having any other domain. Durga Soft is in what there a training and a little bit in development. That do previously. Now at present we are not maintaining any development center. Basically, previously we have a development center at Madhapur. Now just we stopped it during this before this corona. Okay, now Durga Soft is purely on what there training only. For example, if Durga Soft is in construction field, if Durga Soft is in food delivery, food field, understand my point? If Durga Soft is in like what there's some insurance domain, if Durga Soft has some real estate, if multiple domains are available for Durga Soft, then we can say Durga Soft is what there an enterprise. Get my point or not? So Durga Soft is now, as of now, it is not like what there is an enterprise. Roadside saloon shop is also not an enterprise. Just it is a shop. Good. Then after that, what is an enterprise application? In general, I'm telling that the meaning no enterprise application. What is the meaning of it now? Right. So the name itself is giving suggestion for us. No, what is the meaning of an enterprise application? It is a software application Enterprise is what there? It is a software application. It is a software application. Okay. It will simplify. It will simplify the business processing. It will simplify the business processing. It will simplify the business processing of an enterprise. Of an enterprise. It will simplify the business processing of an enterprise. All of you get my point on it. It is a software application. It will simplify the internal business processing of an enterprise, or internal or external, whatever it may be, related to that enterprise. The total business processing have to be simplified. For that, if you prepare any application, then that application is called as what there? An enterprise application. Everybody understand this point clearly? Okay, fine. Next one is, after that, how we are able to prepare this enterprise application. To prepare enterprise application as a developer, being the developer, what I have to do? As a software engineer, what I have to do if I want to prepare any enterprise application? All right, understand this clearly. To prepare an enterprise application, we have to provide the following layers. We have to provide the following layers. What are the layers here we have to provide there? Actually, let me show one diagram, guys. Now try to understand this diagram. To prepare an enterprise application, we have to provide a set of layers. What layers? Mainly. Then one more thing I'm telling to you, this is a high level representation. High level layers only. High level, topmost layers only I'm talking there. But if we open any topmost layer, where again sub layers are available, I'm not moving to the total sub layers immediately, but topmost layer. What are the various topmost layers are available to prepare an enterprise application there? The first one is like what there? User interface layer. User interface layer. Of course, in other words, we can call it as like what there? Presentation layer. We may call it as like what there? Presentation layer. User interface layer, or we can call it as what there? Presentation layer. Next one, after that, business layer. In other words, first of all, business processing layer, or we may call it as like what there? Business layer. Next one, after that, data storage and access layer, or in other words, persistence layer. In other words, we can say it is what there? Persistence layer. Overall, these are the three layers which are available to prepare our enterprise applications. User interface layer or presentation layer, business processing layer or business layer, data storage and access layer or persistence layer. Right, sir. Let's understand this clearly. Yeah, maybe people are asking to me, sir, can you give an example of for an enterprise application? No, whatever the examples I said to you. For example, Reliance Group of Industries, they're having their own softwares. The software is nothing. Say, for example, a simple example, no need to think much about it. If you go for Reliance Pressure, maybe somewhere else, some supermarket, if you go there, what we are doing now, just we have taken some items there where billing is going on or not. How that billing is going on there? Through software, or directly you want to give like go for like what there? Then paper receipts now. What we are able to get there? Then through software only we are paying the bill or not? It's also be the part of like what there? An enterprise application. Not only that, say for example, I want to book a Tata car, Tata Harrier, for example. Now maybe in a Tata also be so many cars are available, very good cars are available, right? I want to book a car. How we are doing that? Of course, we'll go to the Tata showroom. There we are going to select some car, maybe something else. But where your details and everything must be entered in that software or not? Customer details and everything will be entered in that software or not? That's also be what they're part of the enterprise application. Not only that, If you go for TCS, for example, TCS is an organization where internal softwares are working or not, internal softwares are running or not. For the sake of tracking our employees there, they require some internal software. It's also with a part of like what there, like an enterprise application there. Get my point or not? Like this, in every domain we can get like what there's some software. Nowadays everything is through softwares only. With respect to Tata, whatever the softwares they are using there, they are nothing but like what they're like an enterprise application. Of course, in a single enterprise in a single enterprise, a single application may be available or maybe multiple applications are available. Say for example, Tata Motors is available. It has its own application. Tata Insurance is available. It has its own application. The domain has its own application. Am I right or not? But altogether we can say an enterprise application, or individually each and every one is treated as what there, an enterprise application. Finally, applications are prepared for what there, an enterprise. That's a simple example here I'm telling to you, right? Of course, might be Flipkart and e-commerce applications there. Amazon or Flipkart, so many applications are available, not only this. Right, now let's come for the points here now. Next one is after that user interface layer or presentation layer or business processing layer or business layer or data storage layer or what next one again no persistence layer. These are the various layers which are available in an enterprise application. If we want to prepare an enterprise application, what layers here we have to provide, in the sense these are the various layers here we have to provide. That's okay, fine. Now first let's understand the first one is like what there, user interface layer. User interface layer or presentation layer. Right, sir. What exactly the purpose of this user interface layer? What is the need of it? Why we need to go for this user interface layer? That part here we have to understand. Let's say this one, the very first point here I'm telling to you, all of you observe carefully. What is the purpose of this user interface layer? The very first one is what there? It will provide starting point to the users in order to interact with the application. Understand this point here? It will provide a starting point to the users in order to interact with the application. What's the meaning of it? No, say for example, simple example, flipkart.com. Just on the browser, what we are going to type there, www.flipkart.com. Then what we are getting, sir? Home page of the flipkart.com here we are getting or not? That means that what is the meaning of it? No, that is user interface or not? Where indexes are available or not? All items are listed or not? All categories are listed or not? That is nothing but what there, a look and feel. That is nothing but what there, an user interface. That is the first point for the user to interact with our application or not? Leave it. www.gmail.com. What we are getting, sir? Immediately login page you are getting or not? That login page is nothing but what there, user interface or not? Observe carefully. So definitely it will provide what there, starting point for the user or entry point for the user to interact with our what there, an application. So that's why that user interface is mandatory. Understand my point here? Is it possible to check our authentication without having login page? No. Without having username, password fields, text fields, and labels, without having that, is it possible to check my authentication? Not possible. Definitely we require that user interface or not. So that is the reason why it will provide a starting point for the users in order to interact with the application. That's point number one. Next, another one. It will improve look and feel. It will improve what there, look and feel to the enterprise applications. It will provide look and feel to the enterprise application. Now, what is the meaning of it here? For example, guys, observe carefully. I want to book a car. I may go for some showroom there. In that showroom, some registration form is available. Online booking I want to do, for example. A registration phase here we are getting. In that registration phase, then what is available? Maybe some details here we entered. Customer details are entered. Along with that, booking date we have to provide. Booking date we have to provide or not? Okay, booking date is what there. Some date here we have to specify. Clear or not? How we are going to specify the date now? In the text field, you want to write like what there today date, like what there 30-01-2023. In that way, you want to write. Not providing good look and feel. Of course, text field providing date is not required. Along with the text field, maybe some icon is available. If you click on that icon, automatically calendar will open or not. In that calendar, we are going to select a particular date or not. Now tell me which one will provide very good look and feel. Providing your date in a text field or providing selecting date in the calendar. Calendar is giving very good appearance or not. This is the meaning of look and feel. That will be provided by what their user interface. Presentation. Okay. Not only that. See, think a minute about it. If login page is not available, how can we provide our data to the Gmail application now? Username, text field, password field, where dots are displayed. If you provide a password, answer my point now. Then how it is possible to provide our details to the application without this registration pages and login pages? No. Got my point or not? So definitely that user interface is providing look and feel to the enterprise applications or not. That is another advantage here we have to understand clearly. Okay, look and feel is the main intention here. Next one is after that, after completion of this, it is acting as an user interface between users and server side applications. It is acting as an user interface between users and server side applications in order to get data from users. That means in order to transfer data from users to the server side application and from server side applications to the users. Am I right or not? Please check this statement here, what I've given. This is very, very important statement. It is acting as an user interface between users and server side applications in order to transfer data from users to the server side applications and from server side applications to the users. Simple example. For example, what I want to do there, I'll go for some examples like what now. As a simple, durgasoft.com is available, for example. Not even durgasoft.com there. For example, I want to go for facebook.com. I want to provide. Where immediately what we are getting there, Facebook login page here we are getting. If you are new to the Facebook, sign up process is available. Click on this sign up. Where registration page is open or not. In that registration page, I have to enter the data. When I enter the data, when I click on submit button, automatically user interface is sending the data what I entered to the server side application or not. Means that user interface is collecting data from user. The data is transferred to what the server side application. Server side application has done some process there. Then after completion of that process, server side application will send some data to the user through the user interface. Now user interface is collecting data from server side application and the data is displaying to the user. User can see the data, can get the data. So what is the meaning of it now? User interface is acting as a mediator or middle one between users and server side application in order to carry the data from user to server side application and from server side application to user care. Answer my point here. So that is nothing but like what they like as a user interface care now. That's okay, fine. Right, guys. Now I'm asking one more question. Now try to answer for it. I want to create Guys, all of you observe carefully. I want to create an application. In that application here, what I want to there, I want to take some user registration. User details I want to take through registration form. Observe carefully. In the user registration form, there are some fields. What fields are available? Date of birth field is available. Date of birth field. Okay. Right, sir. Date of birth field. For example, date of birth field is available. There, unfortunately, I provided the date of birth value is like what there. Say, for example, 45 hyphen 11 hyphen, say, for example, 2025. Is it a valid date for date of birth? Tell me, guys, is it possible? Huh? First of all, what is this 45? We thought of it, it is a day. What is the day maximum value? No, 30 or 31st, that depends on that calendar, right? Depends on the month. What is this 11 here? No, month. It's okay. 11 is okay, valid. Like here, we have 1 to 12. But date of birth in the sense, what's the meaning of it now? It must be a fast date or not? The date of birth, that year should be what their past year or not? But here, what we provided there, future year we provided. How much it is valid there? No, not at all possible. That's why if we provide data like this, then internally what our program has to do, internally what our application has to do, come on guys, our application has to take the data, it has to check whether this data is valid or not, then it has to, if it is invalid, then it has to display some error message or not. Date of birth value must be a past date, it should not be a future date. Like this, we need to get some message or not. So before using this data in our application, in our business logic, first we have to check whether this data is valid or invalid. First we have to check whether this data is valid or invalid. Am I right or not? Right, so the process of checking whether the data is valid or invalid is called as data validations. The process of checking whether the data is valid or invalid is called as data validations. Answer my point now. Right, sir. There are two types of data validations. How many types of data validations are available? Two types of data validations are available. What are the two types of data validations? No, client side data validations and server side data validations. Right, sir. First one is what there? Client side data validations. Second one is what there? Server side data validations. What is the meaning of this client side data validations and what is the meaning of server side data validations? No, very simple. Try to understand this. Server side data validation is nothing but, observe carefully, we have a form. We have a form. In that form, we provided the data. Some fields are available where I provided the data. When I click on submit button there, request will go to the server side application. Along with that request, our data will be submitted to the server side application. At server side application, our data will be stored in the form of a bean object. As per the application development, our request data will be stored in the form of what there? A bean object, for example. After storing the data in a Java bean object, we will get the data, we will use the data in our business logic. At server side application, business logic is available or not? There we are going to use the data what we submitted from client aligned with request. But before using our data in the business logic, at the server side application, if we are checking whether this data is a valid data or invalid data, before using the data in a business logic, if we are checking whether the data is a valid data or invalid data, the checking process is called as data validations. The checking process is called as what there? Data validations. Data validations at which mission? No, server mission. Data validation at which mission? No, server mission. That's why this type of data validation is called as like what there? Server side data validations. This type of data validation is called as like what there? Server side data validations. Got my point or not? To prepare the server-side data validations, we have tried Java code, purely Java code, not any other technology. Server-side data validations are performed by using Java, purely Java code. Understand it clearly now? Okay, fine. This is completed. Next one. Another one is like what their client-side data validations. Another one is what their client-side data validations. What's the meaning of this client-side data validations actually? Observe carefully. All of you know. Simple point. First of all, I got a form from the server-side application. That form is open in a browser. Form is available in the browser. Username or maybe user like address details or maybe some other details. Everything I provided. Date of birth values and everything we provided inside like what there a form. At bottom we are having a submit button. At bottom we are having what there submit button. Say for example, I enter the data. I enter the data. After entering the data, when I click on submit button, as per the concept, what is going to be happen there? Along request will be submitted to the server machine. Along with request, our data will be submitted to the server machine. Am I right or not? But here the point is what? Understand it now. When I click on this button, after clicking on this button, before submitting request to the server, in the middle, after clicking on the button, before submitting the data to the server, in between these two, our user interface will take our data and it will check whether the data is valid or not at a browser only. Before submitting data to the server at a browser, our data will be checked whether it is valid or invalid. Tell me, at which location that the data validation is going on, at a browser or at server side now? Browser only. Browser in the sense client emission only. At a client side only, the data is going to be checked whether it is valid or invalid. This type of data validations is called as what their client side data validations. That's it. Now tell me all of you guys, what is the difference between server side data validations and client side data validations? What you are thinking about it now? Answer is very clear. If you perform data checking process at server side with Java code, that is called as what their server side data validations. But if you are checking whether the data is valid or not at a client browser after submitting data and before sending the data to the server side, if you check whether the data is valid or not, this type of data validity checking is called as like what their client side data validations. Now tell me, to implement server side data validations, what code is required here? Java code is required. Am I right or not? What code is required there? Java code is required. But to implement client side data validations, here we required JavaScript kind of technologies. What we required there now? JavaScript kind of technologies. Might be some of you complete already JavaScript. Am I right? No response, guys. Completed already. In the full stack Java, already we completed UI technologies where JavaScript you completed. In JavaScript, functions topic is available or not? JavaScript functions are exist or not? User-defined functions are possible or not possible? Possible here. We can call that user-defined functions either by clicking on button or by selecting some data in the checkboxes. No, like this, we are able to access that user-defined functions or not? No response, guys. On click attribute or maybe on submit attribute, then where along with that we have to call that functions, JavaScript functions there. Yeah, by using the JavaScript functions, we are able to implement client-side data validations. Answer my point here now. Client-side data validations, if we want to perform, there we have to use JavaScript functions. We have to use that. By the execution of the JavaScript functions only, client-side data validations here we are able to provide. Of course, right from HTML 5.x version onwards, inbuilt data validations are available along with the fields. Of course, in the text field, if we specify mandatory option there for any text field, no, mandatory is equal to true something else, no, automatically the data is mandatory in the text field. Without providing the data, if we submit the form there, then immediately it is providing like what there, data is mandatory in this field, please enter the data. Right from HTML5 version, I think so, right from HTML5 version onwards, data validations are inbuilt inside the HTML tags now. Yes, sir. All of you are getting fine. Whatever it may be, whether it is an inbuilt concept or user-defined JavaScript functions, whatever it may be, that validations are performed at client side or not. So they are called as like what they're client side data validations. Fine. Now tell me, to implement client side data validations, we have to use JavaScript functions or not? Definitely we have to use what their JavaScript functions. Okay. But here my question is JavaScript functions we are able to use. That's okay. But we have to define the JavaScript functions now. If you want to execute JavaScript functions now, first we have to define JavaScript functions or not. If you want to execute JavaScript functions now, first we have to define them or not. Where we are going to define the JavaScript functions? Where we are going to define the JavaScript functions? Right. We are going to define the JavaScript functions in the form of HTML pages only. In HTML page only, header part and body part, two parts are available. Inside the header part, we will define the JavaScript function. Inside the body part, we can call the JavaScript functions. Inside the header part, we are going to define what their JavaScript function. In the body part, we are going to access the JavaScript functions. Got my point or not? Now tell me, all of you now tell me here, that HTML file or JSP file, whatever it may be, is a part of the user interface or not? That HTML file is a part of the user interface or not? For example, if user interface is not available, there is no HTML file, there is no JavaScript function, how can we perform client-side data validations? No. How can we perform client-side data validations? No. Is it possible? No, not possible. So because of that reason, what's the conclusion here we are providing there? User interface is providing very good environment to implement data validation logic or to perform data validations. Get my point or not? So here the point is like what there? What's the point I'm telling to you? Observe carefully. To perform client-side data validations, to perform client-side data validations, with JavaScript functions, we require what their user interface. Right, sir. Understand my point here. User interface, it will provide a starting point to the users in order to interact with the application. It will improve the look and feel of the enterprise applications. It is acting as an user interface between users and server-side application in order to transfer data from users to the server-side applications and from Java and from server-side applications to the users. Next one is to perform client-side data validations with the JavaScript functions. That means it will provide adequate environment to perform client-side data validations with JavaScript functions. That is another point here we have to understand. Right, sir. All of you observe carefully. The next one here, after completion of this, listen carefully. I think in your user interface, have you understand the form tag? User forms topic is available in user interface in HTML, not more than that. Inside the HTML form tag is available to gather all the input components as a single place, to group all the input components in a single place in order to submit their data to the server as a single data. There's some form tag we are going to use. Am I right or not? Can you tell me inside the form tag what attributes are available? What attributes are available inside the form tag? Any idea? Say for example, action attribute is available to represent a particular server-side resource in order to perform server-side action. Next one is there is an attribute like method. Method attribute. Have you remembered that? Method attribute. To that method attribute, we are able to specify different types of request types, HTTP methods. Different types of HTTP methods we are able to specify. That means different types of requests. I have a form. From this form, I want to send GET request for getting the data. I want to send a POST request for posting the data. I want to send some like what there head request for getting headers of the response. I want to send some options request. I want to get which options are supported by my server-side application. I want to send something else like put request to the server to perform some updations in the database or maybe updations in the server side now. Got my point or not? Different types of requests are available. HTTP requests are available. Different types of requests. Get, post, head, put, options. They may be delete. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Okay. Now the point is what I'm telling here. I'm asking to you. Try to understand this clearly. Login pages are using which request type? No. Okay. Before that, I'm giving one more point. Get and post. If we compare there, get is not providing security, whereas post is providing security. Security point of view, which request type is very good? No. Post request type is very good. Now tell me, from the login page, what request type here we have to specify? Is that get request or post request? Post request. In the login pages, we are going to specify what request there? Post request. One more point. If we specify the get request now, the data which we entered in our form, the data will be sent to the server as a plain text data. The data will be sent as what there? Plain text data. But if we use a post request now, the data what we provide in the form, the data will be sent to the server side application by encrypting the data. Post data will be encrypted while transferring in the network, but the get data will not be encrypted. The data will be transferred as a plain text data. Now tell me, security is more with what? Post request or get request now? Post request get. Now I want to send post request from my form. Login pages are using post request types only. I want to download a resource from my server side. Get request I'm going to use. I want to update my resources at server side now. Then put request we can use. Sir, got my point or not? So if you want to specify these many request types now, where we are going to specify these request types now? At the time of preparing the form, we have to specify some request type or not? That means in form tag, we have to specify method is equal to get, the method is equal to post, method is equal to options. Like this, we have to specify or not? That means in user interface only we are specifying this data or not? Come on guys, in user interface only we are providing this data or not? So here the point is like what there, it is a point, here the point is like what there, it will provide very good environment, it will provide very good environment to specify different types of requests, like what there, get, then what next one can know, post, next one is like what there, options, next one is like what there, put, next one is like what there, head, next one is like what there, delete, and so on and so on and so on. To specify these many request types now, here we have to provide like what there, here it will provide very good environment to specify different types of requests, like what there, get, post, options, put, head, and what next one there, delete. It's clear, all of you know? So this is another requirement to go for like what there, user interface. Guys, I'm asking one question to all of you now. Try to answer for this. What is the question here? Everybody now tell me here, what is the question here we have to understand? What is the requirement? First of all, tell me, to prepare an enterprise application, what layers here we have to provide? No, 3 layers here we have to provide. What are the 3 layers here we have to provide there? User interface layer. Next one is what there? Business layer. Next one is what there? Persistence layer, data storage and access layer. They are the 3 layers here we have to provide. Tell me, what is the purpose of this user interface layer? What is the requirement of this user interface layer? First one is what there? It is a starting point for every user to interact with our server side application. Second one is what there? It improves look and feel to the enterprise application. Third one is what there? It is a carrier, data carrier between user and server side program. It transfers the data from users to server side application and from server side application to user care. Next one is what there? It provides very good environment to perform client side data validations with JavaScript functions. Next one is what there? It provides very good environment to specify different types of requests like a get, post, options, put, head, delete, and so on. Yes, sir. Got my point or not? Then after that, after completion of this particular point here, another thing is like what there, observe carefully. To prepare this layer, to prepare this user interface layer or presentation layer, we are going to use a separate logic. We are going to use what there, a separate logic. That logic is called as presentation logic. We are going to use a separate logic. That logic is what there, presentation logic. To prepare user interface layer, we will use a separate logic called presentation logic. Next one is to prepare presentation logic, we will use a set of technologies like right sir, we'll use a separate set of technologies like what there, HTML, CSS, of course supporting technology for HTML. Next one is what there, then apart from that, right sir, HTML, CSS, of course JavaScript for the sake of this validations or event handling, for the sake of that. Next one is offer this Bootstrap as a framework for CSS. Then apart from that, then what next one here, like sir, then AWT, am I right or not? Swing, Java related, AWT and Swing, they are for geo applications only. Right sir. Then apart from this, JSPs, web technologies, if you have to this, not servlets. Servlets, purely servlets, no, server side only, but JSPs is also for what their presentation layer. For presenting the data, we are going to use what their JSPs mainly, and so on and so on and so on. So many things are going to be used clearly. That's enough. This is what exactly the meaning of like what their presentation layer, what we are having there, or user interface layer. Right, sir. Next one is what there. Second one is what there. Business processing layer or business layer. Business processing layer or business layer. Right, sir. Business processing layer, and next one is what there. Business layer. We can use the thing here now. Right, sir. Then shall we discuss this topic on tomorrow? Right, sir. Then tomorrow I want to go for this, and tomorrow we'll complete the remaining 2 layers here. Then after that, tomorrow we are going to start like what there. Types of enterprise applications I have to talk there, but types of enterprise applications already we discussed in the servlets and JSPs now. Difference between web applications and distributed applications, almost 5 or 6 differences I'm given there. Just one time I'm able to read the statements, by that I'm able to complete the topic. Why? Because here also we have to discuss about what are their types of enterprise applications clearly. Sir, got it or not? After that, after completion of this, web application models, web application model architectures are available, that we are going to understand. Model 1 architecture, model 2 architecture. There I'm going to introduce MVC architecture. After completion of this MVC architecture, we are going to talk about like what is the requirement to go for frameworks. That point is very, very important. Frameworks introduction there I will provide there. After understanding the frameworks introduction, next how many types of frameworks are available? Right, sir. How many types of frameworks are available? Then what after this? What are the various examples for the frameworks? Where Struts, JSF, and Spring? So many things are available. Then why Spring is so special when compared with Struts and JSF? What differences are available? Why Spring is very good when compared with others? There I'm going to give some reasons. After that, after understanding that Spring, next one is we are going to talk about what their Spring history. How many versions are available and which year the very first version is coming. What is the intention of writing this Spring framework? That introduction we are going to see. After completion of that is Spring versions. That means how many versions are available at each and every version, how modules are available. After completion of this, next one is like what there, overview of each and every module inside the Spring framework. Overview of each and every module. After understanding the overview of Spring, each and every module, then we are going to start steps to prepare first Spring application. What components we require to prepare first Spring application? In the first application, we are able to get very much clarity. Why we are discussing all these concepts? No, there in first application we are going to see. Observe carefully. In that first application, I'm going to include some files, so different files I'm going to prepare. Then their explanation part I have to give. Then afterwards, we are going to start with what their programming part can. Once if we complete that the first application development with all the steps, no, then I will start core module inside the Spring framework. core module we are going to start. There we are going to see the remaining content one by one we are going to see now. Max, understand this? Right from today, this is Saturday and Sunday, including that we are going to have sessions. Don't neglect this. In JDBs, I think so one or two small topics are remaining here. Then I'll take some time, then I'll cover the topics. Don't worry. But meanwhile, this next Saturday and Sunday also, we are going to have sessions. That I will give that appropriate schedule, that exact time I will provide to you. Maybe on what there tomorrow or day of tomorrow, I will give that announcement. But every Saturday and Sunday, at least 3 hours for servlets and 3 hours for Spring Framework I want to take on weekends. I'll give the schedule information there. If it is not possible on Saturday to take long session, definitely I'll think about like what there on Sundays. So max no holiday scheme we are going to plan until the completion of the Spring Framework. Then after that we'll think about what there Spring of Birch. As early as possible, I'm going to complete Spring Framework. Don't worry for it. Right, sir? That's okay, fine now. Okay, right, sir. That's all for today. Then tomorrow we'll see the remaining content. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Right, sir. And 7 p.m. class is what? What's the 7 p.m. class, guys? No, complete it. No, okay, okay, right. Link is not prepared. Permanent link is not prepared. It is a demo link only. We can use that. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Huh? Hmm. Yes, sir. ఇన్స్టాలేషన్ ప్రాబ్లం ఇది ఏ వర్షన్ ఇది 12 కదా మీకు ఎంత మించి మనం ఏం చేయగలం దీనిలో ఇంకా దీని మించి మనం ఏం చేస్తాం దీనిలో అదే ఇంటర్నల్ తంతుంది అది ల్యాప్టాప్ రావట్లేదు చూడాలి అసలు ఏ ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటనేది ఇంకా క్లియర్గా అంటే మేబీ మనకి తెలిసినంత వరకు కూడా సెటప్స్ ఏమి ఉండవు దీనిలో మ్యాక్సిమం మనమే సపరేట్గా సెట్ చేసేది ఏమి ఉండదు పాతలో కానీ కానీ పోర్ట్ నంబర్స్ ఇప్పుడు అది జనరల్గా టిఎన్ఎస్ లిజనర్ అదేదో ఉందో కదా దానికి ఇది ఎందుకు పెట్టినావు మళ్ళీ జేడీకి ఇచ్చావు కదా అది జేడీకేలో ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసావు కదా జేడీకే 1.8లో ఇన్స్టాలేషన్ కూడా జరిగింది సార్ రీస్టార్ట్ చేసి చూడు, రీస్టార్ట్ చేసి స్టార్ట్ చేయవు సార్, చూద్దాం. చూడు ఇప్పుడు చూద్దాం. Yadav, nothing you scripted, guys. Then one class I complete, just overview I've given there. All right, okay. Registered for only frameworks. Could you please Setagran Yadav, just please contact with the admin people there. They'll be available at yeah. Then I'll give some email ID to you. Then we can contact with them. Like www.durgasoft online training @gmail.com. Either we can go for it, otherwise might be 888-252627 or maybe 9246212143. Yeah, this is 9246212143. These numbers here we can contact there. So our people will be in touch with you, then they'll provide information to you, right? All right, guys. That's all, guys. Then tomorrow I'll continue the content. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Introduction to SQL Server. Right. So introduction to DBMS or DBMS. Right. I mean basic things. Those things we already discussed. So now today I'm going to start working with our actual scenario, that is SQL development. Right. Correct, Aish. Yeah. Coming to next scenario. Today I'm going to work with SQL Server related scenarios. See, basically in project environment, we are going to work with minimum 3 servers. Okay. What are those three servers? Let us see. See, this is development server. Who is going to work with development server? Developers. SQL Server developers will be there. They are going to work with development server and they're going to develop the database. See, What is the meaning of development? Creating tables, writing commands, writing queries, stored procedures. So these are all comes under development tasks. So that we do in development server, right? So after completion of the development, your database will be transferred to QA. In QA, test engineers team will be there. Okay, na? Here they are going to test the database developed by development team. After that, database will be transferred to production server. In production server, DBA team will be there. Database administration team. They're going to take care of production server. So in this overall scenario, in development environment and QA environment, just we are going to work with only test data. Okay, now only test data we are going to use. Coming to next scenario. Important scenario here is based on data uses. We are going to work with different types of versions from SQL Server. Right. Okay, now because you take production server. In production server, we are using customers data. I mean, we are going to store customers data. Right. In. So production is really important for us because most important data is part of production. Right. So now you go to development environment and QA environment. there we are not going to work with production data, just the test data only. So some features of the SQL server is more than enough for those servers. But coming to production server, we need all features of the SQL. That's why based on type of server, we are going to work with different versions of the SQL, different editions of the SQL. Right. Now let's go to next scenario. We are going to discuss about different versions available in SQL server. We have SQL server 2000 version. This is also known as SQL server 8.0. Okay, now. So next we have SQL server 2005, which is also known as 9.0. Then 2008 version 10.0. After that 2012 11.0, 2014 2014 version we have 12.0, 2016 version 13.0, 2017 version 14.0, 2019 version 15.0. So these are the different versions we have in SQL server to perform different types of tasks. So generally, if you have Windows 10 operating system, go for SQL Server 2019 only, right? Because compatibility is also really important for us. Compatible operating systems is required for us. In the same way, if you have SQL Server, Windows 11 operating system, nowadays Windows 11 coming, right, with laptops. If you have Windows 11 operating system, latest version is going to release, of course already available from SQL Server, that is 2022. Go for SQL Server 2022. So these are all you can directly download from Microsoft, just for practice purpose only. Trial version is available. You can download them and you can install them. So coming to next scenario, I told you based on edition, I mean, based on server type, we are going to work with the different editions of the SQL Server, that is Enterprise Edition. See, Enterprise Edition is top end edition of the SQL Server, right? So top end edition means it contains each and every feature of the SQL Server, which is required for us to perform database production storage related scenarios. That means maximum scenarios for production server, right? And maximum scenarios for production server, we are going to use Enterprise Edition only. Coming to next scenario, we have Developer Edition. Of course, in between we can go for some other edition, that is Standard Edition. The major difference between Enterprise Edition and Standard Edition is cost will be reduced. Of course, features also going to reduce. Some people are going to use Standard Edition for production, but maximum what we do, we are going to use Enterprise Edition only for production purpose, right? After that, we have Developer Edition. Middle range, limited cost, limited features. Generally for QA purpose and development purpose, we use Developer Edition of the SQL Server. After that, we have Express Edition. See, Express means, it is completely free edition. You can directly download it from official website of the Microsoft Corporation. But Express Edition can be used for only practice purpose. Real-time purpose, we cannot use Express Edition. Okay. Real-time purpose, we use Enterprise Edition, Standard Edition, or Developer Edition, but not Express Edition. Remember, please. Right. In the same way, let me show you how to download this one. Of course, I already prepared installation videos, but still I want to show you how to go for downloading SQL software for practice purpose. SQL Server. In search button, type it as like this: SQL Server 2019 download. Go to downloads website. But we are redirected to 2022. If you click on this download button, Download under developer, but not express. See that here it is showing developer edition, express edition. Even this developer edition is also trial version for us, practice purpose only. Okay. So you can download it and install. Okay. Now, an installation video I will share. Next, after completion of the SQL Server installation, you have to go for Management Studio download. SQL Server Management Studio. Go to this website. Here you can see this 19.0. Previous version of the Management Studio 18, now it is 19. You download this version of the Management Studio and you can go for installation. Right. So in the beginning, what we do, we go for SQL Server installation. After completion of the SQL Server installation, we are going to download Management Studio and we are going to install Management Studio. Right. And so after finishing this, Management Studio installation, we are going to install, we are going to create database for practice purpose. So I will give you that database backup file. And coming to next scenario, the tool. What is the tool we are going to use to interact with SQL databases? Tool name is Management Studio tool. In shortcut, it is also known as SSMS. SQL Server Management Studio. So this is the tool we are using to interact with SQL databases and perform different types of operations. Now here we have Management Studio environment. Just click on Management Studio. This is your server. Connect. So this is Management Studio environment. You go to New Query. See this, where I'm clicking New Query. So after clicking on New Query, you have to select your database. Suppose my database name is SureshDB. Use SureshDB. That means I'm going to connect to SureshDB database. Use SureshDB means what? I'm going to connect it to SureshDB database. See, we have written some command here. How to execute this command? See here, you can go for execute button. See, like this. So even this tool is also we install after completion of the SQL installation, right? So in this way, we can connect it to databases in Management Studio and we can perform different types of operations in management studio, right? This is the way like how we are working. And coming to next scenario. Now you have to go for SQL installation, and you have to perform different types of scenarios here. So now tell me how many of you done with SQL installation, please? Aish, you attended my previous classes, right? Deepak attended. Hemant, you also attended, right?
Yes, sir.
Pallavi, have you attended my previous classes? I mean, demo session only. Last week we did demo. Pallavi, I cannot hear you. Message, please. Rajalakshmi, I think you attended demo, right?
No, sir.
Oh,
No,
okay.
this is my first class. Yeah.
Saurabh, Saurabh, okay, no problem. Let's do one thing. Installation is important. Try to go for installation of the SQL today, because next step we have to start working with practical scenarios. That's why I'm requesting you all go for SQL installation. So because if you face any issues with SQL installation, I can help you. That is the reason. Next class, I can help you in SQL installation. That is what my plan. Right? Clear, girl. So let's do one thing. So take it as new participants, you take it as demo. Old participants continuation class, right? Anyhow, I'm going to start practical part from tomorrow. Lengthy sessions will be starting from tomorrow only. Okay, na? Right then. See you tomorrow. Right. What we discussed in the last session, any idea, please? Hello.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. We
Good morning.
discussed about the SQL version,
Hmm.
Enterprise Edition, Standard Edition, SQL versions, SQL editions, and how to download the SQL and setup. I mean, not setup, just download SQL Server and SQL Server Management Studio.
Okay, right, no problem. So let's go to next scenario. Today we are going to discuss about data types concept. So what are the different data types available in SQL and how they're going to work? That and all I'm going to. So coming to next scenario. Bharat, okay, right, okay, Bharat. So coming to next scenario. Now, database means we are going to store different types of data. For example, numbers, characters, date time data, currency values. Okay. So in this way, different types of data can be stored in databases. So now, coming to next scenario. If you want to store any type of data in SQL Server environment, you need supporting data types. Okay. So what are the data types available in SQL? That is really important. Today, I'm going to discuss about them. Tomorrow onwards, we are going to start with practicals. Right. So coming to data types concept, number family. So in the beginning, we have to discuss about number family data. So number family, we have different data types again in the number family. So what are those data types in the number family? Integer. So integer means it is perfect number. It will not accept any decimal values. That is what integer concept. Perfect number means what? Without decimal values. Right? If any decimal value is there, we cannot store it in int. Next, float data type. See, in float data type, we can store only decimal values. Okay. So we have different data types to store different types of data. Right, and so now here integer for perfect numbers, float for decimal values.
Hello. Sir, you are not audible clear.
So here we have some other data type also. Right, now I think it's okay.
Yes, okay. Sir,
Type is numeric data type. This also comes under number only, numeric of p comma s. See, numeric is data type, p comma s is length of the data type. Okay, so here p stands for precision and s stands for scale. P stands for precision, s stands for scale. So what is precision and scale? We'll go for some example. Suppose I'm giving it as numeric of 5 comma 2. Right in. So 5 is precision, 2 is scale. Here precision indicates total digits in the number. Total digits. Scale indicates number of digits after decimal point. So total 5 after decimal 2. That means we can go for 3 before decimal, right? Suppose this is decimal point. What is the scale value? 2. Scale is 2. That means you can go for 2 digits after the decimal point. Right? So total 5 we have given 2 after decimal, so we can go for 3 before decimal. So this value is scale and the overall value is precision. This is numeric data type. Is it clear or any questions, please? Numeric data type is clear. Clear, right? So you are not asking any questions means I feel clear. Right? So these are the data types we have in number family. Next step, we are going to work with the character data. So char of length. See, this is known as fixed length character data. In the same way, it accepts alphanumeric data. Alphanumeric means what? Mixing of character and number. Mixing of character and number comes under alphanumeric. It accepts it. Then it provides a good performance also. Performance means what? Speed. Accessing speed of the databases comes under performance. Next, there is some issue with this data type only. Memory wastage. So when we are working with this data type, some memory wastage will be there, space wastage. But now the question is how this space wastage occurs. That is a question. I'll give you an example. See, we already discussed in SQL we can store data only in the form of tables, right? And suppose we are working with some table. Table contains ename column. For ename column, I have given data type as char of 10. That means maximum of 10 characters can be inserted into ename column. Suppose I'm inserting my name Suresh. How many characters there in this name? 6. So we are inserting 6, so it has to occupy 6 byte space in the database. But what happens,
Only 6 character take. More than 6 not
6
allowed.
bytes it occupies. 6 bytes it occupies for the data, whatever we inserted into table. But extra 4 bytes it will go for blank padding. Blank padding means what happens? Null value is going to store. So unnecessarily we are going to lose data. I mean space. See this? If it is occupying only 6 bytes, then no issues. But it is occupying 6 bytes for the data, whatever we inserted. Remaining 4 bytes, it is going for blank padding. And that is a problem. So because of that reason only, some data loss will be there when working with this data type. But still, why it is there in SQL? Common question, right? Because we are going to work with some fixed length columns in the databases. Fixed length means every time we are going to insert the same data. That is the meaning of fixed length. True, 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 false, false, false. This type of data we are going to insert, right? Some columns, every time same data. So those columns we are going to use this data type. Otherwise, what happens, we are going to work with var char of length. This is known as variable length character data. It also accepts Alphanumeric data. Alphanumeric means mixing of character and number. Max size 8000 bytes. Previous scenario we discussed about the pixel length character data. Even in that also we can store maximum 8000 bytes. That is the max limit. So in the same way, the only difference is no memory wastage. In this data type, what happens, whatever the data you are going to insert, it occupies memory for that only. No wastage. Right. So because of that reason only, maximum scenarios when we are working with this data type, no memory wastage will be there. That's why maximum for character data storage purpose we use varchar data type only. Okay. But remember, if you're going for char or varchar, you can store only 8000 maximum. Suppose the requirement is exceeding 8000 bytes, then what? We are going to work with varchar of max data type. So varchar of max, everything like varchar data type only. Same scenarios. Variable length character data accepts alphanumeric data. No memory wastage, but only difference is max size 2 GB. That is the only difference. Right. That is the only difference. So coming to next scenario. Now, these are the data types we have to store character data. After that, we have to work with the date time. We have different data types here. Small date time. I'm sorry. When we are working with this data type, we can store data up to 2079th year. So this is the maximum limit we have. Right, and up to 2079th year, we can store. But in the same way, we have some other data type, date time also. In date time data type, we can store data up to 9999th year. So this is the maximum limit for date time. But remember, if you're going for small date time or date time, you can store date value and time value also. Date value and time value also can be stored. So if you want to store only date, only time, even for that also we have data types like this. Because sometimes we are going to store only date values, only time values, right? So for that we can use these data types. So these are the data types we have in number family. to store different types of data. Right. So coming to next scenario, we have money data type. See, what is the purpose of money data type? It is used to store currency values with the symbols. Here you can ask some question. So why you are going for separate data type? We have number family, right? We have different data types in number family, right? In number family, we can use we can store this type of data, right? Then why you are going for separate data type? Because there is some symbol, dollar symbol, check it. What is this dollar symbol? Special character. Of course, that is currency symbol, I'm accepting, but it is special character. So in number family, what happens, you cannot store characters and special characters. That is the scenario. So you want to store currency values and you want to go for calculations also. Right? You want to store currency values in the same, you want to go for calculations also. Then we are going to use this money data type. Remember, please. Then we have XML data type also. XML means like a file system. So XML storage we are going to do in SQL. There we are going to use this data type. Okay. So these are the major data types we have in SQL environment. SQL Server. So then what to do? We have to connect it to Management Studio. In the last class, yesterday, we have seen like how to connect it to Management Studio, because in SQL Server environment, we can store data only in the form of tables, right? So there is no other facility. So now coming to next scenario. To create tables, to develop all scenarios, we need some tool. The tool name is Management Studio only. So here we have Management Studio. I already installed SQL. Enrolled participants, you can talk to training team. They will give you access to SQL installation videos so that you can complete SQL Server installation. See this. This is Management Studio environment. This is your server. So now just click on connect to button. So we connected to Management Studio. So here, if you want to write queries, because generally we are working with the SQL Server, means we are going to write queries, right? Go to new query window. So in this window, we can write and execute queries. But before that, we have to select our database name. Suppose my database name is Suresh DB. How can I select database like this? Use Suresh DB. Execute this statement so that you'll be connected to Suresh DB database. See here you have execute button. See that. Click on this. So what happened now? You connected to Suresh DB. Right. And so after doing this task, after connecting to your database only, perform other type of operations. Perform remaining operations. So coming to next scenario, installation related scenarios I discussed previously. Like who is going to install SQL Server? DBA. DBA is going to install SQL Server. After completion of the SQL Server installation only, we create database. They only create database, right? And they only. Then we are going to work with that database. Now coming to next scenario. What are the different types of databases there? Because we have different types of databases. System databases, user databases. See, you are developer. See, this training is development training. So developer cannot create new database, but at least you know like what is database, what database contains. These things better to learn, right? Am I right or not? In the same way, while connecting to management studio, we provide some security scenarios like the login name, password, different authentications we have. So better to learn about those things also. So system databases, user databases. What is the difference? What is the purpose of system databases? Better to discuss all these scenarios. Because if you start working with the commands, queries, then you cannot go back to these things. That's why better to discuss these things in the beginning only so that you'll get perfect idea. Okay, fine. So from where we are going to start? What database contains? How data stores in the database? You'll get overall idea in the beginning only, so that the things becomes easy for you to understand, to work, right? In the same way, the language we are going to use is SQL language. SQL stands for what? Structured Query Language. So this is common language for database development. By using SQL language only, we are going to develop different databases. I mean SQL environment. In the same way, we have SQL also. SQL stands for Structured English Query Language. In the beginning, there was common language SQL only. Now it is SQL only. There is no SQL. That's why still we are writing it as SQL, but we are calling it as SQL. You also call it as SQL only. Okay. So in the same way, this language, SQL contains some sublanguages, DDL, data definition language, DML, data manipulation language, DRL, data retrieval language, TCL, transaction control language, and DCL, data control language. See, your important thing is DRL commands we are going to use maximum in the project environment. Data retrieval language. So DRL means what? Retrieving data from the tables. Data retrieval language command, select command is used to retrieve data from the table. So that is regular operation. Because of that reason only, even in this training also, lot of topics there related to DRL. 7 to 8 topics there related to DRL. So you have to concentrate on that area. Even we are going to provide you maximum assignments related to DRL. I told you I'm going to provide you 200 assignments. For practice purpose. So I'm giving those scenarios related to DRL. That is the importance of DRL, data retrieval language, in this training. So you have to concentrate on that area, DRL area. Okay. So this DCL area, data control language, means what are the different types of logins, authentications there, how we are going to work with them. I mean, generally when we use authentications while connecting to management studio, right? While connecting to SQL server, we are going to use different types of authentications, different types of logins. These are all we are going to use. Right? And so those things also I'm going to discuss very clearly. Tomorrow I'm going to start working with DCL, data control language, security related scenarios. Very clearly I'm going to discuss. After that, I'm going to work with the databases creation. System databases, user databases, these are all I'm going to discuss very clearly in tomorrow's class, because now we have some time, but that is not enough for me to discuss those things. Even practical part also we are doing tomorrow. Okay. So tomorrow same time we'll start the class, and don't miss tomorrow's class. Okay. Right.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have one question. Hello.
Tell me, what is the question, Hemant?
Sir, there is a need every day we register. I don't get any link or
No,
drive
actually thing
access.
is, still it is demo session only. That's why we are doing around 45 minutes. Okay, now. Mostly
Okay,
tomorrow
sir.
day
So
after
when
tomorrow also will be like this. Now, as per my knowledge, Thursday onwards or Friday onwards, they're going to change the link. Then onwards, you no need to register every day. Even no need to register in the beginning also. Okay, na? Right?
okay, sir. Sir, okay. I means after 2-3 days, it will be going to start actual class.
Already some participants joined, enrolled for this training. Some of them waiting. So mostly today is Tuesday, right? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday onwards, mostly they're going to change the link. Or Thursday going to change link. That I will announce in the tomorrow's class. Better if anybody wants to continue this training, enroll with the Durga Soft so that you can get installation videos and access to Google Drive also. That's okay.
Okay,
Right.
sir.
Okay.
So actually, I
Deepak, tell
have
me.
paid fee.
Okay, no problem. I'll talk to training team. Okay, na?
Okay, okay.
Okay, then. See you tomorrow. Right, all of you. So let's connect it to Management Studio. What we discussed in yesterday's class, any idea, please? Anybody? Any idea? Data types discussed, right?
Right, sir.
After that, today we have to start with commands part. So let us see that how to work with commands part. The same way, if you want to work with the command part, you should know how to connect it to Management Studio. This is Management Studio here we have, and from this only we are going to perform different types of commands. We are connected to new query window like this, but after connecting to new query, you have to select our database. Use database name. My database name is Suresh DB. Execute. Execution purpose, we are using this execute button. Okay. Now we connected to database. Then we have to work with the remaining things. So in the beginning, we are working with the DDL commands, data definition language commands. We are starting now. After that, we work with other types of commands. So create command. So create command is used to create tables in SQL Server environment. Because see, in SQL Server environment, data can be stored in the form of tables only. In the beginning, we are going to create table, then we are going to store data. So let us say that create table. Suppose table name I am giving it as product. What is the table name we are giving? Products. So start bracket. Inside bracket, we have to define columns because table contains columns, right? Suppose product ID integer, comma. That means in product ID column, we can store integer data, right? Next, product name column. Suppose varchar of 20, character data, maximum 20 characters. Next, order date time, right? After that, we have color of the product, that is varchar of 20, close bracket. Execution done. Okay, now see, here important thing